Now we're live, baby. Let's go.
You are watching Hype TV, the Metaverse Access channel.
Let me bring you up to speed.
I'm Doug Hype. I'm Aaron Rodgers' guru.
No way. Wait.
No, Dougie, you rock.
Some of the top games into space.
The game is like, it seems to only have positives. Everybody seems to really like it.
I never played Dungeons and Dragons.
There is evil here.
But hey, I'm addicted. I've got 15 heroes now.
Amazing. He's got something up his sleeve.
I learned that I'm kind of an esports geek now. Classy Games, you did fucking phenomenal.
You don't get these opportunities often to be able to just have some of the best players in a game.
Like, that's just how you do it.
This is Web3 right here, baby. Let's go.
Don't forget to watch out for chunkers. Let's go.
Baby, I'm pumped for Dragon's Crossing.
Go. I'm so pumped right now. Oh my God. Like,
That was wild.
That is a pretty sick intro, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's long AF, but I love it.
No.
Thank you.
Go Bears. Hey, Doug, go Bears.
This is the thing. You guys inspired that. I was like, to have all of my like favorite friends and people coming on the show and people think are awesome. I'm like, I got to make a legit intro video that's about like the energy of Web3 that everybody here creates. And like the best part of that video, Stash, is your part where you're just like, let's go Web3 and in a bus full of Web3 gamers, which was like, I was so pumped by that because it's actual camaraderie, people gaming together, having fun, interviewing people, doing all that stuff. So thank you everyone for being on the show. And we're going to go around the room right now real quick and we'll let everybody know kind of what you do in Web3 and what you're really into in like Web3 gaming. You know, like people might know who you are. They might not know. They should. But D, let's have you go first. You are a dev on Dragon's Crossing and you have a really cool background in Web3 that goes back real far. You're like an OG in the space. Can you tell us a little bit about like, you know, the first time you started working in Web3, doing some stuff with Ethereum, the actually inventing the world's first crypto hardware wallet, which is so amazing.
Yeah. So I went to Bitcoin Central in 2013, and I was hanging out with Anthony and the crew, and everyone was talking about how we were raising funds, like not we, but they were raising funds to fund Ethereum. And the question was, where can we store all these Bitcoins that are coming in? The entire fund was raised in Bitcoin. And Anthony is like, oh, we should have like a device that we cannot just keep it in like computers. I'm like, yeah, I can make that probably in 2 weeks. And I had never done crypto before that. I just went in there because a buddy of mine is like, hey, these guys are making programmable money. Let's go see what's happening. So he's like, oh, you can make one? I'm like, yeah. It's like, okay. So we took the challenge and we designed it. It was this big, called Mantra 1. It ran on a microprocessor. It just had one wallet, but you could just store your wallet Bitcoins in that wallet and sign transactions. It worked.
You invented safety in Web3, baby, like the first hardware wallet.
Yeah.
Right?
We used like a military grade RAM that if you try to like scan it with any kind of devices, it just go to burn out.
Bro,
so that
like,
was pretty
can
cool.
I get a military-grade crypto wallet right now? Is that possible? Stash.
Yeah.
Do any of your agents have a military-grade crypto wallet?
Dude, Ledger works. Like,
yeah,
you know,
like
this is old tech.
At this point, they're almost all like at that level.
Yeah.
Okay, you probably know, your agents probably know all the high-tech stuff.
We were talking about this actually the other day, man, because you know there was that big news about Ledger with them, you know, doing this multi-sig, and people were worried like, hey, you know, this is a problem. This is centralized. And then one of my agents asked me, what's the alternative, Stash? What's the alternative? I said, guys, I've been reviewing hardware wallets since 2017. I've done like probably 20 different reviews. And out of all the different ones I've tested, I was like, you know, to be honest, the Trezor has always been my favorite. Just because it's small, it's got a good interface, it works well. And people are like, but Stash is this crazy like thing with the Trezor too. And it's compromised. I go, guys, you really got to understand the differences here, but just, you know, trust me on this one. No, don't trust me. Verify. It's okay.
Yeah, verify. Yeah, no trust. Never say trust me. If you have to trust somebody to save your crypto, you're in trouble.
Trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, trust me, man. Send me those private keys. Trust me. Don't worry about it.
D, do you have
I just
any
got a regular Ledger, Nano X Ledger. That's good, right?
Yeah. So, you know, the beauty of Ledger,
it's like,
yeah,
yeah.
It's a simple device. simple device, it works. Keep your funds in simple devices. Multi-sig is great. There's ways to do it, but simple and own your private keys. I mean, that's it. Every failure that has happened in Web3 so far has never been a Web3 failure. Right. It has always been a Web2 failure.
This is why you're the only one of Web3, baby, because you're giving us the real, the real.
Yeah. There has been not a single Web3 failure. They're all Web2 failure. The Harmony hack, they literally got into the servers where they were keeping the private keys. I mean, come on. That's it. So all of them are Web2 failures.
So right
Web3
now,
is secure.
You have worked on, I think, GameStop, their marketplace, right? And now you're doing the back-end core dev stuff for Dragon's Crossing. Is there any other projects or things that you're working on you want to talk about or mention? I can put like links to what you're up to in the old description and comments.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a couple of projects, but I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about them now. So
they're super secret, Stash. You better get in there with your agents and find out what's happening with D. I'm obsessed with D. He's like always dropping this philosophy. The other day, you're saying how like people shouldn't just make like a Web3 project. It should be like a good project and then integrate Web3 if it makes sense. And all this stuff about like philosophy of like not taking advantage of people is really cool. Super fun. Okay, let's go to Stash. Can you give us a little?
That's what she said moment.
That's what she said, Scott. Okay, so you're just gonna say that all the time. I know it. Stash.
You said you were obsessed with D. Like, damn it.
Scott is like
the
evil version of me. He's just going to say all the things I probably maybe shouldn't say. It's fine. I support that 100%. There's links down in the description for this show to everybody's stuff here that I could get. Stash, I think I put a link to your Discord and your YouTube. Can you just tell us a little bit about like how people can become an agent maybe? Because I love being in your Discord. Everyone's so cool and supportive. Just thumbs up. Just thumbs up. Just get it.
I'm Stash, Crypto Stash. I play games.
That's what he does. If you guys don't know, he reviews stuff. I've been watching a lot of your interviews and stuff. I try as much as I can to just get to know everybody. A lot of fun. Okay, JChains, you have a morning show, the Web3 Breakfast. Is that correct? Sometimes I show it up there if I'm not DJing too hard.
Right. Yeah, no, it's it's a little early for you there in the mountain time, but yeah, we run the Web3 Breakfast Show Monday through Friday at 10 a.m. Eastern. Well, I like to say that it's a show for the community by the community. We give everybody an opportunity to come up on stage, be a part of the conversation, be a part of the community and everything. And we just have one rule: it's don't be a douchebag. So no racist, sexist, or homophobes. Other than that, like we just literally love everyone's perspective to come up there and just be a part of the Web3 discussion because that's we provide value. We're building, we're growing, we're networking, we're doing all the right things, and so and with a positive note, we try to stay positive every single day.
I don't know, man. Chains, you're cutting out a lot of demographic there with those rules.
Yeah, right.
You're none of that inclusive of you, but that's all right.
It's pretty much just the people in this room that are allowed in JChains. That's pretty much what it is. Or the people in the comments, except Scott, he's not allowed. But
I'd probably get kicked out.
You would. But I've known JChains for a while, and I remember we first met at NFT Vegas, and I was doing like a presentation there. I was a speaker, and you were like MC, and you've always been so gracious and good at your job. Like I come from a background in Hollywood where like people kind of know what they're doing, and they usually are pretty supportive and know what's up. And in Web3, it's not like that in like the media section of stuff or events. People are just kind of like ho-hum throwing it together. And here comes JChains, all like really amazing at your job and like presentation wise, warm, charming. And I'm just like, it made me feel really like good and supported. And I was like, this is like a real dude. So like, that was really awesome. And we've hung out a bunch of times and known each other and everything. And it's really good times. It's a lot of fun.
Is it on Twitter or YouTube?
It's Twitter, right?
The show. So it's a Twitter space, but I multi-stream it. So we stream it onto Twitter, YouTube, and I'm going to start doing Schiller and then maybe Kick as well. But I'm in that like early beta group for Schiller. I'm really excited about being on that.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, I've just pulled up your page here so I can tune in.
Yeah, that's another discussion we can have. There's so many platforms coming out, and I know, like, I think Stash, were you talking to Gala Games guy or somebody about it yesterday about another platform coming out too? There's so many, right? The platforms coming out. Okay, now we got I'd Mint That, which is you have our candidate for the coolest Twitter handle that exists. Okay,
like it is pretty cool.
It's not bad. And also, we had a heated discussion about like updating your headshot. Okay, like if you look at people like me,
Are you calling me out on camera?
we are obsessed with like, you know what I mean, like headshots and like media and stuff and everything. But like I'm a commercial filmmaker and photographer, so like I'm trying to make everybody like, you know, like show your shining
Come take
version
my
of
picture,
yourself.
bro.
I will. This is gonna have to happen now at the next conference. Okay. So Mint, that you are the sassy one, okay? And now you've got competition with Scott. Okay. Do you have any like sassy news for us to bring to us today? And can you tell us a little bit about the platform that you work with?
Oh man, I don't know about sassy news. I'll just start with the intro. So I'm the chief marketing officer for Sedona, kind of a Web3 version of Steam / the Coinbase of gaming. So super simple 2-step login. You're playing the games. Custodial wallet lives on the back end. Don't really realize that you're even interacting with the blockchain. It's very much a product to bring Web2 users into Web3. That's my baby. I'm also an ambassador for Culture City, which is an upcoming charity mint off the topic of gaming, but I do want to plug them because they're doing amazing things, supporting people with invisible disabilities, including autism, PTSD, stroke, all that good stuff. So if you have a moment, check that out. It is a phenomenal cause. But yeah, I'm pretty much just a Web3 gaming maxi. I'm going to have to come back. Let me think on the spicy news.
Okay, well, that's great. The thing is that you're all being judged as we do this. The people get to vote on your answers to questions, including your intro. People in the audience, this is game Web3, baby.
You should have said it before, Doug. That's
bullshit.
Look,
I'd have been way cooler if I knew it.
Look, now you're heavily informed, but I tried to warn you ahead of time. I try really hard to communicate well and warn people.
ABR, man. Always be recording.
Always be
ready.
recording. Okay, so Mint That, thank you so much. And I just call you Mint That because it's the coolest name ever. Like I
like
Mint
it.
That, like I'm jealous. I want that Twitter handle. I'll buy it off you for $1. Okay. So, and you and Aaron both are super spicy in the space last week. And I'm trying to also bring in as many Web3 women as I can. I work with a lot of DAOs, like I've worked with HerDAO, Blue DAO, and people that are onboarding more women into the space and creating media with them and helping make it easier and everything. It's like, I think it's a really important thing to have more balance and more people here than just the usual like talking heads, right? So that's a big thing for me that I think is important. Plus, like, you don't always just want to be hanging out with dudes all the time, right? I mean, I know JChains does, but not me. Okay.
I do.
Scott, do you?
I'm fine with it.
So Scott,
When I
Herman.
went to permissionless for the first time, I was with my buddy Ian. He's a co-founder at WAGME with me. And it was like 9 o'clock at night, and my buddy Johnny Hustle invited me to a party at a mansion, you know, just like it was like where he was. I'm talking to my wife, and I'm like, yeah, I have to go to this party real quick at this mansion on the water, you know, and she's like, have fun at your mansion party. I'm like, sweetie, it's all dudes. Like literally, that's just where they are. Just relax. It's all dudes. And maybe like one chick. Like,
you'll notice at conferences, if it's a party of all dudes, I'm not there. Just FYI, I'm too popular for that. All right, like it just doesn't happen. People are always like, Doug, let's do this other thing, and I'll be like, what's the mansion like? They're like, it's the same mansion you were at last night, except this time it's all dudes. And I'm like, okay, let's find a different mansion. Okay, Scott. But, you know, conferences are interesting like that. There's so many things happening in side events and where to go. And people are always like, where do you go? What's the best thing to do? So it's like, you know, it's just fun, man. Whatever happens, happens. If you go sidetrack on a side adventure on a yacht, that's fine too. Or you're on a bus with Crypto Stash and he's just shouting and he's like shoutcasting from the bus. Like, that's so awesome, right? My point is, everyone, be yourself and be awesome wherever you are. That's the place to be. And that's what it's all about. Okay. So
but
everyone,
do it while you're in a mansion or on a yacht.
Yeah. Especially,
definitely.
but if you're there in the mansion with the yacht, make sure you stream or like post, because then people know, right? I've got a ticker now. StreamYard is a ticker. Like, who needs OBS, right? You know what I'm saying? So my question, number one, the first question everyone gets judged on now is, how are we going to make? Usually I make very spicy questions, but let's do a real question. How are we going to make Web3 cool, D? Okay, like we got the coolest people in Web3 right now. How are we going to make Web3 cool? Like Web3 gaming specifically.
You're muted, by the way.
You're muted, D. I can't hear you.
Thanks. Yeah. Back on. Yeah. So, hey, you know, I kind of spoke about this topic last time, like Web3, the technology. Web3 is a technology, just like cloud computing is a technology, or even like, personal computing is a technology, or anything else. We need to make Web3 gaming cool. We need to forget about making Web3 gaming cool. Let's make gaming cool. Like what we're serving is not a Web3 gaming. Web3 is just a tool. Like we don't say, hey, let's make HTTP gaming cool, right? HTTP is a technology. We figured it out so that we can move bytes from one computer to another. Web3 is just that.
I'm going to say wrong right there. You're wrong.
Tell me. No, go tell me. Well, I mean,
yes,
technologies can be more than technology.
Okay, so the idea is that when we say Web3 gaming, we're only talking about a technology. And that is 100% wrong. When I say Web3 gaming, I'm not just talking about, the underlying NFT technology we're using or the blockchain that's going to be powering this game. Web3 technology and Web3 gaming to me represents a community and an ethos behind the way we approach gaming. And that is the way that I always talk about. And that is the way that I'm always explaining it. And that's the way that we make it cool. When it comes down to it, do we need to make it cool? Like gaming is already cool. Gaming is fun. I mean, you make a shit game, the game is shitty. You make a great game, the game is great. But what changes those things and what can change them is an amazing community and the way that you approach your community and the ethos to how you build that game. And what we do here in Web3 is a couple of different points, right? We build with the community from the beginning. We focus on transparency as a big part of what we're doing in gaming. And those things make a big impact. And these are things that we don't see a lot in traditional gaming. So when we say, Web3 gaming, it's not just talking about the underlying technical aspects of, the actual code that makes up the game. It goes well beyond that. So I've had a lot of people say that same thing. Oh, it's not Web3 gaming is not a thing. It's just gaming. Well, sure, they're just games, but Web3 is set apart because of those factors. And that is why it's a very specific community within the gaming niche. It has nothing really to do with the technology. Sure, yeah, maybe use NFTs, maybe, it uses blockchain tech in some sort of way, kind of a requirement, but that is not the focus and it shouldn't be.
Well,
Stash, I'm totally with you.
Regular gaming has massive communities too, though. I mean, every game has a massive community that's invested in that.
It's not just that they have a community; it's the way that they treat their community. That's the difference. Look at Call of Duty, for example. Look at Twitch, for example. All these like big gaming conglomerates that have been around for decades. Well, Twitch maybe not a decades, but for a very long time.
You mean more like the gaming studio, how they treat their community?
What's that?
You mean more like how the gaming studio itself treats their community?
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Exactly. 100%. Yeah, the actual developers, the people who are making the game, the way that they approach community here in Web3 is distinctly different than what we see in traditional mainstream games.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. 100%.
Not just that they have community. Yeah, every game kind of has some sort of
community. So Stash, I'm totally with you on that. Web3 is not about the technology. Web3 is about the community. Web3 is the way the game is funded, or not just games, like any project is funded. It's by the community, made by the community, and carried on by the community. So when I was answering a technical question. Unfortunately, sometime in my world, I don't see anything else except the technical question. So I'm totally
with you on that. Man, they just have me in here coding.
He's back there meditating over his keyboard, just like creating magic, right?
Yeah. So this is the deal. From my side, how you make Web3 gaming cool or Web3 software cool is by focusing on the utility of the software, like 100%. How do you make the user interface completely smooth? Like, Middad was just saying, like she's working on a lot of custodial wallets. How can we make a seamless wallet that's custodial but can transfer the private key and not like hold on to them? So there's a lot of things we can do. So it's not about Web2, it's about creating that engineering that went into a lot of these internet technologies and add the Web3 technology to it. So my answer was purely on the technical side. Community, complete different issue. Now, the first time we have a way to actually fund something with the community, reap the rewards with the community, like we have the technology. This is beautiful. I'm all about decentral control. Absolutely. Thank you for pointing that out.
I just want to use my mutant and play with my coda and earn ApeCoin. That's all I care about.
Good luck. It's a popularity contest coming up, so,
but you're
pretty
Oh
popular.
yeah, I forgot
You're
that
sexy,
Stash.
so maybe you top the list.
I forgot Stash and JChains are arch rivals. JChains loves the apes, and Stash called him out yesterday. He was like, "This is just popularity contest, bro. Like,
That's
like
right.
lame."
I mean, it's not. Look, man. When they do something good, I praise them. When they do something that I don't like, I also will talk shit.
You mean
It's
you
just
don't play
kinda- I mean,
Dookie Dash
I'm just an
every
honest
day
guy,
for
man.
7 hours?
So I more about like actually for the other side, right? Like, so today M Squared actually, if you could go into the world and they were doing some presentation and kind of you could just get in there and walk around and do some things. Like, it's gonna be fun, guys. Like, it's gonna be a cool thing. And as someone who's not traditionally a gamer, that is something that I'm looking forward to. And so I think that you guys could probably take note as traditional gamers or people that do a lot of gaming, saying like, hey, there's somebody that it's not really interested normally in gaming that is very interested in this. And I think
You're here, JChains. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's get it.
Yes, everyone has a different opinion here. This is the best thing ever. Okay, Mint that. Do you have a controversial opinion about how to make Web3 gaming cool? And is anyone here wrong?
Well, I would say, D, the one point that I want to address that you said, I think it's okay that platforms hold keys. Like, I'm not a complete decentralization maxi. I don't think my grandma or my son want the responsibility of being their own bank. Having that wallet, being out interacting on Twitter, right? Like, we need to make a safe, soft landing for Web2 users. And like the way we view ourselves as a bridge, the user can stop at the beginning of the bridge and still get all the benefits. And some of them are going to go all the way across and become decentralization maxis. It's not our place to judge, right? Like, whatever they want to do. So I would say, to make it cool, it needs to be as easy to play a quote unquote Web2 game as it is a Web3 game. Like, and then all other things being equal, we win on the value add for the customer. Also, we need to be sharing value with our communities and finding meaningful ways to do that. It shouldn't be like closed loop, closed ecosystem. We're going to extract all the value from our customers. And Web 1, you were the customer. Web 2, you were the product. Web 3, you are the platform, right? You have a choice I can take my personal platform and go work for somewhere else and take my network effect somewhere else. So we have to like keep users so happy within the ecosystems that we're creating that they don't want to go anywhere else, right? So I think it's about frictionless. I think it's about fun. And I think it's about sharing value.
We talked about this last week a little bit about or was it in a Twitter space about being cool? And then like the definition that we had of it is like being respectful, being understanding of other people. You know what I mean? It's basically just being social in a way that you kind of like understand other people, what their needs are and stuff. And a lot of people in Web3 have difficulty with that. They create a project and they're like, I made something and everyone should want it. But there's so much more to that, right? Of like creating comfort for them, allowing them to enjoy it, understanding your audience. But Web3 also gives you the opportunity to do that. Like me personally, just from my own personal experience, especially recently with Dragon's Crossing, the founders are literally in the Discord nonstop, just like you are in your Discord, Crypto Stash, like answering all the questions and getting feedback from them and making everyone feel like $1 million. And that kind of stuff is just really cool to see because you see the passion in it. And that's part of the reason also why recently I started to jump in Discord or into Crypto Stash in your Discord more, because I'm just like, I really want to know what's going on here. The people seem really cool. And everyone only has so much time in the day, but it's important to like really connect with people on a real level. Scott, I know you don't connect with people on a real level. You just flex your muscles at them. But that's really, I need to know your opinion though, as like a super cool YouTube guy, like you're super cool. How do we make Web3 gaming cool?
So, I want to second a lot of the things that Mikkel said. Mikkel, we were on a space together like last week, I think. I forget which space it was. It's been so many, but
I think it was our Sedona space talking about
AI.
Yeah.
And I remember even on that space, just like as you were speaking, I'm like, man, I just agree with so many things that you're saying. So to kind of add on to what you said, right? Ease of access, be able to play. Most gamers shouldn't even know that it is a Web3 game. At least now, like we're in that beginning stage of we need mass adoption. We need people to play games and not really think that they're playing a Web3 game. Find out later, oh, by the way, I own these assets I'm collecting. That's really cool. I can now sell them or trade them with my friends or, collect them and store them over here, whatever. But I think to make Web3 gaming cool, you have to take the approach, you know, like the similar titles that have been around forever, you have to have like a transmedia approach to gaming. So you have to have community, right? And you need to have like good IP lore and characters. Of course, you have to have a fun game, but something that we focus on at WAGMI is the backstory for the characters. Like, why should I care that the aliens are fighting the humans in this game?
Do you go full cosplay on your streams for it, Scott?
Yeah, that would be. I mean, I do cosplay. I had the Human Emperor suit in New York. You guys saw that. I was walking around New York City dressed as the Human Emperor.
Dude, I'm sneakily watching you. Like I'm dude, I'm technically an agent in Stash's agency. Okay, I stalk you. And I see your, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z streams and stuff where you're wearing all your, like, you know, stuff. You're like, you know,
yeah,
whatever.
Man.
And I'm a little bit jealous. All right.
Dragon Ball Z is a great example. So
I love it.
The game that I stream, Dokkan Battle, a lot of people play that game as a free-to-play game, and you can earn the in-game currency as you grind. But when a new banner comes out for their favorite character, whether it's Goku, Vegeta, Broly, Frieza, whoever it might be, that's when they go to the store and they start throwing down their credit card because they want to get that character.
Yeah. Okay. Well, who's better though, Goku or Vegeta? Who's better, Scott?
Broly's better than both.
Okay. So, but that's great. You got that
picks
background.
them both up by their faces and they literally smashes them into walls.
Broly.
Actually,
I actually played that game since it came out, but then I stopped after a while because it was just so complex.
Dude, it's so complex. I was actually talking to my buddy Goresh yesterday. He streams that in Legends. He's got a big channel, like 300,000 subs. And I was like, dude, imagine playing Dokkan Battle today. Like, your brain would implode after about 2 hours.
Crazy. Okay, so everyone in the comments now, please vote for who you thought is your favorite answer to this. All right. There's no right or wrong answers. It's just for fun. And we're going to give prizes away. You know what I mean? Because it's just, I'm trying to, you know, push people to express themselves more and more and more and invite them to do that and stuff. So this is really cool. Hearing all these options or answers about how we can make Web3 cool is amazing because this is what I think about all day. Like, how do we, you know, I work with different projects, like different games and stuff. And I'm like, usually in a mode of like something with the community or like business relations. It's all about how do we brand, send the right messaging, and all this stuff you guys are talking about is super, super important. And last week we just talked about hamburgers and hot dogs. Now we're talking about like real deep stuff. Okay. So people are voting for Scott right now, and Captain Jackie voted for themselves. I think that's your friend Stash. So ease of access, but you got to say somebody's name for them to win. Okay, you got to vote for them, and you could vote for me, but I can't just give the prizes to myself. I'm sorry. My answer to the question, I never give answers. I just ask them on this show, which is the fun part. But my answer to this is like all these things count. But if you see the people that are really pushing Web3 gaming here, like Stash and Scott, who are on the streams doing it and being part of the influencer and the community and whatever, you've got to find new and different ways to innovate and create and to build community, to build storytelling, and to be that part of it. Like when I come into a project myself, like Dragon's Crossing, I'm trying to build on the lore, talk about chonkers, talk about thirst traps, and I'm very much inspired by like fan fiction, lore, all the games I see around me, and to continue that, all this kind of like community and story building that we're doing. And as that goes along, and if you continue to see that excitement in the Web3 game specifically, you'll see people continue to play and show up and want to be part of that and be part of that. There's something that they want to have part of their day, right? It's not just the game's fun, but the whole overall thing just makes them feel really good, right? And there's a lot of different ways to do that. Okay.
I wanted to add to that something that that we're going to be focusing on with our content creators moving forward is we want to have a really aggressive affiliate system where it's not just like, hey, click this link and play this game. We want to create seasonal NFTs for our gamers that are playing our game with their communities where, for example, if Stash was playing WAGMI Defense, we would take one of our characters and take the actual NFT card and then give it like a crypto Stash makeover. And then you could only claim those during, like, say, season 1, right? And so now when Stash is playing WAGMI Defense, if he's trying to get his community to want to play, normally when you have an affiliate link, it's like, oh, yeah, you'll get like 5% off in the store or something. Mm-hmm. Now it's like, hey, guys, if you click this link and download the game to play, you can play for free and get this NFT, which is mine, and shows everyone that when you play, you know, you're part of my community. And that's what we love as gamers, right? We love to show our support, especially showing support for our favorite streamers. So I think in Web3, you have this really unique opportunity to really connect with your audience on and off stream by having some of your own assets placed in some of these games. And some games are already doing that. I mean,
God,
this
is not fair that you're continuing to win.
Yeah, you already won. You already won. Stop.
Now, this is the thing: is you might not have had the best answer, but you did go last. So, like, we're talking on JChains here. They probably don't even remember everyone else's answer. Stash and D had amazing answers, and I'm like, they're definitely gonna win. And then STACH comes in and just says Dragon Ball Z, and everybody's voting for STACH.
Give the people what they want, Doug. Give the people what they want.
People are yelling Broly in the chat. Ellie's like, I'm all for Broly. JChains, you got some votes too. Stash, you got some votes. But in the Scott, you win round 1 for that. So, like, this is part of fun of gaming is like it's not always obvious how things happen or they roll out or how people win or whatever, right? Like that's kind of the fun of it. It takes the pressure off. Like you don't have to be perfect. It doesn't really matter if you win. I mean, right now in Dragon's Crossing, I'm in like place 160th or whatever, and I told everyone I'd be top 10, and I'm not, but I'm gonna probably have to get in there somehow, right? My warrior is a beast. Okay, so that was super awesome. The next question we have on our ticker is we talk about food a lot, and there's all this argument of like, is a hot dog a sandwich, and do you put ketchup on a steak? But if you're going into space, and shout out to all the people that exploded in the ocean and everything, but if you went to space and you had to take a snack with you, like what, like maybe the snack you use when you're gaming and stuff, like what do you bring next to you? Like right now I have top shelf whiskey, well, medium shelf whiskey, Eagle Rare, and I've got some like drink with me. So this would probably be my snack, but also probably would be like a hamburger, which is like probably my favorite snack. D, you're sitting there editing or developing all day. How do you keep yourself going, like, and keep your like mind sharp as you go? Like, do you have a certain routine? Is there certain things you eat or drink?
Man, coffee. Yeah, I got an awesome coffee machine. You just got to put beans on it, and you press a button, and it just like makes me this coffee.
I love that.
But if I have to go to space, I have something that, I travel a lot. I love going to places. And what I went to Walmart. That's the only place that sells it. They sell a steel French press. It's made out of steel. So it's like, you won't break it. And I lugged it around. I've taken it to Latin America and like the places that do not know how to get you the coffee in the morning. That thing, I will take that with me anywhere. It's a steel French press, man, and I don't know why. Only Walmart. No one, not a high-end store. Nobody else sells it.
It's so funny. You were like, I love going places and traveling, like Walmart. That's what I think of first too.
Sometimes
Walmart.
you just gotta go
Is this
to Walmart.
legal? Sorry. Also, I forgot to give you the memo, guys, that you're supposed to do shots with me on the show, but that's fine.
Since you're sober, I'm taking shots of my Monster.
Thank you. Everyone else drinks coffee. Okay, D. So you're bringing that press with you. Stash, what is your go-to, man? When you're like out on the hunt and you're doing your private eye secret agent stuff, like what is your like fuel that you use?
It's not coffee. I don't drink coffee. I'm
awesome.
I'm the only man on the planet, I think.
I'm drinking to that coffee right now.
I don't know.
I don't drink coffee either, Stash. Maybe
really? Never ever. Oh, I love it. We're best friends now.
This is the thing.
It's a very small core group of us. Whiskey is great. I mean, if I'm going to talk about a liquid fuel, whiskey is definitely at the top of the list. Maybe some some good craft beers. I'm not a big snacker. Like I don't snack during the day, man. No. I keep it real light, to be honest, because here's my thing. Like, just like anything else, in particular, I don't like to eat a big, heavy meal if I really got some things I got to get done. So, like, for example, before I play a show, I don't like to eat like I got to eat 3 or 4 hours before, or I eat after. Always eat after, because otherwise, like you're singing and stuff like that, it doesn't work out good. And so, same thing like if I got a busy, heavy day, man, I like to eat, keep it light, man, keep it light. I don't know if any of these things would actually work in space, like French press in space, whiskey in space. They all sound good, but
I think this could work in space.
This is like a little bag, and you have to drop it.
You guys have to understand. This is the whiskey I've been saving for like 2 years, bro. This is like the super rare stuff you can't find in the stores. I save it for you guys. And also, cheers to Stash because he's got his dope bluegrass band. What's the name of your band, Stash? Let's give him a shout out.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, name of the band is Brother Pines.
Yeah.
Brother Pines.
I was up on your website yesterday, and it's funny because I've worked with bluegrass bands a lot myself. I did a Kickstarter for like some cool bands in the area and stuff, and Vince Herman and stuff. And I love bluegrass, so that's really cool to see that. And I was enjoying your page, and you guys do like live shows down in SoCal, right?
Yeah, we just had a show on Tuesday. I posted a nice little vid on my Twitter. So if you guys are actually interested, in something outside of crypto, you can go check that out, peep that out. It was
you can just get an NFT to go to your show.
Yeah, you have to NFT it up, but that's cool. I'm all about the Web2 stuff and like living your life big time. You know what I'm saying? Like this morning I was texting all my DJ friends. I'm like, hey, do you want to come DJ on the show? And they're all at like Electric Forest right now on the airplane. So I'm like, oh, of course, bro. That's cool. We'll like throw it down without you. It's not a problem. I think they try to there's people trying to like send signal from Electric Forest. They couldn't get into the show because like they had no signal. Anyways, so that's fun. JChains, you're a dude that wears big chains like Mr. T. You got to beef up. You got to have fuel. What is the fuel you need? Do you have like a certain eating habit? Do you eat Doritos when you're like out here in the Web3 spaces?
Well, I think if I'm going to take a snack to outer space with me, I'll probably take my mistress. Just saying. But if it has to be food, 100% Doritos. Now, I recently got turned on to the hot mustard Doritos. Now, I don't know if you guys have tried these, but they are fucking incredible. I almost like them more than the traditional nacho cheese ones, which have a very special place in my heart. So definitely pizza, Doritos, and some whiskey. I'm with you if I can't take the other snack that I mentioned.
This is how I do all my research. I just bring you guys on my show and have you guys tell me the best things to do. Yeah. And then I steal the info.
No, you can't do Doritos in space, guys. Think about it for a second. All right, you got all these incredibly important electronic components and things around, and you got cheese dust, tiny little fine particles,
like your fingers are just
of
full
cheese
of
dust floating around, getting in all this stuff.
If you were like in Space D and you're programming the space station, you just Doritos all of your fingers. Would that be okay? I don't know how that works in space.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Is a keyboard jockey's worst nightmare. I'll tell you that, man.
Well, he's got a French press or whatever in space. I mean, I don't know if that's going to work. Okay, Mint that. Do you have when you're out there on your bike, your exercise bike behind you? Are you eating Doritos? Like, what's your plan?
Yeah, I'm on that thing all the time, like twice in the last 2 years. For snacks, like I probably drink 3 or 4 Monsters a day. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not ashamed of it. But I'm gonna go with Takis because I like the spicy. Ooh. Like if you're gonna do Doritos, dip it in the bean dip, but Takis are like
wow. I do love some Takis. I gotta agree with you on that, man.
Wait, this is bullshit.
You're gonna get dusty.
Wait, how can you agree with Takis being their stash, but you don't agree with Doritos?
No. I'm just saying I love Takis. They definitely don't belong in space either. You know, neither one. But Taki. I mean, it's hard. I did not know about these hot mustard Doritos. I gotta get some of those because I love hot mustard, bro. And I've seen
they're
many
so
Doritos.
good. They are so good.
In honor of you guys. Okay, that was in honor of your hot Doritos. Yeah. Okay. I'm not obnoxious at all. So, yeah, this is good. This is great fun. I'm having the best time ever. If you guys can't notice that with my drink here, I got a vote finally. I've never gotten a vote before. This is fun. Everyone, please in the comments list your snack or your go-to food, especially when you're gaming and stuff. Because I'm gaming all the time, baby, left and right. I'm trying to dive into gaming as much as I can and just be a human gamer, whatever. Okay, so Scott, you are of all of us. The workout health like guy, I probably need to take advice from you. You know, here's a fun fact. I used to compete in CrossFit and be a badass. I used to be completely ripped. And then I had back issues and add back issues and stuff. So I have to go to chiropractor like almost every day. Anyways, my point is I need to get back on the train, Scott. What is your go-to? Do you eat like, rice puffs? Like what's your deal, bro?
No, I eat regular food. Well, I just gotta say, like, you guys, if we're all going into space together, it seems like we have snacks and coffee down.
Okay.
I'm really craving the whiskey glazed chicken strips from TGI Fridays right now. Those are delicious, and that's what I would bring because it's chicken, but it's also whiskey glaze, so it's like sugary too. And then I got Monsters from Mint, so like that's great. You got chicken, chips, and energy drinks and coffee. We're good. It's gonna smell terrible.
Everybody, please vote.
Yeah.
Everyone, please vote now in the audience. Secret juice, bruh.
Please
I
take
got
note.
half a vote.
Please take note of we've all got like our little handles underneath our names. Okay, I'm a Dorito connoisseur, so
Yeah. Actually,
know.
let me actually. Can I edit mine? Am I allowed to edit?
I think we also need to bring a 12-pack of Code Red too.
Yes.
Mountain Dew. Yeah.
Yeah. Code Red though.
Edit headline. I'm gonna edit my headline for like whiskey. A whiskey man.
I legit just drink water most of the time. I mean, like honestly, like 99% of the time, I just drink water. I don't drink any energy drinks. I don't drink coffee. No tea. I don't drink like smoothies.
This is
I just drink water.
He's got to be married to us.
I will have nothing.
This
sir.
is very controversial.
You know what also is controversial is since a seed food is technically a fruit. Does that make ketchup a smoothie, bro? Think about that. Wrap your head around that. Okay. All right. I could do this all day. But anyways, this is
you
the
ever
thing.
have a ketchup sandwich? I used to eat those when I was a kid.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you just take bread and ketchup and then another bread and then
No, I mean you gotta throw a handful of chips on there too.
Put the Doritos in the middle.
Dude, everybody's tied right now. Like everyone's tied. We need to get a tiebreaker. Who's gonna win this round? You got to add cheese to it, bro. I think almost everybody has a vote.
You know, now that lime is back in Skittles, that's my go-to food when I'm gaming.
I like,
but not the green apple. Like I didn't eat Skittles for 10 years.
You're really good at coming in.
Sour Skittles or nothing, dude. Sour Skittles or nothing, sir.
Sour is good too.
Us right now.
Yeah.
Scott, you're always coming in at the end with more alpha, and like people are just going to keep voting for you.
I know that's his strategy.
Marijuana, whiskey,
joints, Snoop Dogg, burritos, tacos.
We're all changing our answer to that. Like we're all just going.
Show of hands. Is every cylindrical food item a burrito? Anything shaped like a cylinder, does that make it a burrito? Right? Like
all the best foods look like dicks. Remember, super bad.
Yes, all looks like penises. Facts. Okay, so Mint agrees with that, right? I was actually scouring the Twitter Spaces this morning for fun questions, and these are some of the questions people came up with. Another fun question is, if you could shoot two like a dip like condiments out of each one of your nostrils, what two would it be? Like would it be like honey mustard, barbecue sauce? You could just shoot it right on your food.
McDonald's sweet and sour sauce.
Sweet and sour sauce, right?
McDonald's sweet and sour.
Polynesian though.
Chick-fil-A sauce.
Chick-fil-A sauce, and then Casey or Sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce out of the other.
That's what I put on my chicken. So, like Stash doesn't put anything on his food. He just eats like pure essence.
That's not. Well, no. Hold on.
Water.
I love good, flavorful food. I use tons of spices and stuff, man. I'm just you guys are coming with like some of these like these big box commercial like Chick-fil-A sauce and throw me some
custom
Ray's. Like, all right,
just
I'd want hot sauce, but that would hurt coming out of my nostrils.
Me and JChains are getting lots of.
I would say hot sauce would definitely. If I'm gonna go I would say Tapatio out of one nostril, and then maybe I guess ranch like Hidden Valley
ranch out of one nostril because
that covers like everything.
What about this is going to be unpopular, but blue cheese? Like I can take shots of blue cheese.
I'd be into
Chunky,
that.
Good blue cheese.
Could you have whiskey? Is that considered a condiment? Because you could like turn it into sauce. You got whiskey out of one nostril and then blue cheese out of the other.
Yeah.
Stash, you're getting a lot of votes here. Me and JChains also got multiple votes. Let's see how many votes does Stash might win this. How many?
I did. Hey, I will tell you guys, I did eat 52 pizza rolls in one sitting live on camera. If you guys missed that, definitely worth watching.
This is the final vote. The final vote. Like right now, JChains is sort of winning. Both him and I both got 2 votes. So like, you guys need to decide: does JChains win, or does someone else win? This is your last chance to vote right now. Let's see. Stash is a health nut. We got multiple like mentions here. That all counts. Sour gummy worms. Scott, you're talking about that with the Skittles. Okay. Here we go. All right. I'm just gonna announce it right now. Oh, yeah. But did you vote for Stash already? Or was it somebody else? Let's see. Is it 2 different people? Stash wins. Stash is the winner. Stash wins. But Stash, in order for you to officially win, we need to know what is your go-to meal that you cook at home. Was it like a cuisine? Are you like a chef at home? Like, what is your go-to meal?
Go-to meal at home, man. Oh goodness. I gotta say, like, just a really nice seasoned steak.
You definitely win. You
medium rare would I mean that's really ideal. And then like a side of like sauteed asparagus.
You gotta
Brussels sprouts with bacon and lemon.
Bacon. Do you put like a potato with that or a sweet potato or at all?
Yeah, we could do some potato. I like to do double veggie. A lot of
Double
times.
veggie's probably
We do a
super
lot of
healthy.
double veggie here.
I like the potato with it too.
My girl does a good job of making sure that we get some healthy stuff most of the time.
Scott, what is your rating on what's happening right now? Are we healthy enough in Web3? Do we need to up our game? Like, what do we need to do to like maximize our energy?
I mean, Crypto Stash is doing a pretty good job. I would say most of you probably get a boost to cardio with all that crap you're reading.
I need to boost my cardio too. I need a boost to cardio, baby. You
God,
know
I would love for you to come check out our morning show some point because we run it from 10 to noon. So every 30 minutes, what we do is we stop the show, completely pause it, we play a song, and we do workouts. I got my 25-pound dumbbells right here. Yeah, dude, we stop 3 times throughout the show and work out. So you should definitely come in and get a little.
I got my gym that I film my fitness videos in is downstairs, so I can do the show from down there.
Okay, guys, here we go. Super secret agents in the house. We got Chair, we got Diamond Hands 369, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
They've been waiting
What's
patiently.
Up? Yeah,
there's a lot of people that want to come on this show, baby, but you know what? Like, they're here. Okay,
The
Chair,
green room is popping.
You were super controversial last time talking about trash about ketchup and how I like ketchup. Diamond Hands is here. Diamond Hands, where is your shades at Diamond Hands? He can't hear.
I decided to change it up a little bit right now.
Bro,
what's wrong with ketchup? I put that shit on my steak too.
Look,
ketchup's a kid sauce.
I
want to know. I'm a kid. Look at my room, bro. I got fucking toys.
I want to know this from Chair and Diamond Hands right now. I need to know, what is your go-to snack food? All right, you could come in and you could get some votes too. All right, what is your go-to snack food?
Right now it's double chocolate, milk chocolate, Milano cookies. Going hard, and also just like I like milk chocolate. All right, I don't go dark chocolate that often. Sometimes I do.
That's racist.
But it's milk chocolate. But
JChains said no racism on his show.
Look, I agree with Chair. This is not fair, Chair. You're making it too easy for me to agree with you. Diamond Hands, what's your go-to? Because you guys need to know this. Diamond Hands is a very highly ranked game player of Undead Blocks, the zombie shooting game. And not only that, Kyle, who's the co-founder of Undead Blocks, once again tweeted me and said, "How dare you not put me on your tweet in your show? How dare you? Who are these people you think?"
I was gonna say, where's Kyle?
Well, he's not here because I like to torture him. That's why he's not here, because we're
hard to get.
And I had to buy him a hamburger one time because I lost him on Undead Blocks. So I'm vexed. Okay, Diamond Hands, what is your favorite go-to snack or you're eating when you're crushing everyone in Undead Blocks? I need to know.
I'll be honest, man. It's either chicken wings with some blue cheese, and I know someone said something about blue cheese today. I love blue cheese. A lot of people hate it. Or I'll have like a really nice Philly cheesesteak. Like that's just my two favorite things.
Ooh, you're serious over here. Okay, so Diamond Hands, if you guys don't know, he's in the Undead Blocks ecosystem, and he's hopefully going to play Dragon's Crossing soon too. Chair, what is your? Tell us about your project that you have. You have a gaming project.
Oh yes, Infinity Keys is my baby. Andy, aka Magic, is the founder, and he brought me on very early. InfinityKeys.io. We are a puzzle game. We incorporate every and all elements of Web3 as options.
Put your link to it right now in the private chat, and I'm going to put it in the chat so they can see it. And they can click on it. I don't know if I put it. I can't remember. I might have put it in the description. I'll add it though. My whole point is I'm trying to support everybody hardcore. I'm ready there, baby. I was the captain of my fucking high school football team. I'll run through a goddamn wall right now, okay?
You got the team on your back.
I am not ready. Me and JChains, I would body slam JChains right now, okay? Even though he's not
Broncos stop. Let's go.
There you go.
Wait, hold on. I apologize. I need to like do a wardrobe change. Excuse me.
Yeah, I read a poll about the
ketchup.
Calm down.
Son of a biscuit. Son of a frozen biscuit. Let's go, baby. And throw the chains on, right? The chains on. JChains is one of the few people when I see him in a conference that runs at me and just like hugs. He's like, let's fucking go, right? You know what I mean? Like, let's do that. That's the energy we need. Okay. So if you see the ticker, the next question is, what is your favorite game right now? Can everybody just go around and tell me their favorite game starting? We're going to go opposite, Scott, because you always get to go last. Son of a Scott, what is the favorite game that you're playing right now? It doesn't have to be Web3. It can be anything because we just want to have fun.
I'm playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and I have my amiibo army down here so I can claim all my gear every day.
Dude, you are a hardcore gamer, Scott. Has anyone ever told you that before?
Dude, did you guys see they're remaking Super Mario RPG. I'm so excited.
I'm stoked about that, man. That was a cool little piece. Yep, I love that.
Dude, I'm so pumped. So that will be the next game. I am so pumped for that.
Okay, everyone, don't forget, you're being judged. You're being judged. The audience down here is judging you. You get to vote for who has the best answers. Scott says Zelda, tears, and things. Okay, so we're gonna go around. We're gonna go around to Chair next. Chair, what is the game you're playing right now? Is your favorite game?
My favorite game that I am playing, that I've been playing, is Avagachi. And I'm at the point where my farming setup is finally where I envisioned it might be like a year and a half ago. So I'm able to make decisions. Like it's such a grind, or it can be, but it really is, especially in Avagachi. Like you have to every day be tedious and thinking about things. If you want to maximize your farming setup, which it was a goal of mine early on. So I'm at like a level 9 altar, and but all of my gotchis are terrible warriors, and I haven't focused on battles at all, which I need to change. Also, rarity farming.
Shout out to all your heroes that suck. Okay.
Yeah. Well, no, they don't suck. They don't suck for rarity farming.
Okay.
At all. But we could get deeper to that later.
I'm just saying I'm here to support people, even if they're not like crushing. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of fun. Okay, Diamond Hands. Is your answer going to be Undead Blocks, or do you have a different game that's your favorite?
Oh man, you know me so well. Undead Blocks all the way. I haven't grinded a game in so long like Undead Blocks, but I do love Call of Duty.
It's because you just crush fools.
Undead Blocks is the best, so they gave me a little bit of their shine, you know. But I love every zombie game. I love Left 4 Dead as well as original Call of Duty Zombies. I play those all the time, as well as Undead Blocks.
Well, Kyle's not here right now, so like the way that I appease him is like allowing you to speak and do all the things and stuff. We lost D. D's gone now. He might.
Undead Blocks is earning his live. Just saying.
Okay, D doesn't like want to tell us his favorite game, but I know what it is. It's Dragon's Crossing. Okay, so Undead Block, Diamond Hands, 369. Can you tell us what is it about, like when you're playing the game and you're in the heat of the moment, what is it about the game that makes you really excited?
Well, Undead Blocks, they had an update where they made things a little harder, and it makes it feel more realistic. As the zombies approach, it's more difficult, so it almost feels realistic, like that jump scare in a movie, but real life. Plus the earning and Web3 aspect about it is just amazing. Everyone who loves zombies loves Call of Duty Zombies, and if you love Call of Duty Zombies, you would love Undead Blocks. It's very nostalgic. It's a very social game. You can also play with not just one person.
Don't forget you're being judged right now. Tell people.
It's all right. You can play with your friends.
The money falling out of the sky, right? There's like loot boxes. You can find
exactly.
money.
There's like this feature that has these boxes that look like pretty much Mario Kart boxes, where instead of power-ups, you get either the in-game currency, green Z-Bucks, or the gold Z-Bucks, which you can trade for crypto. And you can actually...
Captain Jackie says that Undead is terrible. What do you have to say to her about that, or him?
I say that everyone has their opinion, but tell me why. Tell me why you hate it. Why. And I will love to hear it out. I mean, I respect all opinions.
I just love that they're going crazy in the chat right now. People in the chat, please also tell us your favorite game. We'll check that out in the chat. It's important. Okay. So I love Undead Blocks too. I lost to Kyle in a match, and I had to buy him a hamburger in East Denver. Let's go to Mikkel. Let's go to Mint That, and let's talk to you about your favorite game right now. I know your favorite game is riding the elliptical machine and doing that whole thing, but what's your favorite game that does not involve
well, I don't have any time to game anymore. I just don't. I have too much on my plate.
You told me that you won a thing and you gave it away, which was wonderful, but at the same time,
well, it's just because I don't have a ton of extra time, and I'm really focused on building.
You don't have time for games. You don't have time for headshots. You don't have time for anything.
I really don't, and it's crazy, but it's like this is the time where you want to be building and grinding. I do.
Big heart hug right now.
This is fun.
You are having fun right now.
I am super bullish on Undead Blocks as well. We love Kyle and the team. It's actually the only Web3 game that I've been able to get my son to play. And we played it at the gaming conference. Next day we came back. He texted me, "Mom, what does Connect Wallet mean?" And then he fell off. He was like, "I don't want to do all that to play." But hence the problem with onboarding Web3 users. But he loves it. We also are big fans of older game and Oxia Origin. I love Gaz and the crew. So
All right, so this is a problem. Undead Blocks is getting way too much clout right now. Kyle's probably texting me right now. Kyle, stop this. What are you bribing these people? All right. I've been around Undead Blocks since back in the day, and it's fun, it's cool. Okay, so now I know JChains is like chomping at the bit. JChains, everybody's trying to. This is the thing too, JChains. I see all the people in the chat trying to support you. Okay, your people are here. All right,
they are. So what I'm playing over and over and over is the trailer for Buckshot. It is from the Bambi. It is a coin coming out with NFTs soon, but it is a first-person shooter coming out on July 4th. Those are my guys right there.
4th of July. That's pretty good timing.
It's coming out soon. Yeah,
pretty good timing on Independence Day for 4th of July when we took our independence and we took up rifles against the British. And now you're taking up rifles against Bambi.
Well, everybody knows the story of Bambi, right? Like the little guy saw his mom get murdered, and so he's back for vengeance.
Oh, Bambi is actually back for vengeance. He's going.
I like that.
Yeah.
Whoa! All right, you have
Bambi's
a little bit of my attention
back.
here, right? Bambi's coming back. I live in Denver, and I've lived up in the mountains here too, in like Evergreen, the place Joe Rogan talks about all the time. And Willie Nelson used to live. You remember when Willie Nelson had his tax problems and he had to sell his ranch? That was like right behind me here. And we're all, Bambi and Elk, they're all up in here. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I lived in Estes Park for a while, and I was there for several rut seasons. The rut season is crazy.
Did I know that?
I don't know. Maybe.
I was just up there with my fam, and I have a whole video on my YouTube. Go look at it. I'm playing golf there, and I'm crushing it. I'm hitting like holes in twos in my fur coat. All right.
I would expect nothing less.
Wow. Check this out. While my mom is with me, and she's literally yelling at me to take off my fur coat, and then I hit the green from the tee, and she's like, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" Right? And I'm like, "Bow down to the fur coat, everybody." All right. Anyways, so Crypto Stash, we're like coming to you last, and you of all people, you play so many games and do so many things. Like, do you have like a favorite game, or I don't know, maybe you have 10?
Got a lot of favorite games. What I'm actually playing, what I've been playing a lot of right now, actually, is Diablo 4. I've been playing the hell out of that. I
didn't know that you played that,
which is great. Got the story done, and it's a little bit grindy after that, but damn it, man, it's a great game.
If I knew you played, I might have jumped on and played that. I have my Xbox Series S here ready to go at any time for any game, and I play all kinds of stuff. Like, and I try out things like Bannerlord, where you're medieval combat and you're cutting people's heads off. I play like EA games like Madden. I used to be ranked in Madden online back in the day, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's cool to see all the things that people do. It's cool to see that you love that game. And that's all about, like you said, making games that people actually like to play, right? That are fun.
Well, yeah. And today, I mean, speaking of like, kind of like the diversity in gaming, I have my live stream, my regular live stream, Top Secret Thursdays, happen in about an hour. Yeah, we're gonna play Only Up. If you guys have heard about this, this is that Goblin, Goblin Town kind of inspired game. Made by the team, but like, not an NFT game, but has been a hit on Twitch and on Steam. And then I'm gonna play some X Defiant too, which is in closed beta right now, or actually it's open beta right now. But yeah, everyone is really having fun.
Because the thing is, we should make this in public. Stash, you weren't supposed to be here. Your assistant told me that you're very busy and you don't have time for us. And then you were like, "Bro, I'm there. I'm on the show." You're like, she's like, he's got to prep for his shows. And I'm like, I get it. Believe me, I spend 8 hours a day prepping, editing stuff, doing whatever. So like when you were like, "Bro, I'm there," I was like, this is probably one of the coolest, nicest, like genuine things ever. And so I really appreciate that a lot. And we want to know about all the stuff that you're doing and support it, especially because you put so much energy into this amazing freaking like messaging and branding that you do, which is just like completely awesome and ridiculous. Let's see
who has his own theme song.
Yeah,
come on,
dude. Like this is what Stash. This is what I'm trying to train everyone in Web3 to do: have messaging, have branding. Have something,
I'm a brand master. I'm a freaking brand master, man. Like, so
what's the theme song, Stash?
The theme song it's the Secret Agent Stash song. And funny, here's a little Stash fact. I'm actually singing backing vocals on that track. I worked with a guy on Fiverr to kind of help me, a guy who I've been working with actually for a while, a musician, and I sung the backing vocals on it. We did a cool little mashup. It was good.
That's pretty cool. I like it.
JChains is going to win this one, not because I decided myself, just because he has all of his friends in the chat yelling about Bambi.
I was trying to rally my friends.
No, man, it's just all those Bambi shillers in chat over there.
It's chillers.
You give them a nice little shill, and they're like,
nice little shill for his coin. All right.
So, are you actually Bambi with a shotgun in this game? Like, what's going on?
I don't believe it's actually Bambi.
Oh, that's a fail right there. Now I'm hesitating. That's what I envisioned. I envisioned like you're this cute little like deer. No, you're this like grown up deer with a big horn.
A Bambi with an
And Bambi
Uzi.
has. I mean, he's got a trigger. He's got a trigger. Hoof.
The trigger.
You're in
It's a
trouble
shot
now,
that
JChains,
pays
because
specifically
Crypto
for
Maybe the
Grady.
trigger gets modified so that
Yeah.
a hoof can pull it.
You guys,
Huge
Crypto
fail.
Grady.
we got the one and only Crypto Grady in the house.
Whoa.
JChains, I brought him only right now because of flexed on you hard. All right.
Yes.
Yes.
You're getting too strong and important in the space, and like Crypto Grady's like my best brother from another mother. And we to be full disclosure to everyone out there, I'm looking at the camera right now. We both are the outreach team members for Dragon's Crossing. Okay, so like the FBI that's looking at this, like, yes, we do get paid. Okay, but not a lot, just a little bit. Okay. Anyways, my point is, Crypto Grady. Now you're here. You're a very busy man. You're always talking about things like DeFi Kingdoms and all these Web3 games, right? You've watched the show, all right? And bam, and all JChains like friends that are shilling just won. What is your favorite game to play right now? Because I think that you should like be allowed to say what your favorite game is.
What a panel you have here, my man. A bunch of good-looking fools in the house. Okay, so I have to say,
We even have
you're
now.
going to think I'm totally bullshitting, but I am absolutely, unequivocally addicted to Dragon's Crossing. Like, 12 hours.
All right,
Just
no,
spit
all
me a
right,
whiskey?
all right. No, I'm out. I'm out.
You just
That's
made me
it.
spend
Party
like $100
foul.
of whiskey. It's like $100 a
Baby.
shot.
So the other day it was like 12 hours straight.
This is more
in the
expensive than an
zone.
NFT.
Baby, I got to get on that damn leaderboard. People
Okay.
are beating the final
This is
boss.
what we're gonna do. We are gonna end up playing some Dragon's Crossing. You know what I mean? Like, actually, maybe this is the thing. Crypto Stash ran away. He's going to get something. Stash, are you going to get your drinks? Did you go get liquor? What's he doing?
No,
here?
he's getting
Oh,
water.
yeah,
He
after
already-
that, maybe
he
I
already
do need a
determined.
drink. Damn.
I mean, I just spit out like $100 whiskey. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a big deal.
Full disclosure, this man here on the screen, the epic cartoon Inspector Gadget, is based off the events of this man's life, Crypto Stash, just so everyone knows.
I wondered.
Yes. Uh-huh.
It's
So
true.
go Gadget.
It's true.
They thought the mustache wasn't kid friendly enough, so they had to drop it for the show.
Right.
But
That's right.
Grady and
sense.
Stash, you guys became friends at 3XP, right? Like in real life.
best
Yes.
friends now, inseparable.
This
That's
is great.
right.
This has been my whole plan.
Oh wait, no,
And-
no, wait. I thought you were talking about JChains. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. It's tough to know, but this has been my master plan behind the scenes. You didn't know I was doing this to try to like make everyone best friends in Web3, all the wholesome Instagram influencers,
Instagrammers.
into the wholesome Instagram influencers. I mean, look at Cherry. He's got Nouns glasses on. Everyone's just like repping so hard. Everyone here, like, I'm just giving you big hugs right now. And this is the thing. What I usually do in the show is we talk about gaming and have fun, and then I'll actually jump in and play some Dragon's Crossing and see if I die or whatever, and actually like, what I'm about to play the final boss possibly or whatever. And I know, Stash, that you said you had about an hour. I don't want to keep you if you don't need to be.
Yeah,
here.
I do got to get going, guys, because I got to get ready for my live stream happening here in less than an hour,
but this is the rule though. You can't leave just the second. First 1 second, you have to watch me almost die, right? So I'm in the final area. This is the final zone 5 of Dragon's Crossing, right? So this game is not, people like Classy Games was on last week, and he's a big deal and he's a superstar, and he was saying I don't like TGC, and it's not a trading card game. But anyways, this is what it looks like. This is my hero, Cyrus. He's super badass. He's buff and he's ready to beat the final boss, but I can't find him yet. And I'm gonna fight. I'm gonna fight the gargoyle.
Oh, you are so dangerous.
I really hope you die quickly. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm gonna see if I die. Let's go. We're gonna see if I die. 25. Boom, he missed me. I'm gonna crush him. In fact, I'm not even close to dying. Look at that. I blocked all of it. I parried him. He's getting.
Where's the action?
He's getting struck down by me, baby. Look here. This is D&D style like gameplay.
I think these dice are rigged. They don't even have numbers on them when you roll them. It's just a number.
They don't have numbers on the dice. No, they don't. but we could add like that skin. And we need to have a skin for the dice. I only got 2. Okay, this is it. We're gonna beat this guy.
Is the dev still here? You're gonna make him cry.
All right. Game.
I'm gonna get him.
Over.
I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him.
Game over.
I beat him. All right.
There you go.
Ooh, I got a like sniper warrior thing here. Look at this inventory here. Ooh, that might be better than what I have now. No, it's not.
No.
Anyways, fun times. Crypto Sash. Thanks for showing up. Also, the winner of this whole round table wins a summoning shard from Dragon's Crossing. Okay, so that's the fun of it. And who's in the lead right now for this thing?
I think it's JChains.
JChains is in the lead right now. Okay, so Crypto Sash, thanks for coming by. Anybody else that needs to leave can. But we're going to keep going, and we're going to bring in people like Erica. Okay.
Later, guys. Have fun. Thanks for having me on, man. I
Take it
appreciate
easy,
it.
Stash.
See you guys. Have a great rest of your day.
Bye,
Erica.
Nice streams later. Everybody, make sure later to jump on Jash's stream.
Another girl in here.
Erica, you're back to create controversy.
What's up? I just got off of work, so I'm pumped. I'm like, Web 2 out the window. Web 3, come and get it. Come and get it.
Wait, so you just said that you kicked Web 2 to the curb. Did you know that I was drinking hard on the show? And not only that, it's like super rare whiskey that you can't even find.
Wow, how fancy.
It's just the stuff where you go to the liquor stores and they might get a shipment in and they're just gone that day because everyone like collecting whiskey is kind of like collecting NFTs now. Everyone has like a big whiskey stash. And this is one of the most delicious whiskeys that's ever been made in the whole planet.
Wow.
Also, we talked about with JChains how he's gone too now. That sly son of a gun. So
Diamond Hands, wake up.
We talked to him about how he used to be in Estes Park, and Estes Park has one of the world's greatest whiskey bars in Colorado. So anybody doesn't know that, Alpha, the the movie The Shining that has the Stanley Hotel and everything. That hotel, the real life version in Estes Park, where he actually Stephen King stayed at, and the ghost star and everything, the 2 girls, like that's a real thing. The ghost and everything. This is the thing. They have a whiskey bar there. In the movie, he goes to a bar. They have a whiskey bar there that's amazing. They have the most amazing, delicious whiskeys and scotches from around the world. It will blow your mind. You're gonna never want to drink liquor again. Anyway, so this whiskey is delicious, Eagle Rare. Someone dared me to drink on stream the other day, and I was like, I drink on stream because I want all the time. Talking about. Okay, so Grady's here now. We got Erica here. Erica, can you tell us a little bit about what you do in Web3, in Web3 gaming? Okay. Should I have this epic background music as you talk? Should I have this dramatic music?
Sure.
Does that help you? Okay, Erica. In this time and place, in Web3, in this metaverse, tell us, what are you into? What do you love right now? What are you doing in the space?
Definitely.
And do you put ketchup on a steak?
Oh my God, no ketchup on steak. Hello, everybody. What's up? My name is Erica Cheever, and I go by @BabesCryptoland. I started my crypto journey. No, we won't go back that far. But basically, I'm in the Web3 gaming ecosystem. I have always loved games. I have loved crypto since 2017. I put them together, started a podcast, started networking with all of these amazing people and more, doing Twitter spaces, jumping on live streams, going to shows, all of that good stuff. And so, yeah, here I am. I love gaming. And what games am I into right now? I mean, obviously Dragon's Crossing.
Yeah.
Shameless plug.
Yeah.
No, but so last time I was on, was that last week or was it 2 weeks ago?
It was last week. Don't worry, I'll remember for you.
Thank you.
See how I can dramatically turn to the camera?
Yeah.
Because I have
my
many
sense of
monitors up
time.
here.
I don't have a linear timeline. It just all goes into
It doesn't
bucket,
matter.
and
All that matters
I
is
don't
they have
know.
that dope backdrop, but I can see the edges. You need to make the camera so I can't see the edges, okay?
I know I can't do that. I don't
Why not?
know.
There you
It's
go.
just-
Well.
Nothing can be perfect, okay?
You have that beautiful background behind you, like you're some French queen or something, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Eve Paris is coming up soon. All right.
Yes.
So
I also play Illuvium Zero every single day. That's kind of like a RTS collector type thing. Sunflower lands. Yeah.
Sunflowers. We have a big sunflower field field here by the airport where people go to take pictures and do photo shoots. I've never done it though. Maybe I should. Okay, let's look at the comments right now. Okay, so we had this big thing, and apparently JChains won the influencer battle, whatever you want to call it. I gave also an advantage to them, the new people, and I brought in Chair and Diamond Hands and Crypto Grady way later. So you didn't really have a chance to win unless you like somehow did something amazing. But anyways, my point was I want to give like the new people, you know, the prizes.
I need a shard.
Yeah,
I need a shard.
Yes,
so
indeed.
I'm motivated to win. I'm inspired to win. I'm
well,
ready
that contest
to...
is over right now. He won it.
Wait,
but I'm also
what?
giving away 25 USDC to somebody on that. Okay, let me put the tweet in the chat so that everyone can make sure that they get their tweet in. Somebody that comments, or sorry, retweets and tags 3 people, and it helps if you say something cool on this tweet, is going to win $25 in USDC. This is a big deal, guys. I'm just giving away money to people, okay? All right? All the money I'm making Web3, I just give it back to you guys, all right? So please retweet that, comment on it, because this is the thing. We need the army of Web3 gamers to win in this epic battle of like Twitter and Web3 attention, right? Because right now you have all these people like BitBoy and Ben.eth. Who wants that? What about BitMan? In fact, let me just like, you know, fix this 1 second. Let's fix Web3 right now. What about BitMan? All right. How about be a man?
Certainly Bitman.eth is already taken as an ENS.
Probably. But my point is, well, be a man, all right? Stand up for yourself, all right? Don't be some dude at a conference. It's just like whatever. Anyways, so somebody wrote that in the chat. They said, Doug, you should be Bitman. So that's what I'm doing. I just do whatever people tell me. It's not a big deal. Okay, so we're here now, and let's have a new contest. Let's have a contest of is Dragon's Crossing fun? Okay, everybody in the room. With Diamond Hands, I don't think you have a hero yet, but you said you're planning on getting one. Is Dragon's Crossing fun? Chair, you go first.
Yes, I play daily.
Daily player.
And I'm emotionally invested.
Emotionally
and
invested.
as
How
you
many heroes
heard
do you have?
earlier, I have just the one. There's a bug invasion. Summertime bugs. You know what I mean? I have just one. But I'm thoroughly involved. He is of a higher rarity.
He's
so
good.
Yeah, and I have like I don't know, like I'm enjoying just like grinding one character, and for once in my life not overshooting my, but like I'm
You're
playing
like
on a daily
the
basis. I
opposite
play
of
with my
Grady
wife.
over here. Grady over here is looking at his like treasure trove of like heroes. He's like, who should I play with today?
Like all that being said, like it's been now probably 14 days that I've been playing, and every day I'm thinking like I should get another hero because you make mistakes, right? And you
that's
want
the thing.
to erase those.
I'm gonna
mistakes.
give you the alpha. I have 4 heroes, and 4 is not enough. If you want to be in that top leaderboard and flex and win money, you'll be. The reason I know this is because I talk to people like Johnny Hold'em, who like will tell me, he's like he'll literally tell me stuff before I think about it. Even though me and Grady had a jump start to like kind of think about the game because we were involved with the team. Johnny comes out and says all this stuff, and I'm like, oh, it's because he has 60 heroes. He's playing the game at a higher rate of all these different heroes, so he like figures stuff out quickly. You know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't really give you an advantage in the game, but it allows you the opportunity to like figure stuff out fast. Because if you have a lot of heroes and you play a lot of them, you go, oh, I learned all this stuff about how this works. Now when I play this hero, this other guy, I know kind of how it works, right?
You have a bunch of burners, and then you have your one.
Yeah, and you have to pay for that. I mean, he spent a lot of money. So at the end of the day, you have to consider like whatever. But I have 4. So at least if a couple of them die, other ones have a chance. But it's not like a good chance because my best hero, my warrior, who's buff as hell, he actually died once and he was put back. If he didn't get that death set back, he might have been in the top 10, but he got set back. I don't know. Anyways, my point is it's really fun. And my warrior dude, I really want to fight the boss like on stream with you guys. Oh, I found something. Hold on. Hold the horses. Share my screen. Share screen. Share it right now. Share. Is this the final boss?
Boom.
No, that's the boss before the final boss.
All right, let's touch the orb. Nothing happens. So I have to fight a boss before the final boss.
Yeah. So do you have your skills?
Here we go. I do. We're doing it right now.
Okay. Well, yeah. Okay.
Should we do it right now? What do you think?
Go
Aaron?
for it.
Should we just
You're
fight the boss
full
right
health,
now?
You got your skills. Go for it, baby.
Everybody here is a Dragon's Crossing maxi, okay? Like we love. Ah!
Ooh.
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 Quickness is high. Oh my god, look at his quickness. 36. My quickness is 27, which is really high. Oh my god. The thing is that I have flee on this guy. I have run like the wind.
You do. See, sometimes this guy will have like 150 some health.
I'm gonna do my
170.
parry thing. And so this guy is rough right now. He's really tough. Oh, he's a 3.
He did.
What the fuck?
Oh my flea, bro. Oh my god.
What?
9?
Get out of there.
I would maybe
Let's go, bro. I am not afraid of your 3 roll. Look at that. Suck it hard, baby. I'm drinking to that. He had 0 damage. None. Not even once. You didn't even scratch me, bro.
But how many 30s can you take, Doug?
I missed.
Consider.
I know, right?
Are
I have
you gonna
157,
use
right?
another skill? Don't you have?
I do. I'm gonna do a skill after this one because I did one. Look at that. He missed me, bro. Let's do another skill. So let's do
Run like the wind, huh?
Well, this is gonna go on for another round because it's 3, right?
Oh man, I haven't seen those skills.
I have blade form parry, which allows me to increase my dodge and stuff. So I just did overhand chop. Let's go for it, baby. I don't know, man. Let's see. Ah, suck it. 15 and 21. Suck it. Teabag you in the face. Look at that. All right, now we're going to use this blade form parry one more time because that was 3 rounds, I think, right? Because the thing is, they don't
got this, Doug.
I got this. Dude, Diamond Hands is living vicariously through me. I've already brought him down to my level, bro. He was up here. I chopped him down.
Exactly.
He won. Don't hit me hard, bro. Don't do it.
Yeah, that warrior.
That's right.
Yeah, dude. You got a badass warrior.
Dude, my warrior has got some fucking
Come on, G.
skill.
Come on, G. Yeah.
Let's do this. All right, this is the 3rd one in this series.
It's like
All right,
football.
let's go. 13, that's not too bad.
Oh, could be worse. Could be
All
worse.
right, we're gonna use this again. Let's see what happens. Let's hit him. Let's hit him up, baby. I can't hit that hard. That's the one thing, but I have good defense. I beat him.
Let's go.
Okay.
All right, let's
Overhead
do
chop. Yeah.
overhand chop.
You
I
know
everything.
you have the perfect hero for grapple at this stage.
You think so?
I don't
Should I
get
add
it,
grapple?
but I just know that when I use grapple, I beat their ass.
Dude, that's nice.
That's
All
all
right.
I know.
I'm gonna get grapple maybe. 26.
26.
Fuck him.
Boom.
I beat you. I beat you. Acolyte of the Archmagnus.
Bro, you got
Like,
this.
look at his guy. I gotta screenshot this dude. He's ridiculous looking.
Don't get rugged, bro. Don't get rugged.
People in the chats, please tell me your opinion of this dude. Have you played Dragon's Crossing? And look at this dude here. He's ridiculous. Okay, so let's attack him again. Let's get him. Let's get him. Yes.
Hit.
Nice.
That's the hits. 7.
Hit.
Let's
Are
use
you
the
gonna-
kill. Blade form parry. Because you see the effects are gone here, right?
Mhm.
He's my bitch right now. Let's go. Yes.
Let's go.
Dang, dude. Yeah,
Grady, can we get a let's go, baby?
Let's go. We're gonna kill this son of a gun, right? Aha!
Overhand chop him.
Look at my armor and my parrying. That's not even a joke.
It's
Yo,
insane.
Grady. Grady, can we get a let's go, baby?
Baby. It's coming. It's coming. If he wins.
yeah.
Only if you win, Doug. You gotta
24
win.
to nothing. Bro, this
Here
is
it
like,
is.
This is like David and Goliath right now. I'm taking this dude. I'm chopping him down. You know what I'm saying?
There it is.
What is up, bro? Are you
16?
really 3 dicing me and getting pawned with 3 dice?
Use that
Totally.
overhand chop.
He only has 18 left. Let's go.
Dude, I don't
Well-
even need overhand chop. I'm gonna strike him
Crush
down
him.
without even using it.
Here's the thing, though.
Crush him.
Well,
Okay.
you can probably keep battling, I guess.
25.
Oh.
Now what we're gonna use overhand chop now. We're gonna use it now. Overhand chop, baby. 8. All right, here we go. We're still winning. Here we go. This is it. This
Right
is
here.
it. Yes.
Baby.
Yes, 3.
There you go.
Go.
Yes.
Go, Doug.
Let's
Go,
drink to that
Doug.
right now.
Go, Doug.
We're gonna do a whole big ass fucking shot for this. This is the best moment in Web3 that's ever happened right now. All of us
Live in person. Cheers, brother.
But that was just the underboss, though, right?
Yes.
We're
Loot.
gonna have two of the greatest
Yes!
moments in Web3 back to
Yes!
back.
Yes, look what I got.
Shield.
He dropped his 16 level offhand shield, baby. That's better than. Oh my god, take that.
Congrats.
Dude, these rarities are interesting. They'd be great. Like sometimes stuff that's lower rarity is way doper.
It
than
can be confusing. It's true, but like it's all a roll chance, right? So check this out. I got 13 to 27 damage, and you can see all my percentages here. That's what really matters for defense, right? Parrying, dodge, and armor mitigation. It's pretty decent. All right. So now what I'm going to do is add this, and then you can see this dude is going to bump it up nowhere now, right?
Hey, Doug, you said in the last show that like rarity doesn't really matter, the stats does.
Yeah. So what happens when you do when you roll for when you drop an item drops to you, this shows you your rarity, but it doesn't matter at all because what happens is when the computer generates the item, it rolls for like whatever stats, and then on top of that, there's a rarity roll for like rare, legendary. So there's two rolls, right? And then they combine that, and then the item is finalized, and then it's given to you. So like once it's given to you, that's done. What you see is what you get, and whatever rarity it is, the colors don't mean anything at that point. It just gives you an indicator of where like the rarity started out as, but it can be a little bit confusing that way because you think, oh, maybe a legendary is better than a rare, but all that matters is the stats. Okay, so my dude is stronger now. He's got 29 up to 29 hit points. He's now stronger, and he was already good defensively. You can see that the shield I had before had lower mid amounts and lower hit points, and it wasn't a huge difference, but it was a difference though. So now, and also see where it says damage. My shield before did 1d4 damage, which means 1 dice for 4. Now my shield is 1d6. So now I have more damage, right? So that's why now I have damage up to 29. That's the one weakness this warrior has, for me at least, is he's not super high damage, but his defense is great. And if you noticed, defense is more important than offense because if you can block and dodge, I negated so much damage. In fact, most of the people that are beating the boss are warriors right now, right, Grady? I think that's the case. Is that true? Grady's gone. Okay, so this is the question, go, guys. You hear the dramatic music. I think I need to, all right, we need to now, let's just heal up real quick a little bit. And I'm going to now fight, should I fight the daily quest? Let's do this. It's another boss. This is like the daily quest boss.
Can't you see that Abaddon's way is the only way?
Oh, he's a little bit lazy.
Oh, you are so dangerous. Not.
Dude, I love how the warrior flexes on him. You're so dangerous. Not. Okay, everybody in the comment section right now, give me your comments on this game. Do you think I'm going to beat this guy? Let's attack him. I don't have any skills left, and he has more HP than me, but I can flee. He has 4!
4 dice.
4 dice? I still owned him with my armor, though.
Yeah, you did.
Look at, I love just owning these fools. What's this? 20. Oh, shit.
Oh,
dude, he hit me for how much? That was like 60 fucking hit points. Or 40 some? Oh my god, dude, this is not good. All right, he's beating me a little bit. Do I have any skills left? That's the problem is I can't fight the final boss right now because I don't have the skills to do it. But let's see what happens here.
Oh my god.
Okay, 4. This is good. This is better. All right. He keeps hitting me. Why can't he miss? 25. This is not good.
Run, bro. You don't want to lose that thing you just got, man.
Well, you can't hit me for 86. Let's do one more. Because I have the flee skill. 22. I miss. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Oops. Hold on.
Let's go.
I didn't even have to use my skill. I just fleed on my own. Do you see how I hit motherfuckers like that? All right.
For people who are new to this whole game, that is the risk, right? It could be super hard, and you think you're gonna die, and then you win, and then you might get a little like, feeling pretty good and get into the next one, and you think you're gonna win it, and then it just turns on you. If he didn't have flee, he would have lost everything he would have.
But this is the thing, Diamond. I didn't use my flee skill. I fleed without it, so I still have the skill left. But if I didn't flee successfully, I could have used the skill, and then I would have been automatically a flee. So this is the thing about these roguelike games. Dying is really bad, and it's really easy to die. So the thing about it is when you fight these difficult monsters, you might hit them like 3 or 4 times and think you're winning. Then all of a sudden they start critting you and you're dead. Your armor that you have on you, if you look at my armor, this is what's crazy. So the armor I have right here, I have a shield that gives me some armor. I have, my body armor and everything, right? And I even my helmet gives me some armor. So what you see though is that you get an armor amount of 4, but you also get an armor proc chance of 19. So if you look at my character, my armor's 23, but it only pops up and is actually like successful 69% of the time. So like 30% of the time, my armor is not even there, and he can just hit like a weak point on me. So you have to upgrade all this stuff because there's all this RNG of rolls. Like he might roll and have a really high hit count on me or high attack, but if my armor and my parry all propagate, he might only hit for 4, which you saw. Now, if he rolls and gets high and then the armor and the parry doesn't propagate, he'll hit me for like 50. So there's huge variables in there, right? So you can't really predict what's going to happen. And you also have skills. So if you look, I have skills run like the wind and grapple and overhand chop. Those skills are actually stacked when you hit. So when you make an attack, you can do the skill first and you can attack also. So it's like a superpower, right? And there's all these different skills you can find as you go along. If you look at my inventory, in my wallet, I have these shards right here, right? Summoning shards that you can find. If you beat a monster, you can find a summoning shard, and that summons you a new hero to play in the game with, right? And the skill books, I found this skill book, and I identified it, and it's Berserk for Warrior, which is not one of the better skills. It's one of the weaker skills, so I didn't put it on him yet. I might at some point, but I don't know if it's going to help that much. It might. But there's different tiers of skills. The flee skills are really powerful. They allow you to flee no matter what, because if you fight a super hard boss and if he kills you, you lose all of your items except for 1 item, which is really bad. You know what I mean? Imagine you losing everything except for 1 item, which is, you probably keep your offhand weapon because that's a rare weapon, right? So Chair, you've played this game a bunch. And Erica, have you died a lot? Is it the game
No.
for you?
No, I died once, and then I learned my lesson, and that was it. No more deaths for me.
Erica, you died a bunch?
I died last night. I got overzealous.
What level
and then I got
character are you?
owned. Not that far. I think I'm
10.
level. I think I'm 8, 7
Just
or 8.
so everybody knows, if you buy an NFT or get a Genesis hero and you join the game right now, it's like a month-long process of each season. But the first season right now that's happening is free. So if you buy a hero, you don't have to buy an entry fee to the season. Season 2, you have to pay $20. And what happens is there's a tiered system. It's a ladder. So the top 60% of people in that season get money back. And the higher you are ranked, the more money you get back. So I think the top 50 or 40% actually get 40% get their money back. And then as you go up, you get more money back, right? So you make your $20 back and you get more. And then if you're first place, you get hundreds of dollars, right? So, and you can have as many heroes as you want. You could potentially, if you're really good, have all the top 10 heroes or something, right? And then as you go along, it's not just that payout that you get from the season, but also you find these things along the way. Like you see, I found with my heroes, all these summoning shards, and these summoning shards summon more heroes, and the skill books give you special skills. This is the thing. Genesis heroes, which are minting right now, are the only way you can find more heroes. If you have these summoning shards that summon Rift heroes, those heroes can't find more heroes, right? It's like DeFi Kingdoms. If you have a Genesis hero, you have the power to summon all these new heroes. So it's kind of like printing money in a way a little bit, because you can keep finding more shards that you can sell. Grady, you're back. Is anything I said? Do you have anything to add to what I said? Or is anything I said not true or need to be
yeah, I think it's actually the top 75% get something.
Okay.
The bottom 25%, I think, get $0. Okay, and then you're right. Top 40% wins a little bit of money on top of the entry fee.
Basically, the thing is 75% of the income from the season, when you pay that $20 season thing, 75% of that goes back to the community and the ladder board, and 25% goes into developing the game and paying the devs and stuff. D was on the show earlier. He's a back-end dev. He's the main back-end dev. And so you have to pay the devs. Devs don't. So me and Grady work a lot off of like nothing. We get paid with like hugs, but the devs don't. The devs get paid. And the money from the mint literally goes, I'm super honest. Like the money from the mint goes to the devs because they're building the game. They're creating the game. So 25% of the season fees go to paying that stuff, like the fee, like the money to like make just the ecosystem work. The founding team, the punches, they're the last people to get paid. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. So
yeah, they haven't made a dime yet.
Yeah, and they themselves and other people have invested like hundreds of thousands of dollars in developing this game, right? So that's just kind of how it works. Oh, Sergeant Philip McNasty's here. What is the drop rate for Sergeant Skillbooks? Mine is -1,000. My goal is to be in the top 941. Sergeant Philip McNasty, are you? Hold on, I'm gonna bring him on the show. Right? Are you here right now? I'm gonna bring you on the show, Sergeant Filthy. Where are you? I'm gonna bring you on the show. I'm gonna send you the link to get on here because if there's anybody that's super like cringy, like controversial, it's him, and we need him right now. he is causing trouble left and right. I think Scott's
him up.
So we need help. There's not enough controversy going on right now. So where are you, Sergeant Filthy McNasty? I'm in my DM.
SGT Filthy McNasty on Twitter. You can hit him up.
I'm going into my Discord, Sergeant.
He's on Discord, yeah.
Where are you?
So
I'm sending you the link right now. All right, there's the link to come on here because he had me on his show, me and Brown Tent. You've been on his show and stuff. And he's in the intro video in that shot where you see the guys taking the selfie. It's Crypto Grady, who's right here. It's Stash, who was on here earlier, and it's Sergeant Filthy McNasty, and they took a selfie together. And the camaraderie from that 3XP event, when I saw the footage and the people having fun, I nearly like punched a window. I was like, God damn it. Because the thing is, I've been to a lot of conferences, like a lot. And there's a lot of cool stuff happening, but there's not usually a lot of people making content or doing that. And these guys like knocked out of the park. They're doing like Stash was creating tons of content, doing interviews. Like they're basically what I'm saying is they're on the wavelength of like my wavelength. When I show up to a conference, I'm kicking doors down and like interviewing people and being like, what the fuck's going on? Like, who are you? And so it's really cool to see that. I love it. So he might be gone. He might be
introduced me to Erica right here.
What?
Yeah, he sure did. That's how we
I'm looking right at the camera. Erica, why didn't you tell me this? Okay, so Erica.
What's up?
Sarah, Diamond Hands. All right. So how do you rate my Dragon's Crossing skills? Do you think I'm like an elite level, uber level Dragon's Crossing player?
You're better than me. You're better than me.
Kick my ass.
I was actually hoping, Doug, if you could help me, or if I could share a little bit, because I have 15 fresh quests to go on my guy right now.
You want to throw it up? Throw that shit up right now. We can we'll help you.
I could fight the final boss. I could go.
Grady's got the final boss.
Do it. Do it.
All right, we could go noob mode first, or like way less adept, and then screen sharing.
Let's share chairs and let's help him first, and then we'll do final boss action with Crypto Grady. Are you cool with that, Crypto Grady? Let's help out chair real quick. Diamond Hands is sitting there, he's biting his hand like, I need a hero. I need a hero.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I haven't shared on this before. Give me one moment as I noob it up. All right.
I need more heroes too.
My Dragon's Crossing.
We'll do a bundle buy.
We'll do they're actually just alpha. There's people that are buying them 100 at a time right now. So like the mint still has like a bunch left. But this is the thing. This system of Dragon's Crossing is set up perfectly to benefit the community and like the holders of Genesis heroes because the power is in your hand. You create new heroes, all that stuff. The team has done a great job of that. The team is really amazing at building a great game. The thing, though, is that like when it comes to marketing and getting all the people in the community, it takes a huge amount of effort to do that, Erica. Okay, so I'm putting all that on you. It's your responsibility on your shoulders. And I know,
dude, I know marketing is a monster. I don't even know. I don't know.
Well, you have this beautiful background. You're like fancy. You've got an aquarium back there. I know you can handle this. I know you can do it.
Guess what else I got?
What?
Guess. Take a guess.
A chocolate maker. Do you have a fondue station?
I have a hamburger mug.
A hamburger mug.
It's a Krabby Patty mug.
This is how far I'm drinking down this bottle. It's not.
Holy shit, man! Oh my god.
Look, guys, I can function.
I'll totally market the game.
Well, I can function really well when I'm loosened up because I'm trying to stay in the flow state. Do you see how I set up my thing? So I'm always looking at you guys like, hey, Erica, hey, Grady.
Yeah.
Genius at streaming. Okay. So
Sergeant Filthy McNasty said I can come on for 15. Oh, there it is. My
and
neighbor,
he's a
over
sergeant
there.
of the United States. Look at his t-shirt.
What's up?
13 original colonies, bitch.
All right,
What's
everyone.
up?
Look at Nasty. Tell me right now. Are you proud of me? I upgraded my internet. Now I'm at like 400 MBS, and I might even be getting a gaming PC, bro. Filthy McNasty, what is your rating of my level of nerdism and heroism?
Well, first of all, we need more drinking on streams. That's a fact for anyone who streams.
All right, I'm gonna go get my drink now. Thanks, guys.
This is just a representation of how I live my life. In fact, next week, I guarantee you I'm going to have DJs on, and we're going to be fucking like having like thirst trap action happening, all right?
Let's go.
We're leveling up every week. We had Stash on. He came on, and he was telling us how he's eating clean, and he's like a Puritan. And he's like, you're lucky I'm even here right now. And JChains just left. He was like, I have to go hang out with my Bambi Shillers. Okay.
I live by my name. I eat and drink Filthy McNasty stuff. I'm a human garbage disposal.
I want to see it. Where's your snack?
Tell us more.
It's 3:17. I just literally finished a muffin like a bit ago. Chocolate chip muffin. That's my
People don't realize, McNasty, that you're putting out this persona of being an underachiever, but please go on his show. He will destroy you. He will like throw up graphics. He'll throw up stats. He's like the Bill O'Reilly of Web3. You know what I'm saying? Like
his arguments his foundational arguments are based in fact and logic and reason.
I mean, he's like Bill O'Reilly.
What's that about?
You know what I'm saying? Like if you had a Bill O'Reilly of Web3, be him. Like you can't beat him. It doesn't matter if you have facts or knowledge or anything. He will be better than you. In fact, like I was sad when I came on your show, Filthy McNasty. We had Sunbear on and everyone, and you're talking about DFK and stuff. And I was sad because, like, well, my whole world revolves around Dragon's Crossing, and I can't even beat the final boss yet. McNasty, where are you in the game?
Bro, dying's my hobby. If there's a trophy for dying, it's just
I've died. I started off not dying at all and being really good at the game, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, I'm just getting destroyed.
No, I thought the point of the game was to die, and I tweeted out about it.
Actually, that's it.
I don't have it.
Okay,
we're gonna start. I don't have any skill books. I got nothing.
We're gonna start a Twitter campaign with like the dying. All right, when you die, we're gonna tweet it and just go full on a BDSM, like like we're masochists.
I came back to the craziest part of this conversation.
Well, this is the thing, guys. You have to understand. Most games, even Diablo, whatever, as long as you push some buttons and smash your controller, you're probably good. You might die a few times. You come back. It doesn't even matter. It's just fun. When you come to role games like this, like Dragon's Crossing, if you die, every single decision you make is like, what the fuck do I do? If I do this, this might, like, it's nerve-wracking. Like, it's like makes me more anxious than like doing my taxes, like it's difficult. So
it's really hard to see your life, your real life, be like you get to see your life in action, sort of like the way you are as a person sort of play out in this game. Like my life's been a bunch of terrible decisions, and I make those every day, which is why I'm like 500 plus rank. I'm just telling you.
McNasty, I swear to God, this is the problem, McNasty. You're so close to me and what I do that I have to murder you because it's not fair for two of us. We are getting destroyed. This is the thing. I flex hard. I was like, I'm in the top 100. I'm doing so well. Next thing you know, I fight some guy that's not even that difficult, and he crits me like 6 times in a row, and I miss 6 times in a row, and I just die. Even though I have like a flee skill where I could have fleed. I could have fled and been fine. And I'm like, no. There's no way he can crit me 6 times in a row for like 40 fucking HP. And then he does. And it's almost like the game's laughing at me. It's like sitting there like try harder, bitch, next time. And then I'm like, I will. I'm going to fucking defeat you. It's like a real challenge. And so I just, here we go. Oops, sorry. Chair.
What are you watching?
Where are we going to add here? Chair's adding this thing. We're looking at Chair's thing.
Let's
here.
go.
Right now. Also, I just gave an invite to Jacob, who I was in this Twitter space earlier today with Flu, and we came up with all these fun questions like, whatever, what condiment would you squirt out of your nose and stuff.
All right,
Okay, so this
my
is
first
your
question is, what items should I be swapping out given what I have? I have this two-handed crossbow. Maybe there's a better setup for me. Let me know, like, these. I thought that rarity mattered a lot, but if you're telling me that it doesn't,
It matters none. It matters.
so I should be wearing this, right?
It does before it was minted.
So,
Yeah.
but the thing is that it matters zero for you, and what your application of how you're using it matters zero.
Got it. All right. Well, we have some changing to do here.
Yeah. Just use whatever the best are specs. I tried to do WYSIWYG to everyone. I tried to tell everyone the message is whatever you see for the stats is what you get. Just use that.
Yeah.
Cheer, when did you
All right.
start playing the game?
About 2 weeks ago.
How are you more ahead than I? And I started when the game launched.
You're a professional gamer.
I guess maybe. I mean, honestly, my wife is helping me. She's a better gamer than I am. Sorry, if you hear that, that's a landline going on.
Dude, do you see how hard he just flexed on you, McNasty? He said his wife's even better at gaming than you.
So she's helping me with this.
I am between calls. I have to jump off real quick, but I'll leave you with this one, Doug. I've heard that question you asked before. What's your favorite condiment?
Right.
And the person responding in a public space, and it was a formal workspace. He must have misheard the question because his response was Trojans, and everyone laughed at this person. But I felt for him. I knew where his head was. He tried. He just tried a little too hard.
Who was that did that? Was that Scott?
No, it was someone. It was at a work setting. Someone was asked, "Hey, what's your favorite condiment?" His response was Trojans, and he
That's your answer, Pippa McNasty. Bye bye. Your answer is condiments is condoms. Okay. Just kidding. You're back now. So McNasty, you said you're in between work. McNasty, you're in between work calls. What kind of work calls are more important than this right now?
I know. It's 3:40 where I'm at.
What do you do for your Web 2 job? Are you going to reveal yourself?
Oh, I no, because then I'll get in trouble.
Oh, you'll get in trouble. Okay. That's
He's
my
part
job.
of the,
I'm
he's
trying
part
to
of the SEC. He's working on the call for EDX right now.
My point is, Filthy McNasty.
I have to pretend I'm not with a shirt.
McNasty, you're a fucking hero of the Web3 space, is what I'm saying. All right. All right.
I love you guys.
McNasty, thanks for coming on. Chair, what is the deal? What is the best gear that you have? And also, keep in mind that defenses might be better than offense in this game.
Yeah.
Right.
So I look at the stats, like the stat percentages gained is the most important.
Yeah,
thing.
the percentages are the most important. The stats percentages.
But what is this? A archer?
Yeah. No, this is a. Oh, it is.
That's probably because you don't have a good offhand weapon. You need, so stick with that, I would say. For now.
Yeah.
Until,
right,
but
anything
you need
else?
better stuff. Like that's for mage. See at the top, it's in red.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Double check that ring. Look at that legendary ring. Okay, yeah, never mind. You're good. Because the percentages on that legendary ring. Now, so for an archer, you want lots of agility and quickness if you have that skill. That ring might come in handy for quickness, but I'm trying to see now. You're way better.
On.
You're way better off.
You guys, hold on. I have somebody that actually is smart that might come on the stream. All right. Katrino might actually come on the stream. He's actually
way
smart. An actual
Come on, buddy.
He DM'd me and said, Doug, why am I not on the stream? And I was like, oh, no. Katrino's coming. Oh, no.
Okay. So what other questions? There's one thing I was going to say earlier, Doug, is that you're so far along, you're probably better off not wasting quests and just, even if it's like you could just fight one battle and be done for the day. And then you're saving all those quests instead of healing and keep fighting.
Right.
Right, because he doesn't need to progress.
I thought about that where you just don't fight and you save the quest for the day because you heal automatically.
Right.
And then you just try. But the thing is, like, for my guy has not found the final boss yet, so I do have to. Yeah, so if I want to have a high rank, what I'll do is instead of
evil
healing,
that claimed me will claim you as well.
I'll just let my guy
Prepare
heal by
yourself.
like refreshing the day.
I'll make this quick and
and
painless.
then I'll like
Unless
fight
you
again,
hit
and
my
then I'll
face.
that kill.
Then I'm going to get really mad.
I thought about that also.
Right? Because now
No cigar.
somebody like Erica can't do that. You got to get on your horse because Erica, there's only like 6 days left, and you're not
I
going to
know.
get there. So make
I know.
sure you're maxing out. You got to risk it for the biscuit.
You guys remember when I just destroyed the fucking boss? Like I made him my bitch, and everyone was like, and remember when Grady was like, everyone's like, flee, run away, and I was like, no. I was like, I'm gonna break this bottle over his fucking head, and I'm gonna like make him my bitch, and then I just
It's more fun when I hit harder.
Doug, are we taking shots? Is that what's going on?
Hey, Chair, you know
Hey,
you
who's
can,
got a shot they're gonna
if you
give
hit
you right
if
now?
you hit the escape key.
Hey, what are you drinking, Diamond Hands?
I'm drinking some Casamigos imported from Mexico.
Oh
with
shit, is that
tequila.
like tequila? Let's fucking go.
Man, I'm gonna have to go get a drink now.
Look,
My
guys,
limes are ready.
Me too.
this is the peak of my Web3 career is today. All right.
I mean,
You
most
need-
Web3 private conferences have open bars, so this is
That's
the vibe.
true. Well, I'm trying to make everything
evil
as
that
that
claimed me
Web3
will claim
just
you
like
as
a
well.
conference. All right.
Prepare yourself.
Because we go there, we drink, and we
sorry?
We need
party.
to have our
kill
own
you?
conference, Doug.
No.
We're gonna conference
back in
online
Vegas.
and go
Chair.
have our own conference.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Share.
Hit
I know
the
you're in on this.
escape key. Hit the escape key instead of resolving.
Oh, word.
Chair, I know you're in on this. Chair is all about this. I'm inspired by the 3XP conference and how good of a job they did.
I'm gonna feel that one in the morning.
I feel
Is there
that.
anybody that I haven't brought on the show that needs to come
I
on?
predict to
I fall even farther.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There you go. There's your Ranger offhand. The other one.
I'm gonna get. Hold on. I'm gonna give an invite to Croissant.
Croissant.
I don't know if Croissant's around. Let's test her and see if she's around.
Shout out Croissant.
I'm not gonna invite Mr. Dip though because he's my arch nemesis.
Wait a second.
That's a
No,
warrior.
it's the other one.
The other one, the green one.
Whoops.
That's your offhand. Do you have a decent on hand?
Yeah, the sword. The
You got that
on the
sword
last row.
over there. Okay, but now hover over the
Hover.
bar, the bow again.
Over the crossbow.
Yeah.
I'm sending links to come on the show to a few people from the community that are really cool.
Do it. Okay. So I see that.
Okay,
Now
hover.
look at the other. And that
Hover
that
over the-
crossbow was a 2d6 with 2 bonus damage, right?
This one?
Or no, there's no,
No
bonus
bonus
damage. Okay. Yeah, check the 2 weapons on his hand. Okay. 1d10, okay.
1d10.
Yep, and then check what was the bonus damage there?
Hold on.
Okay.
Sorry. Bonus damage is 1.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, that's still the way to go, I think. Probably.
Did you die, Chair?
No. Once early on, like many days ago.
Many moons ago.
Many
Hover
So now
over
you
other
get
pieces
better
of equipment.
main weapon. But that's probably the way to go, getting that.
Yeah.
Everybody in the comments section, can you please grade the show on a scale of like 1 to infinity? Of how you enjoy, if you're enjoying the show or not.
Keep going.
Also, Doug, I have a topic. I wanted to give you a surprise by offering to ask everyone a question after
Yes,
this, if possible.
we need that. We need that really bad.
Let's do it.
No.
What is the question?
I was just gonna ask everyone on the panel.
Show that
Let's do
one
this
again.
first.
Show
Let's
that
do this
one.
first.
Go
We
back.
can save it. We can
Yeah,
even
we'll
save
save
it to next week too.
Okay.
Now show the helmet that you have equipped.
Right. That might be a better helmet.
Mm,
Yeah. That other helmet.
yeah, I think so. Yeah, that one's better.
Yeah.
Okay, keep going.
Okay. Sorry, Diamond Hand.
No worries. This is important stuff.
Yeah, I've got a huge dilemma question for all of you guys. whenever we're ready. I am going live over in 10 minutes, though.
Okay, stop. Wait. That one's better. That one's better.
I'll be
That
right.
one's much better. And I think you can skip over to the legendary ring. No. Keep going. No. Yeah, you're good. Now you're good.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. All right. Now this is my biggest other question is how to make sense of where I'm going. Like I'm not even sure that I'm on the right path to the boss, as I kind of flounder sometimes of where am I going.
Yeah, you're okay. Just keep questing. And you're gonna unlock the next places to go.
Fire and dash, traveler.
9-0.
Prepare
Let's go.
yourself.
I'll make this quick and painless, unless you hit my face. Then I'm going to get
Erica,
mad.
are you enjoying this game thoroughly? Do you like these insanely dangerous monsters? Does it get you like real excited?
Yeah. I like the game. I like the dangerous monsters.
Do you like danger?
I do. I laugh in the face of danger.
Ooh, you want excitement and danger and stimulation? Yeah.
That's better.
Oh,
you should equip that.
Yes, dude, that's exactly what you need.
Danger is only new experiences.
That is huge, right there for you.
Go chair. Go chair.
Let's go chair.
We got the luck of the group here. Should I level up?
All right.
Well, hang on.
I have to do a giveaway, guys.
I'm 10.
Let's do the giveaway. Yeah. People love giveaways.
Shards.
Giveaway
By the
time.
way, I would like everybody real quick before you do your giveaway. Can we just get one more cheers? Because now I have an actual drink. I found
Let's
this
do
in
it,
the
guys.
fridge.
Hey,
I
It's
did it
Michelob
too.
Ultra Infusions.
Yes,
So-
we're all ready to go.
I got me some Captain Morgan. See?
Oh, can't go wrong with that.
All right.
You're
Look,
in a
I got
dilemma
fancy
here.
whiskey.
There. So,
What
Oh,
do you have,
I'll
Erica?
eat some. I'll eat some edibles with you guys.
Okay.
It's that's gonna take a while to kick in, but okay. Michelob Ultra Infusions, lime and prickly pear.
Look, we're trying to
cactus.
make fucking Web3 gaming sexy right now, all right?
Yeah.
We can get drunk and whatever. All
On
right?
three, let's
Yeah,
tap
whatever.
our cameras.
Ready?
As a
1, 2,
cheer.
3.
1,
Let's
2,
go.
3, go.
The Dragon's Claw. All the Web3 Dragon's Crossing guys, like the punches right now, are sitting at home working, and they're like, "Oh, we wish we could be there.
Yeah.
We could be drinking with you right now."
So, Katrina, what do you
One
think?
for the
So,
team.
you're in a dilemma here because you could go ahead and keep battling and hope that the Adventuring Guild opens, but I did this 100% of the time when I try to level up, and I just stay on this tile and try and open up the Adventuring Guild. Like one time I wasted like 9 quests and it never opened until I finally went and leveled up, came back, and then it opened the very next time.
Okay, so that depends. Chair, how long, if you remember, how long ago did you find the herbalist here? Do you know how many quests you've done?
Yeah.
Since the last time I found the herbalist, maybe
Is it
2,
like
3,
less-
4 days.
Are you new in this tile? It looks like you're pretty new in the tile. Because oh wait,
maybe.
click the
Wait.
X real quick. Click the X. on that. Okay. Yeah, it seems like you're pretty
So-
new to the tile because what might open up even before the Adventuring Guild is the daily quest. So you're probably stuck with having to go level up, man, and which will waste 2 quests. But here's the problem: you don't have enough days left in the season, so you need every single quest you can get.
Got it. So I should just keep questing.
I don't know,
and
man.
not level up.
No.
I would
Okay.
probably go ahead and go back and level up because you might end up wasting everything.
All right, Mysterious Forest,
Mhm.
right?
Yeah, Mysterious Forest, and then back to
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you what you should do. Wait. Where are you? I know what to do because I have messed up many times.
Yeah.
Roll, right?
And I'm stuck in a terrible dilemma that I was wondering what Katrina's take would be here.
What do you think, guys?
Okay.
For the points.
So
Agility?
2 agility and a quickness, or 2 quickness and an agility, one of the two.
No, it's definitely 2 agility and then
yeah,
that's good.
Yeah.
What's your dilemma, Grady?
We hit on this pretty hard yesterday with I had Bob Nothing and Crypto Kong in the house yesterday, going over all the strategy, hardcore. What did someone say something?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
Doug, I'm gonna have to run in 5 minutes. I'm going live with, or less than 5 minutes. I'm going live with Ogre.
Oh, you're going live with Ogre? Tell Ogre I said what's up, man.
After I go live with Ogre, I'm gonna get Franz on, who is the first winner, first guy who won tonight. After I go live with Ogre, and so Franz with Bogside Chats, he was the first guy to beat the final boss.
Your money or your life, not both. Am I sorry I have to kill you? No.
What's your dilemma, Grady?
Goes back an Edo
You
cannot move past my blade.
Well, Doug, if you want to let me share my screen here, I'll show you guys my
knowledge.
I've got 2 dilemmas. Okay, so it should be there for you to select. Okay, so this character is a monster. Now so I have an option here. This character is an absolute monster. So he's
71 agility.
71 agility, 50 quick.
Wow.
And I have the insidious. So what I decided to do.
You have really good crit.
Yeah. Yeah. Crit's 34. Now the armor mitigation's only 60.
Yeah, your defense is so-so, but your crit's really good.
Yeah. So the parry's high too. So, but he just dominates. Here's the thing. I'm probably ready to go ahead and fight the final boss. So I could just wait till tomorrow and fight, or
do it right now.
Go ahead and wait and waste all the quests to go ahead and level up and then fight the final boss. What do you think?
Dude,
Okay, let me see the leaderboards.
Okay. So I'm at 337 quests.
Just fight the final boss.
Oh. Yeah.
Okay. 337 quests.
You gotta fight the final boss as soon as you possibly can.
Right.
Look at your HP.
Let's see my HP. Here's the thing. I only am 3 away to leveling up. But then it takes,
but then you have to go all the way back.
It costs 4 quests. I'm thinking I'll probably just go ahead and level up, play it safe.
Yeah, I would
that's probably the best course of action, right?
Okay. Okay, and then
and
here's
no
the next
quests. No skills, I mean.
Yeah, not today. I can see, here's how this guy is so strong. It almost just doesn't matter. I can come in here. You gotta love it. I just did this. Okay, I can just come in here, dang it, and dominate. Absolutely dominate. So I'll just show you. Oh, and she's tough. Okay. But I'll just mow through all these guys like nothing. And I decided, because I died with this guy so many times, that it's like, and that's a tough boss that I just beat. I decided I had this mage, which I'm going to show you here. This mage is also an absolute monster. And it's because I swapped items between the two. So this mage is ready. I could just do the boss now, but I got to run. Ogre's probably waiting on me. Okay.
Show him.
Okay. So this guy's got 75% armor mit. Okay.
He's pretty good.
And he's got 66 wisdom, just super jacked. Also, so I think he's ready to just battle the final boss. He's level 18. Okay.
It's all about defense.
You could do it.
Also, so here's another tough dilemma I'm in. Check out this guy. Okay. This guy is also ready to fight the final boss. He's 216 health, but see, the only thing I'm kind of lacking with him, so 79 armor mitigation.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Okay. And so the problem is because he died and I was switching stuff out with him too. Like hard to know what to do sometimes. I just have this 2d6 basic sword. Everything else, I could use a better hood and a better vest, I suppose. But I'm pretty jacked. So I don't know if I should fight them or level. But Gatrino, Doug, all you guys are welcome to come on tonight. I'm going live right now. I'll be back. I'll talk to you guys later. But I'll be going live with Franz, and I'll try and get all you big brains guys on. We can talk through more strategy.
Oh yeah, let me know, bro. I'll hop
So
on.
wait, you're gonna do more Dragons Crossing strategy stuff?
Yes, tonight with Franz.
What time?
Probably right after I wrap up with Ogre, so like in an hour and 20. Yeah.
So we'll hang out here for a little bit longer, and then we can jump over to Grady's stream in like an hour if people want to like do that, because we're the hardcore.
Yes.
The party never ends, baby.
I love
it. I'm drinking the whiskeys. I'm literally eating just ham, okay, to keep myself alive.
I was wondering
why am I the same
I gotta
thing,
put
bro?
something in my
Is it like
stomach.
cut ham? You're just like cut ham right now.
It is
Sliced
It's
ham.
The
Yeah.
honey ham is delicious. Why make a sandwich when I don't need extra calories?
It
I'm gonna eat the
suffices.
ham. Look, I asked the important questions. First of all, how to make Web3 gaming sexy and cool. Second, what the hell are you eating? All right. What are you putting in your body? What are you drinking and eating? Because
I could tell from the last stream you're asking us about burgers.
Yeah, what are the only two things we care about, right? Having fun. And also next week, what's going to happen is I'm going to bring on more like DJ friends and stuff, but they're at Electric Forest right now. And we're going to like vibe out. You know what I'm saying?
You said
ones and
DJ
twos.
friends? I got a couple EDM artists in my address, so I can literally hit them up and they'd be more than happy to come in.
Nice. You know, that's what I'm saying. We need to have a vibe set. The idea is to make Web3 fun, cool, entertaining, enjoyable, a good time. You know what I'm saying? That's
Yes, sir.
really doesn't matter what brand you are. Like if you're making watches, you get a Rolex because everyone's like a Rolex is like makes me feel like I'm a boss, right? That's what we got to do in Web3, right? And so right now, the only cool Web3 game is Dragons Crossing because you could die at any second. Like if you actually succeed and you like win, like it's like you feel like a boss. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm so mad that I'm not the first person to beat the final boss because what I did was I would like think I might stream and I would wait around and save my heroes to like show and do on the streams. So there's like 3 days where I just didn't even play. And so I'm behind, which is not a big deal. But I'm saying like I want to be the first groundbreaking person to do so. So people start being the final boss. I'm just like, bro.
And Doug,
You're, like, happy,
people
but
have
not.
probably asked you this so many times, but do your characters reset after the
Yes.
first month of season?
So the season ends and they reset, but they keep their skills. So if you find if you find a skill book and put it on your guy, because right now the first season's free. So if you get a hero and you find a skill book, there's like no season entry fee. So what you're gonna do is go into season 2 with that skill already. The thing you have to keep in mind with skills, there are like level limits. So if there's a level 7 skill, you have to get to level 7 before you can use it. But
Makes sense.
this is the thing, skills are rare. Not everyone has the skills, and very few people have like a lot of skills. So skills are really OP, especially the good ones like fleeing and stuff. In fact, if you go into OpenSea and look, the skills like fleeing are like $60, $70, $100, okay, for just a skill.
Wow, and you just find those. Like the skill books you can just find.
them wherever. The skill, the summoning charge are selling for like, I don't know, $20, $30, $40 or whatever. That gets you a new hero, but that's not a Genesis hero. But you can't use the skills chart or the summoning charge till the next season, season 2, that starts in about a week and a half. But the thing is, like, they're trying, like in Web3, everything is like benefiting the people that are early. If you decide to be early and take that risk and take that chance and be like, hey, I really like this, you should be rewarded because you're the person that invested early. And like other people that decided, no, I don't want to invest early are not going to be rewarded as much. That's just how it works. You know what I mean? Like it just makes sense. It's common sense.
Yeah.
Like if you're like, Doug, whatever your project that you're doing, I want to be early #1 guy. I'm going to reward you more because you're the one that bet on me and wanted to be my hardcore homie from day one. That's just how it works. So the earlier you are, the better. Also, then what happens is those Genesis heroes are highly valued because they're the only ones that can do that thing of finding new heroes and also new skill books. And also, if you mint Genesis Hero, you're guaranteed at least rare as a rarity. It goes from rare to legendary to mythical. But if you get a skill shard or a summoning shard and a Rift Hero, it could be common, uncommon, rare. So you know what I mean? Basically, what I'm saying is the Genesis Heroes give you a slight advantage in rarity and a slight advantage in stats. Like, not a lot. Because
and you can find shards, right?
Yeah, and you can find shards with it. You know, as you go through the game, you realize that drops and like loot and the items you get are like the most important thing. They're so like you could have a common hero that ends up being really good, right? So like the idea is that it's not play to win. It's not pay to win. You could have a common hero and they could end up being really great, you know, but like the RNG involved and everything. But like if you want to up your chances a little bit, you get a slight advantage by having a Genesis hero or a higher rarity and all that stuff. Plus, Genesis heroes find you more summoning shards. And right now in season 1, your chances of finding a drop, an NFT drop, are 3 times what they are in season 2. So they're giving you incentive to jump in, because think about it. If you jump into season 1 right now, you don't have enough time to win and beat the final boss. But you can still find stuff like summoning shards. You know what I mean?
That's the incentive right now.
And it's free. So there's nothing you lose. Now, when season 2 starts, you have to pay for that, and then you're on the same like equal level with everybody else. So basically, everything's set up for everyone to win at all times. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no bad part of doing whatever you do.
Yeah, because even the 25% that aren't getting anything for the pretty much the leaderboards are still giving the opportunity to find the things.
Yes,
like
you can find shards, you can find whatever. So
skills.
this is the thing is, in every game, that's the excitement of like, can I find this? Can I find that? Or whatever, right? And everything, right? So that's what that is all about. And, you know, that's the thing. So let me show you, like, I'm going to share my screen again with this. Okay, so I'm sharing the screen. Now, like, if I go in here and I go into, like, OpenSea, right? I'm going to show you right now. If I go into here and I look at Dragon's Crossing item NFTs, you can see that we have, like, different, these are the skills that you can get, right? Mental Knit, that heals you. Berserk, I have that one, but I haven't learned it. I haven't like put it on my hero yet. Apply Poultice. And then you can see there's also the summoning charts here. They can summon new heroes. So like, for example, that's worth like $30, right? The summoning shard. And then as you go up, there's better skills as you go up. They're the ones that are harder to find. Teleport. Well, look at this. Teleport's down to $46. It was at just 2 days ago, it was at $100, right?
What does that do? What does teleport do?
Teleport is the flee skill that lets you just like exit a battle. Like you teleport out.
So that, like you said, that flee was you clicking the flee option to roll the dice, but you have also the option, if you have the skill book, to just dip automatically, right?
So
No
that's
roll
the
of the
thing is
dice.
that like if you flee in a battle, they do a roll, and if you don't flee, they can still hit you. So you might die. If you have the skill to automatically flee, what you can do is go into any battle, boss battle, no matter what, hit that skill and leave. So like, this is super, super, super powerful, because if you go into a boss battle and there's an 80% chance that boss is just going to destroy you. I mean, these bosses are strong, but if you can go in there with a flee and see what it's like and see,
give a taste,
get a taste of that boss, and then back out, and all you do is lose one quest, not a big deal, and then you can like do whatever you need to do. Maybe you need to adjust your items and like your equipment. Or maybe you need to level up again. But you don't know until you go in there. You just don't. Everything about this game is the mystery of like not knowing. You just don't know. It's like real life. In real life, you go to your house, you don't know what traffic you're gonna get, or you don't know how long it's gonna take you to get to McDonald's, or you don't know if like your buddy's gonna want to buy your baseball cards. You just don't know. Everything's a mystery. In video games, the problem is that everything's become so easy and like holding your hand that like it's not fun. It's not.
And you can expect everything. This is
know
different.
what to expect.
Yeah.
This, and you can see in the Discord, because in the Discord the founder is like Bloater Punch and everybody's in there. And Bloater Punch is the OG founder. He's like, this game is built off of his vision. They really want to appease the community and be like, hey, if you guys 90% or 70% really think we should do this stuff, we're going to do it, right? Because that's like getting like the big mind power of everybody and being like, hey, this is a better way to go. But a lot of people will say, hey, you should make the game easier. I need to know these stats. And I'm like, no, don't tell them those stats or like exactly what the bosses do, because then you can just know you don't want to know what's going to happen. Like, why would you want to know and like be able to like predict everything?
Yeah, it's
Then
like watching a movie and knowing because of the
Yes.
music.
Then there's
that
no
the jump
gamesmanship
scare is about to
involved.
happen.
I want to go into a battle knowing like I could die or not die. What happens at that point is that the rewards you get and the victory you get is extremely gratifying and amazing, as opposed to just being like given to you, right?
Yes,
Who
sir.
cares if you beat a boss when it's easy to do it? That means nothing. If you're the first person to beat it or you're the top rank, you can flex so hard and be like, I did it. I beat it. And then everyone's like, how did you do that? Right? And then you ask questions and you learn about it and you all become better and like smarter.
Mm-hmm.
If everything's just easy, there's no point to playing the game other than just like I'm bored and I have nothing to do, right?
Now, for your viewers, Doug, is there ever going to be a day where this game is PvP?
Yeah, so this is the thing. They delivered this game in the format right now where it's a seasonal campaign where you can win money and win leaderboard stuff because this is the best like situation for the game with just one version. But they want to add other things. They want to add possibly a PvP or even like group battles where you could join your buddy and fight. Know, so they had in the Discord like questions like that. They had polls like, "Hey, what would you rather have as the next add-on to this game?" So you have to understand, as you play the season, 75% of the proceeds go back to you and all the community, and 25% goes towards the development. Now, what you have to take away from that is that the minting is the best way to support the development. When you mint a hero, like the huge majority of that money goes right to the developing team, like people that are on the team, right? And they need that money in order to develop the game, in order to make new like versions of the game and make PvP and stuff, because they only have so many resources. They have to pay the devs like D, who's on earlier today, to do that stuff. It's not just like free. They can't just be like, hey, dev, will you do this for free? So they right now, when the mint happened, they said we have 6 months of runway right now for what we have to develop this game. But if we do better and continue to mint, we can have more stuff, right? So this is the thing. I've been part of a lot of Web3 projects, a lot of NFT projects on the team, as helping in marketing, as helping in business relations, all this type of stuff. And I'm telling you right now, what happens in Web3 is you could have the best game ever, but if sentiment goes down, all of a sudden you're screwed.
Yeah.
All it takes is one slippery slope and everybody starts bailing shit.
Jesus, yeah.
It's really extremely difficult. So if you have a game and a situation and an ecosystem you really like, you got to really support it. And you have to be like, hey, and the thing is that like people do that. So it's really hard to get people from other ecosystems to come into yours because they've become so hardcore into like doing that, which is really smart. So marketing this game and getting people into the game, even though we have minted like 800 mints, which at $150 is really fucking fantastic. But when you look at the perspective from development of making the game and expanding it, that's really expensive. So from that perspective, it's not even close to enough. So what we have to do is say like, hey, we've done great. The game is amazing. People love it, but we have to push really hard to get to that next level because everyone's fighting. It's just like a game. You have to fight for that next level, fight the boss.
Exactly.
Try to be the best, right?
And I like that they incentivize people with the whole Genesis character aspects. You can carry on things into the next season. The first Genesis characters can collect shards, which create more heroes, I think, right? Or something like that.
Yes. And that's the thing is they're giving, this is the thing. These guys have been in other gaming communities before, and they're like, we want to make a game. Bloater Punch called up Sandwich Punch, and he's like, look, man, I know we've been talking about it, and we're just kind of whatever, but we really need to do this. We need to make a game that's actually for the community, where they can have power in the community, where if you own Genesis heroes, you have power. You control the supply of the heroes. You are getting, the community is getting the vast majority of the benefit from the season fees themselves. This is built for the community. And not only that, if you go into the Discord, Bloater Punch and these guys are in there 24/7 practically, answering questions, asking you like, hey, what do you like? Please tell us feedback. They are thirsty for feedback. You know what I'm saying? We got thirst traps in the game. Like, I've never seen a game where they're like so like hardcore. It's like they have a freaking like crusade to try to make the game as good as it possibly.
That's how it should be, though. You know what I'm saying? We haven't seen that a lot, so it's not common, but that's how it should be.
You know, it's true. Okay, so now we've got Erica Diamond Hands. You're the true hardcore ones. Okay, Erica. So you play.
Yes.
You're playing this game right now. You have a hero, right?
Yes.
Okay. What is it? What are things about the game that you really like, and what are the things about the game that you think can be improved?
The things that I like about the game are the fact that it's just a total mystery, and it's kind of like a choose your own adventure,
Yes.
right? Right. So you have a lot of like choices that you can make. And that's really fun because, like you said, there's a lot of games that are just like you just go through the motion, right? You're just going through the trail that the devs made for you. But this is really like choosing your own adventure. Also, the aspect of it that like you can like fuck up really bad and just die and like lose everything. Like that's a little scary. And
It's
so
like
you're always,
I'm emotional when I play this game. When I
Yeah.
died the last time, I like just paused. I was just like out of breath. I was like, really? I'm like, oh no.
Yeah.
Trying
Like
to
I
get
said,
up on that leaderboard.
yeah,
This is
I
that
died last
ante.
night and I lost everything, and I was like, fuck.
You know what I did yesterday? I had somebody that had just died the day before. So I put gear on them, and I like, you can have one item that you save and all that stuff,
Yeah.
right? So I go back up to the level I was kind of at, and I was just playing the
Mhm.
regular characters and like the regular like non-bosses. The first person I fought, I almost died again, and I was just like, oh my god. Like, you feel
Bad
like you
news.
might, if you don't do successful things in the game, you feel like get stuck in this trap where you're just stuck and you're just screwed. And you're just
Yeah.
like, oh no. So you're fighting. It's like quicksand for survival. And luckily I didn't die. But every little tiny thing you do matters in this game. It matters whether you
Mhm.
die or not and how many quests you use. You can look at the leaderboard and see, you know, like if I share my screen and I go here and I look at it, and I go over to here to the Dragon's Crossing. If you look at the leaderboard,
I like the graphics too. I like the
Yeah,
drawn.
the artwork's
like it really
beautiful, isn't it?
matches. The artwork matches the game
Yes.
so well, and it's I
So
love it.
Sejin is the artist, and it's an artist. He's a secret artist from like South Korea, and I tried to get him to come on this show, and he was like, "Doug, I
Yeah.
don't know. I'm like a secret artist. I'm mysterious. Nobody knows who I am." So and this is the thing. He also told me, he's like, "Doug, I'm really busy making artwork for the next season and season 3." And I was like, "Wait, what? Are you
There's
saying
gonna be
there's like there's
new artwork every season?
And they
That's
said
so
season
cool.
2 is gonna have new stuff, but season 3 is gonna be like totally new." And I'm like,
Nice.
what? I'm like, you son of. He's like, Doug, if you send me some questions, I'll answer them on audio, and then you could use them for whatever. And I'm like, yeah, but I need you on the show. People like love you. Your artwork's amazing. And then I was like, okay, we'll figure it out. But you can see right now I'm ranked 172, and I was actually ranked 300 something the other day, and then I jumped up because my character I like was in a previous zone, and I jumped up, right, and now I'm here, and my like this because I just beat the sub boss, right. And I'm doing really great. So like the thing is, like, there's so many ways to go. You don't have to be the fastest person there. You could be the last person there, but still win. It makes it amazing. It allows you to take your time, make good decision making, and just think about what's the best strategy. There's no pressure to like be the first person to beat the thing or whatever. It's all just about what is the best strategy, and everyone has a different slight strategy than the other person, right? There's no obvious strategy. We're all asking questions like, how do I do this? I'm in this situation. What do I do? We're all like, I don't know. Maybe do this.
Yeah.
It's not obvious. And then what you do is you learn from it. And now in season 2, I feel like I'm going to be so good at season 2, but now they're probably going to throw like, curveballs at me.
Mm-hmm.
I got 10
Absolutely.
quests left. I'm going to crush some fools.
So I just got a spell book. It's my first spell book that
Okay,
I've gotten.
you got one. When did you get
it's
it? Today?
unidentified. I just got it right now. I haven't even
For
like
what character? What characters do you have? What heroes do you have?
I just have one.
Okay.
He's a mage.
Okay.
Juan Crowley. Yeah.
So blonde curly thirst trap mage. This is the thing. What you want to do is identify the skill book.
Mm-hmm.
So you camp. You camp and you identify it.
Yeah.
And you can see what it is. You could sell it before you identify it, I think.
Let me take it.
So
I have to take it back to the camp and I have to identify it. Okay, let me go to town. Let me go to camp. That's fine.
The other thing is that's how you figure out what it is, because it could be a really, really powerful spell book. What level is your character right now?
Juan is level 7. Wait, no. Hold on. Just one second. I'm doing a transaction.
At level 4,
he's actually only level 5.
Okay, at level 4 is when you start to what is it? A mage, is it we said?
Yeah, he's a mage.
Okay, so this is the thing. At level 7 is when mages start finding their flea skill.
Okay.
The flea skill. But the thing is that like it could be a flea skill for another character too that you could sell. So like even if you find it after level 4, it could be like a warrior flea, and you could sell it on the market. Because the flea skills for warrior and for ranger start at level 4, and level 7 is when the mage's flea skill pops up, and that's why it's more expensive.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everybody in the audience right now, too, if you have any questions or you want us to answer anything. Oh, we have to do the giveaway. I almost forgot.
Giveaway.
I'm going to do it right now. Sorry.
Wait,
I know.
where did my spell book go?
So it takes a while for it to refresh and for it to show up.
Okay, gotcha. All right, pending transaction. Giveaway. That's what the people want.
So I'm going to go to the giveaway, and I'm going to see who has the best comments in the giveaway. There's a lot of people commenting. Should I do a Twitter picker, or should I pick the person with the best comment? Diamond has a pretty good one.
I usually do Twitter picker, but I mean, it's up to you.
I did that last time, but I mean, I do whatever I want.
Oh shit! But I shouldn't have gone.
Grady has a good one.
I still
Erica,
had.
You have a pretty good comment. You say, "Come on down to the Mega Stream Delight." That's a pretty good one. Let's see what like. And Diamond Hand says this is going to be amazing. Cannot wait, guys! With lots of exclamation points. And Mikkel, like I meant that responded to Diamond Hands. I feel like Diamond Hands wins.
Diamond Hands.
I think Diamond Hands wins the giveaway. What do you guys think? Oh, Brown Gent giveaway. What do you guys think in the comments? Should Diamond Hands win? He made lots of exclamation points. He said lots of cool stuff, and he got other people. Honored. He had other people to comment on his comment. You know what I'm saying? And Diamond Hands is one of the most like OG like Web3 gaming people in the space. You know what I'm saying? And he doesn't even have a Dragon's Crossing hero yet. He's saving up to get one. You know what I'm saying? So do Twitter pickers in my favorite. Ren Pen, he won last time. Ren Pen, you can suck it. All right. Ren Pen, your opinion is as important as this water I'm drinking right now.
Screw it. If I win it, I'm just gonna buy it.
I think you should have them come on and do a rap battle.
I'm down.
Wait, you said if you win, you're gonna do what?
I said I might as well buy one then.
I'm writing in the comments. The winner is.
Oh, okay. I'll transfer the money right now, bro. What the fuck? I'm gonna cry right now. I'm keeping in all the emotion.
So emotional.
Well, this is the thing, guys. We have to realize. I love everybody in the community and stuff, but the people that show up the most and kick the most ass, I want to reward them too. Well, I see Bron Jens like in the discussion right now. He's in the comments. Like the people that take the chance to risk themselves of putting themselves on camera, being supportive, kicking butt. Like, because this is the thing is normally we skew everything towards just the common like community, which is great. I want to reward the community all the times. Like Rempen won the last time. He won an actual Genesis hero, right? This is 25 USDC. So Diamond Hands is going to win this. He's a winner. I already write it in the chat. Diamond Hand wins because you've been around supporting. You guys, honestly, Diamond Hands DMs me. He's like, how can I help? What can I do to help and do this and that? And you know what I'm saying? Like, just showing up and wanting to help and be present. And like, we all need help. We all need help doing this stuff and everything.
Doug, just because of this, your next live stream, I'm giving away $50 to someone in the comments.
What?
Okay? Put that in stone. 100%.
There we go. See, that's what I'm talking about. So next week we'll do another one, and we're gonna bring on fun people. I think I have the organizers of NFT LA and a bunch of other people that want to come on next week. So
let's go,
dude. I'm not messing around, Erica. Okay, I'm bringing in anybody and everybody that's kicking butt and kicking doors down. All right. So like, it's cool stuff. So
I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you some people that I think that you would vibe with if you haven't already. So I like to connect people, you know, connecting the Web3 homies is like one of my favorite things to do. So
it's like we're all giving. I wrote it in the comments. Diamond Head says giving away $50 next week. Okay, so Diamond Head, I'll send you this stuff right now. I mean, are you gonna mint on stream? Is that what you're saying?
Bro, yes, yeah, I can if you want.
I'm gonna do it right now. Okay, I'm sending you.
I
Okay,
need to send this stuff
send
over.
me your ox or whatever. You can do it in the private chat here, or you can do it however.
I'll send it in DMs on Twitter.
Yeah, go or also we have Discord too.
Yeah, we'll do that actually.
Go on Discord and send it to me right now. I'm gonna send it to you right fucking away. The problem with like sometimes when you give away NFTs, you wait because the gas fees it might be super high at that second.
Yeah.
But with Arbitrum, which we're on, the gas fees are like 20 cents, so it's not a problem. I got a spell drop book though.
So I can just send you my MetaMask. That'll be okay, right?
Yeah, as long as and Arbitrum I think is the same as Ethereum address because it's an Ethereum level 2. So like, but just go in your MetaMask and make sure it's Arbitrum. Like, make sure you have Arbitrum listed there as your network, just to make sure. You can easily add it to MetaMask.
Arbitrum 1, right?
Yes, you just go in your MetaMask and add it, and then you're done. It's like on the menu, so it's super easy.
All right, I got that. I'm sending it right now, my
He's
friend.
sending me the address. I'm going to send him the 25 USDC immediately, right on the stream, and he's going to mint. We're going to do a live mint of this game. Look, there's over 1,000 mints left, which doesn't sound like it's a little bit, but like you have to understand, this is the last chance you have to mint and be part of the Genesis Heroes. And then, if ever that mints out, man, it's going to be worth a ton.
Yeah, and I was going to buy it anyway, so I might as well just get the whole thing rolling.
Just get it going. Send. There it is. He sent me an ox. There's an ox. I'm now putting it in my wallet, and I'm going to send you. I'm going to change it USDC 25. There it is. Next. 17 cents gas fees. That's what I got to pay. Beautiful. There it is. It's on its way. It's on its way right now. The postmaster has it.
Woo!
Chugga
Let's
chugga.
go.
I like to make business happen, baby. I sent. There it is. It's sent. I'm going to copy the transaction ID and send it to you in DMs because that's what professionals do. That's a transaction ID. View on Block Explorer. Maybe I'll copy that too. You can even look at it on the Arbitrum Block Explorer. And
I'm buying crypto right now to mint.
He's getting the crypto. Also, you guys, if you are unfamiliar on Arbitrum, that's the blockchain Dragon's Crossing on. It's really cheap gas. And if you don't have Arbitrum yet, you can easily use Sushi Swap to just swap and bridge at the same time. Say you have like a bunch of ETH or whatever, go to Sushi Swap and you put in whatever chain you're on and whatever amount, whatever it is for like the coin, and then you put Arbitrum 1 and whatever coin you want it to turn it into, and it can do it just one swoop, like boom, in one. I made a video about it. It's super easy. It's beautiful.
Sick.
Those summoning shards that people keep buying for $25 in OpenSea. Yeah, $25 minimum. They might go up.
Yeah, I agree.
What the Genesis Heroes functionality is. Yeah, he does. Can you just go recover from it? Yeah, you can recover from death, Zendra Born. I mean, it depends on your situation. I had someone die yesterday too.
Brown said, "Does Diamond Hands know what the Genesis Heroes functionality is? What does he mean by that? Like, you can get shards.
You know that you know that you can find shards, you can find skill books, and Rift Heroes cannot find the summoning shards. So this is the order of operations. You get a Genesis hero right now. You can find summoning shards that give you a Rift hero, or you can sell that shard on the open market if you don't want to get another Rift hero. The Rift heroes cannot find more heroes. You can use it in the game and it works just as good as a Genesis hero, but it doesn't find more. That's how it works.
Gotcha.
You can find skill books with it, but that's just the hero you have and that's done. If you have a Genesis hero, you can continue to find more. If you look at my screen, here, let's look at it. Oops, did I just get rid of it?
Do I have to mint on Arbitrum as well? Or
yes.
Okay.
So if you look at this,
and that way, do I send Arbitrum over, or should I do it?
It's USDC is what it is.
Okay.
But you can always swap it, whatever you have. So this is the thing: when you're in Arbitrum, they use ETH as gas, but it's really cheap. And USDC is what we're using as the coin to mint and the coin to buy stuff in the game. Like if you have a skill book and you have to like learn it, it costs like $1 of like USDC or whatever. Okay. But the thing is, so what I did is I put like $10 in Ethereum just on there so I can have it for gas, but it's like 17 cents for gas or whatever.
Yeah, I was gonna put like $10.
Just so you have it forevers, and then you can use that for a long time. That's just how like DeFi games kind of work. Like just have a little bit in there. But the game is using USDC to make it stable so you're not worrying about fluctuation all over the place. Like you don't want to log in one day and all of a sudden all your stuff's worth way less. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
And it could be worth more, but like the chances are in Web3 is usually things go downhill versus up. So it's like better to be stable. And what was I doing? I'm sharing my screen, right? So if you look at the mint your hero here, you can pick between a random hero and a boost hero. So the mint for the mint now random, this is the random hero is 150, and this is I believe 250. And yeah, so the thing is that the boost gives you the ability to choose the class and gender, right? If you want a male warrior, you can choose that, and it gives you a very tiny boost in the rarity of what you get. So like instead of like a mythic being 5%, it's 7.5%. It's a very small boost, but at the end of the day, it makes a difference, especially if you're going to get a bunch of them, right? So you click random, and you can see there's 1,041 that have been minted out of 2,800, right? So there's still like a bunch that can be minted still, and you can choose a quantity, and it shows you the percentage chance of what you have: mythic, legendary, rare.
Okay.
And I have one legendary, one mythic, and 2 rares. So I got pretty lucky with my mints, actually, of what I got. And you actually, here's all my heroes. Here, I'll show you. There they are. I got 2 mages and a mythical. I got a legendary mage, a rare mage, and I got a mythical ranger, and I got a rare warrior. And anybody worried about rarity and stuff, I'm telling you, my just rare warrior is actually the strongest character I have. What the decisions you make and the drops you get in the game are way more important than what you start off with rarity wise. It's just what I'm saying. So, and I knew that would be the case before the season. We had a web stream where everyone's like, Doug and Grady, what are your tips, alpha tips for this game? And I'm like, fleeing skills are going to be super important. And the rarity or the skills you get in the beginning and all that stats you get are like kind of nice, but like really the drops you get and decisions you're going to make are going to be way more important, which is we found out is completely 100% accurate. All my predictions were 1,000% accurate because I was allowed to play an early beta of the game where you could only play like 3 characters. And I died like every fucking time. I was like, all I did was die. I was like, oh my God, this game's so hard.
Yeah, that's how you learn though, right?
They just wanted me to be able to play it so I could tell people what it was like because I'm helping promote the game, but they couldn't allow people to play the game beforehand because it's like, ranking systems. But it didn't really give me an advantage in the game. Basically, all I learned was like, the bad guys are super dangerous and fleeing is going to be really important, right? But you can't even get a flee skill book until like you're level 4 or 7. So you'll figure that out on your own really fast anyways. So I didn't have any advantage really.
Fire.
So that's what they want to do, make sure everything's like equal and stuff. So you got the things. Do you want to share your screen with minting it and see it so we can see what you get?
Yes, I actually had to like buy some Bitcoin and send it over. So I decided just to sell some crypto on my MetaMask. So just give me 1 second and I'll share the screen.
Worries.
That's what I had to do too. Move some stuff around.
Yeah.
You guys, I hate to do this. I want to stick around, but I have to go. Little need to eat dinner. So it was nice to hang out with you guys again. I revealed my it was so nice to see you guys too. I always have fun when I'm on here, and that's what I like. I like to have fun. I like to have fun and
keep the vibe going, baby.
And yeah, absolutely.
We did it.
My unidentified book, it identified as a force shield.
Okay.
So I put a tweet out. Let me know, you guys. Let me know if it's good or not.
Yes.
The handle Babes Cryptoland. So tell me in the comments. And
And you can go in the Dragons Crossing Discord and let people know that you have it. They can buy it from you. They can tell you about it, whatever, all that stuff too. There's a whole skill book area there.
Nice. Excellent. I will definitely do that.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Have a good night. Nice
to see you. Jericho, you rock. We'll talk.
It won't be the last time. Bye.
That's right.
Okay. So here we go. And Diamond Hands, we're here. We're going to mint. It's been an exciting day. Everyone's very busy with all their own shows and all their own things. It's so nice for everyone to come by and be part of this mega stream, Super, super nice. It's funny, too, because I'm streaming this across YouTube and Twitch and Twitter, but it says it's having an error going live on Twitter for some reason. Twitter must have updated something in its servers where it doesn't allow you to go live from this anymore. Yeah. I used to be live on Twitter at the same time, and now it's not letting me do it.
Dang, that's crazy. I've heard some stuff about that, but I haven't experienced it yet.
Twitter has got a lot of things that change and have bugs and stuff. They really need to change the messaging service in there and like how messages go around.
I agree. Quick question, Doug. For if I already have USDC in my MetaMask, how do I transfer it to the Arbitrum network on the
You're gonna
same
have to bridge
MetaMask?
it. You're gonna have to bridge it, and so you're gonna have to go in your MetaMask and go to the website like that you use for bridging. Like I use Sushi Swap, or the other one a lot of people use is what is it? It's like I can't remember the name. It starts with an S.
I can put it on the screen and no one can like hack me, right? Because I'm not showing my phrase or anything.
Yeah, no, they can't hack you because they can't see your passcodes or nothing.
All right.
Because I mean, keys are your addresses are public regardless.
Yeah, I'll just use my my small wallet.
I don't know if Sushi Swap's the cheapest, but like the fees are really not that bad at all. You know what I'm saying? People want to save like 10 cents, and I'm like,
right.
I would rather
as long as it's not Ethereum.
Yeah, I'd rather use a service in the website that's really well known that people use a ton than like a service that saves me money. And I'm like, this is the thing in Web3, you know, that might happen. Oh, I lost him. Where'd he go? Hey, you guys in the audience, where do you think he went? He went somewhere. We lost him. Where'd he go? All right, hold on. Where's Diamond Hands? There he is. You're back.
There we go.
Boom. Okay, so yeah, it's all good. Well, the thing is that like I always say in Web3, go with reliability and safety first. Don't worry about saving 10 cents when it comes to bridging or whatever. The last thing you want is to bridge your money and have it be lost or a problem or something happening.
Exactly.
Especially with Sushi Swap, where you can do everything in one transaction and hit one button and it's just done. And it's a reliable like website that my friends use all the time. People constantly tell me that like, you know, and Brown Gin, I think might have been the person that told me use Sushi Swap to do like, it's called a bento box where you swap and bridge at the same time.
Awesome.
And,
so you've already done it.
Yeah, I have. I have made a whole video about it. That's how I put all my stuff on Arbitrum.
Awesome. So I have Ethereum. I have like 300 something in Ethereum that I just transferred in there.
So yeah. So you're ready to go.
Yeah.
Are you gonna mint 2? He's gonna mint 2. Maybe. Brown Gent is in the audience. Brown Gent is the marketing director for Dragon's Crossing. Brown Gent, tell this son of a gun to mint 2 because.
Should I do it, bro? Should I do it?
Let's go, audience. Brown Gent. Well, that's the thing is like it's only okay. This is the thing you have to understand, Diamond Hands. There is an amazing deal right now where it's like first of all, this season that's free to play. This first season, you can find shards and you can sell them, so you can make money off that with your 2 heroes. Also, keep in mind this: if you play the game through season 2 and you really don't like it, you can get a refund on one of your heroes. Like it's a limit of 1. But you could get say, hey, I don't like this game, and they'll burn their hero and buy it from you. So,
gotcha.
Mint 1, when you don't get a mythic, you have to go for the second. It's almost guaranteed. There's a money back guarantee. So yeah, I want to see your mints of what you're gonna get because, like, you know, I got a legendary when I minted.
Yes, sir.
It was awesome. Super.
All right, Brown Gent, convince me, Doug. You've convinced me.
Brown Gent's the marketing director.
As long as after this bridging, I still have enough for 2, I'll just do it.
Yeah, that's the thing. Brown Gent is super smart guy. He works in marketing for like big time Web2 companies and is really good at it. And he understands marketing really well. And he's a marketing guy for Dragon's Crossing. We talk like almost daily about all this stuff of like he makes these videos on these games in Web3 about like what's how to buy, how to sell, how to make money off of them, what's the best ideas to do. So he's really smart about strategy wise, right?
He's in the Discord too, right?
He is. He's really smart because he's in other games like DeFi Kingdoms and stuff where he's really smart about that stuff. And people go to him as like the expert on a lot of things like this because he's really sharp about that, about the mathematics of it and like what's good and what's a good buy and what's not. And he is like, of course, like overboard about this game, about how amazing it is. And like, it's just like wins all around. You know what I mean? Like, cause you're just getting stuff.
Sweet,
and
man.
being able
you
to
done
sell
sold me, bro. I'm going to share my screen and you just let me know what I got to do.
1 week left of the 3 times shard drop. That's the thing is right now in this free season, you have a 3 times chance of getting a shard or a skill book. So it's a benefit to you because then you can start season 2. And not only that, you can either sell those skill books or you can put them on your character and have it already there when you start the season. And then you have an advantage over people that start the season then or later or whatever, because you already are getting your skill books, you know what I'm saying? Like put on your characters. Because over time you get more skill books and more shards. but like it's better to have them in the beginning.
Exactly, especially because there's a 3x possible buy. I mean,
Yeah,
possible chance.
they're not dumb. The way that this game is set up is very much in favor of like in a smart way, and they're always listening to the audience and the community of like what improvements could be made. In fact, a lot of people that are the bug people, like Lord, that have found a lot of bugs, or because that always happens. Like the people that are like really responding and helping out the most are given amazing titles. He's called now like Lord is like the Lord of like for fucking like Dragons Crossing in the Discord, because they really appreciate and know it's so valuable to have all this help, because they want the game to be like really good. They want the game to be fun.
Alrighty.
Can I share your screen? You have to hit the present button down there so we can show your like minting.
Let me find the window I want to show.
I'm gonna remove mine. Look, I'm gonna get taller right now. Get taller. I wore my JChains chain today. His chain's on. JChains never wears his chains anymore.
Should I get my chain?
Yeah, probably.
All right.
Get your chain. All right, this is exciting. So he's gonna mint. We got 9 people watching right now, baby, and you're gonna watch him mint. If you guys are in the Dragons Crossing Discord, let me know already. Right, I'm gonna drop the link to the Discord.
Some slight, you know what I'm saying?
In the chat right now, okay? Also, everyone, please subscribe to my YouTube. Hit that subscribe button down there. I keep forgetting to mention that because I'm like too distracted, obviously.
Alrighty, I'm just gonna do the entire screen.
Yeah, you can do whatever. You can do a window. Oh, look at that. We've got
there we go. Sushi swap, right? Is that where we're going?
Yeah, go to sushi.com. Just sushi.com. There it is. And then see where it says that app up at the top, enter app, click on that. Now you're in the app. So now all you have to do is if you're going cross chain, hit that little tab that says like do cross chain. See that little white tab there to turn on?
This one?
Yeah. So now you can select your blockchain that you start with, and you select the blockchain, then you select the coin, and then you select the receiving blockchain and coin. Right.
Okay, so I should do Ethereum to USDC, right?
Yeah.
I think I need to connect my wallet.
So you're going from Ethereum to Arbitrum 1. Yeah, so there you go. Connect your wallet, and then that's all you really need to do, and then you just put in the amount that you're transferring over.
Wonderful. Okay, so at this point, should I also send Ethereum to there for the gas?
Check this out. Send USDC right now, and maybe send like $1 or $2 extra. But I think what happens is when you bridge to the Arbitrum 1, they just give you a little bit of Ethereum. It's like a welcoming gift or something. You know what I mean?
Really? Well, I'm going to leave a little bit of extra Ethereum just in case.
Just do that. And let's see. They might actually end up giving you some Ethereum, I think. Just because they want you to have something in case you have gas fees right away. It's really nice for them to do that. I think it's like a benefit perk thing of like wanting you to come on their chain.
Should I wait for this to turn into dollars?
I think you're good to go. It's just a signature request because you have to approve your bento box, and so you haven't done the transfer yet. First, you approve the bento box, and then the swap button will pop up. So it just takes a minute.
Oh, the bridge instead of native.
Wait, what?
Should I do the native or should I bridge?
Hold on a second. Do USDCE, that one, the bridge Arbitrum, yeah.
There we go. And then swap.
I'm pretty sure that's right. Even if it's not, we can always swap it, and it's like 10 cents or whatever just to swap. It's not a lot.
Oh, I need gas, so I should need to do a little less.
Oh, you need gases for your Ethereum. Oh, I see.
Yes. So let me just go back. Might have to be one now, and then once this other, because I knew this other thing was going to take a while, so I just did everything on my Ethereum. I'll buy one right now, and we'll buy another one later. 1.5.
I can also just send you a little bit extra if you need some.
If you can, I'll send it right back once it comes in.
That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take your address, hon. What do you need? Like $10 more or something?
So let me figure it out first, and then we'll see that. So there we go. We got.
I want you to be able to play right away so that you can start getting shards.
Yeah, I can for sure buy one now. I was just trying to buy 2, so I'm a little under for 2.
What do you need for 2?
Yeah, let me figure that out for you right now, because I bought another $90, and then I'm just waiting for that to confirm on the blockchain. And everything.
I see. Did you buy it through like your MetaMask?
I actually bought it on what's it called? Gemini.
I've never used it before.
So I need to send it over, but sometimes they put like a little stoppage on you.
Sometimes they wait a while to verify stuff. Ella, I mint another and I get a comment. I'm asking for a refund. Oh, well, the thing though is that you can't get a common if you mint a Genesis hero. You can only get rare, legendary, or epic. That's the benefit of a Genesis hero. Now, if you get a Rift hero, you can get a common. But you're limited to 1 refund per person. It's just the idea if you want to try out the game and you're not like sure about it and like whatever, right? Everything takes time in Web3.
That's all right. The fact that it's doing it for us and I don't have to do it, I'm chilling. So many steps to go in bridging.
Dude, I'm just nervous because I'm trying to find this final boss so I can get high ranked and like he's not popping up and I got 1 boss so far. Now I have to wait till tomorrow to try to get the final boss.
Oh, you got this.
I need to beat that final boss, dude.
You will.
And then after you beat the final boss, I believe you can maybe continue to quest to find more shards, I think. I'm not sure how that works. I need to double check. Oh, you're joking in the comments. I haven't brought up the comments that much this time. I should do that more. I got the ticker going down right now. Diamond Hands in the house. Right? Good times.
Yes, sir. Just ask the chat, how's everyone doing? Are you guys having a good time?
Yeah, there it is. Diamond Hands. Post in that chat. Post up in there.
Let's go.
We're doing good today. We started out like almost 3 hours ago, and we had all these big time, awesome friends of ours on the show. It's a lot of fun.
Hell yeah! And Crypto Stash was on there.
And JChains and everybody. Yeah, dude, like crazy good, and everyone is like seemed to have a really good time. And it was
homie from WagMe. I love WagMe.
Yes,
anytime I see people from WagMe, I'm like, dude, is it real right now?
Scott has like 100,000 followers on YouTube. He has a Dragon Ball Z channel, and then he has like a health channel that both have like 50,000 followers on YouTube. That's and awesome, then Crypto Stash has like 70,000 followers on YouTube, and for like Web3 gaming, that's insane.
Yeah, that is
nuts.
And you know what? Followers do matter, but screw the followers. They're just such cool people.
They are, but like to think about this in Web3 gaming, Crypto Stash is like 70,000 on YouTube, but the closest I've seen to that is like 16,000. I mean, like you know what I'm saying? Like that's
for gaming,
for Web3 gaming, that's an insane amount. Last week we had Classic Games on. He has like 70,000. He's the second most I've ever seen for a Web3 gamer. That's primarily Web3. You know, there's other people like Dr. Disrespect that have a ton of followers, but they're not like Web3 based. He has a Web3. He released a Web3 game, but he's not a Web3. Like Crypto Stash is a hardcore Web3 from day one.
Oh yeah,
all Web3 stuff. Super super cool and just a great dude. He's building community here, building a Discord in Web3.
And what's crazy is like this is such the beginning kind of thing. Like literally he will be bigger or as big as Dr. Disrespect at one point, and we're at such early stages right now.
And he has cool branding, he has a cool Discord, the whole agency thing is really dope. It's really great. It's like genius. He even said on his channel, he's like, I'm a master of marketing and messaging, whatever. I'm like, yeah, dude, that's it. Like for real, that's why I wanted to have him on the show. And like we all need to be buddies because everyone can learn from each other too. Here we go.
All right, so we got it. I think I need a bridge.
I'm excited.
So what is the Ethereum bridge?
Wait, what do you mean?
So that I can have a little gas. Do I need a little gas inside of the
in Arbitrum? Well, the thing is that like this is the thing. I would just bridge over to USDC, and then if you don't have enough Ethereum, because they give you a little bit of Ethereum as a bonus. If you don't have enough, then you can always just like swap out the USDC for Ethereum because it's really cheap. You know, it's like 15 cents.
And it's on Arbitrum. So let me go to dragoncrossings.com or something.
Yes.
Or Dragon's Quest, sorry.
That's at dragonscrossing.com. Exactly how you say it. Dragons Crossing with an S. Dragonscrossing.com. And then that's it right there. And then you just go to mint your hero. Also, people at home always try to go to the Twitter and verify it's the official Twitter for the project and click from there.
Which one should it be?
So this is correct though. So you now mint now random is what you want for $150. The mint now boost is $250. So that because
really?
The boost you can choose what one you want if you want a hero or a male or whatever, but the random one just gives you a random one, which the thing is it doesn't really matter that much. Like whatever hero gets great. Some people prefer like a warrior or something, but like, you know, so the 250 mint is just if you want to be able to choose what hero and race you have. And it also gives you a very tiny like boost in your rarity that you can get, but it's not a huge amount. You can.
What do you think I should do?
I think you should do 2 of the random ones because then you have 2 heroes. Most people do the random mint because the boost is only really for people that are doing like a lot of mints and they want really high tier heroes and they're like, you know, because if you boost people that just are like, you know, whales basically. And then you can click if you want 1 or 2 there, however many you want to mint right now. So you can mint 2 at the same time.
Oh, I would do 2 and only have 280 in the Arbitrum one.
Oh, here, I can send you 20 to cover to give you the extra boost so you can get 2. Hold on.
This thing says unknown, so let me put USDC.
We're going to do that, and then you can just pay me back later or whatever.
I got you, bro.
So Arbitrum 1, I'm going to send you send this to you, and I'm going to send you USDC. You need what, 20?
Here, let me figure this out real quick.
You need 21. Okay, I'm ready to send it to you right now if it's the correct thing. So the gas on this is only 10 cents.
So look at this really quick. We did it and everything, but it says 0 unknown.
Like, what do you mean? Like you minted already?
No, like we bridged the USDC, but it doesn't show here.
Interesting. You might have to add USDC to your wallet.
Yeah, this is the address for it, but it says it doesn't match anything. USDC, let's copy the address. We go over here, import token, and then that pops up.
It's Ethereum mainnet token address.
So maybe we got to find the Arbitrum version. I think I found it. Boom, found it. Yo, for some reason I got 305.
There you go. No, I didn't send you nothing.
Oh, wonderful. So maybe 305 is enough.
Okay, let's check that out. Awesome. I'm so glad that worked. I was like, what's happening?
I know, me too.
Like, what? This person said they followed Stash as 2017, bro. That's like 5 years ago.
Yeah, that's 1 year before I was into crypto.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
2, baby. We're minting 2.
Here we go, baby.
Oh, I don't have enough? What do you mean?
What's happening? What did it say? Unknown in your account.
You not have unknown in your account to pay for transactions. I think the unknown is the Ethereum.
It could be. How much Ethereum do you have? Do you have any?
I don't have any in that one. So
what you want to do is just swap over some of the USDC to Ethereum.
Okay.
Turn off cross chain, and because then you just stay on the same chain, and then you would just switch from USDC to Ethereum. I thought that they gave you like a couple bucks of Ethereum as like some kind of bonus, but I don't know.
Okay, maybe. So it says cross chain.
Exceeds balance. Oh, because you said USDC, you have USDCE. That might be.
Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. USDC. Let me see.
This is kind of confusing between the USDC and USDCE.
There you go. I got it.
There you go. So, and I'm wondering if the USDCE is going to work for the bridge or for the mint, or you have to switch to USDC just normal. I don't know. Like, it's kind of confusing on these.
I think this works perfectly because if it's USDCE in switching to Arbitrum, Ethereum, that means it has to be the Arbitrum mainnet because it's USDCE, right?
Well, we'll find out. We can, if it doesn't work, we can always just swap it.
No problem.
Like
so I'm sending $4 because it only. How much do you think the gas would be?
Yeah, you're fine with $4. Gas is going to be like 20 cents.
What is this? Custom spending cap.
You hit use default. Click use default.
There we go. Awesome. What?
Insufficient funds for gas. This is really lame. Okay, this is, you know what? I have a better idea. This is what we're going to do. All right. We're going to solve this right now. I'm going to use your address, and I'm just going to send you the ETH from my wallet right now.
Awesome.
And I'm going to just change the thing I was doing before. I'm going to go to ETH. I'm going to send that to you. I'm going to send you $5 of ETH. Insufficient funds for gas. Now I'm getting that. Like, wait, what?
I know.
Wait, hold on a second. Let me look at my wallet real quick. I have plenty of funds for gas. Oh, it's because I put 5 ETH, not the.
Oh,
well, no, I did like, I'm going to send you 5 ETH or whatever, right? Yeah, let's see. Okay.
Oh,
0.003. Okay, there we go. That's what I messed that up. Oops.
And it'll send it on the Arbitrum network, right?
Yeah. So you're on Arbitrum. I'm sending it to your Arbitrum address on the Arbitrum. Yeah. So that should be there in just like 20 seconds. So now you should have plenty of gas. You're gonna have like $5 of gas.
Oh shit!
Oh, here we go. We're gonna mint live. Brown Gent's excited.
It's
a mint hero transaction. There's a hashtag and everything. View hero. So you're now going to be an official Dragons Crossing community member / influencer.
Yes, sir.
Let's go look and see what the bags you got.
Yes.
Up in here. Okay. Let's see what bags you got. It takes like a minute for like NFTs to show up.
Hey, buddy. Let's take a shot.
Oh shoot! Here we go. Let's do it. I'm gonna be stone cold wasted by the end of this stream. You'll probably see me.
Tell me about it.
Be like, bro, where did you go?
Punching my ass. Just wait until real life, bro. Till next time, brother.
Cheers. Right up into there.
Cheers.
Woo. That's smooth. Okay.
All right, let's see.
That's some smooth like caramel tasting freaking whiskey right there.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's check this out. For you guys at home, this is the Eagle Rare. It's very rare, okay?
It says there are no heroes associated with this wallet.
It'll take a minute or two.
Okay.
Just keep refreshing or whatever. Make sure you're in your MetaMask.
Oh,
there it is. There it is. Okay, you got some rares, but let's look at the stats. Flip them over. You got a beautiful. Oh, this is great. You got a beautiful female mage. Oh, you got 16 wisdom. Oh my God. Diamond hands.
Let's go.
This female mage you got is literally like OP. 16 is fucking amazing.
That's awesome. Let's go.
That might be the highest I've ever seen. Like
really?
It's at least top tier. most people would get like 11 or 12. That's really good. So your Caitlyn McKenna Drew or whatever is
Can you hear me now?
Freaking yeah, I can hear you. It's an awesome mage.
Awesome. Appreciate
really
you,
good.
brother. Let's see. Let's flip the other one now.
You can see your strength and agility isn't quite that high and your charisma is kind of low, but that's because you just completely dominating on wisdom. And let me tell you something. Right now, the warrior seems to be the most popular character because he gets good defense. But mages have really good dodge, and dodge is really, really good. If you can completely dodge an attack, it's like magic, right? Because wisdom is your main stat, and that does dodge, and it also contributes to your attack power. So that's how main stats work. So now your warrior, your main stat is strength, which contributes to parry, but also goes to your main attack. Does that make sense? Each class has their own main stat. So warrior is parry, because if you're a warrior, you have your sword that you're parrying with, right?
And which one is the mage one again?
Is wisdom.
Wisdom.
And wisdom lets you dodge. So it's imagine you're a mage, you're a wizard, you can just dodge the attack because you have magic, right?
Okay. So let's see what the melee
What's your stat for your here? So oh my god, your strength 16. You got 2. What did you pay the devs, bro?
I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm looking
chat
at
right now. Is Brown Gent watching this? Brown Gent's gonna be angry. He's gonna be like, bro, that main stat ability. Now the other stats you have are a little bit low. The wisdom is a little bit low and whatever. It's not a big deal. But the thing is that your main stats what matters by far, and it allows you to have better attack power and better whatever. And dude, your freaking main stats are fucking killer.
Brown said, "Guy is blessed, bro." I appreciate you guys.
Blessed, bro. You just minted 2 of the best heroes I've seen. Period.
Dude, it's an honor, man. This all happened because of you, man. This all happened because of you.
Not just one is OP, 2 OP fucking heroes. Let's see him in the trend.
Oh,
you're ready for season 2. You're gonna destroy my fucking heroes in season 2 when I have to refresh. I think the highest stat I had on one of my heroes is 14 or 13 maybe. Usually also we count up all the stats to determine how good they are. So you can count them all, and if you get in the high 40s or low 50s, that's super good. But the thing though is that the only stat that really matters a huge amount is your main stat, because you're gonna that's gonna contribute to your attack power and to your all the other stuff. But just to keep in mind, my personal opinion is that of all the stats, wisdom is the most important because it allows you to dodge. And if you dodge an attack, that's a completely wipeout of a dodge. If you parry an attack, that's great, but you still get hit for a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and dodge stops you from dying, and dying is the one you want to avoid.
And so this is the thing. Now I said that, so that it seems that maybe mages are OP, but in reality, the warriors are actually tending to be the more popular characters that are more powerful because they have a lot of defense stuff on them. So even though they don't have dodge as their main stat, they have a lot of defense built in of their armor and stuff. So, and then the Rangers are great because I love them too, but they don't have wisdom as a main stat, and they have crit. So you have to have really high crit on a Ranger for them to be really effective. And I mean, Rangers are my favorites, but right now Warriors are the most popular ones. It looks like.
Gotcha.
Which I thought was going to be the opposite. I thought the Warriors would be last place, but
yeah, because you're a gamer, you know what that means.
Well, the thing is that in this game, defense is huge. Being able to defend things, because these monsters hit for a lot. You know what I'm saying? So if you go toe to toe with them just with only pure hitting power, you're gonna end up having some bad luck at times. But if you have really good defense, you have a much better chance of just at least surviving.
Gotcha.
Eagle Rare and Buffalo Tacos.
I just wanna give a very negligent plug-in for Hyperplay. Shout out Hyperplay. I interviewed them at East Denver. And it will be dropping in less than a week, that interview.
Oh, very cool, very cool. Yeah, we were hanging out at East Denver. Okay, well, there we did it, man. Do you want to log into the game and just play for a second with your new heroes?
Yeah, how do we do that?
So, okay, go back to dragonscrossing.com and you just go and enter the game and we'll see what it's like.
Doug, this is legendary.
We're going to log in right now and go for it. Dude, you got 2 OP heroes. So this is the thing. When you start out, I don't think you have any gear maybe, right? Or no, you have some gear. You do have some gear. You can also buy gear at the blacksmith, but you can't buy that gear till like level 4 or something. So now go into select one of the heroes and hit play. On the bottom left there below the heroes to select the hero.
Register?
Yeah, register, because you register them for the season.
All right, which one should I do?
Do both of them. We'll just do one first. Do the mage first. Because it doesn't cost anything to register them right now.
Okay. I did the what's it called? The melee
gas
guy
fee.
first.
Well, it costs you gas fee like 10 cents. So there you go. So now register both of them. Register the other guy too, and you can play both of them or whatever. Because it costs you 10 cents. It's fine.
Awesome. All right, they're both successfully registered.
So now log in with your mage, with your thirst trap mage. That mage, the female mage, is I think the most popular artwork for the characters.
Gotcha. All right, where should I go first?
So let me pop that up. So now you're in your home Eidos like hometown, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now just go and look at the herbalist, but don't click anything. The herbalist, if you go in there, is where you heal, right? So when you want to heal, what happens is it costs quests. You see the quest down at the bottom in the middle. You have 15 quests per day. So how this game works is the leaderboard for each season is determined by who gets to the final boss and beats them with the least amount of quests. So it costs quests to like heal. It also costs quests to like travel through the map.
Yeah.
And go to different places, because different places on the map have different things. Some of them have healing abilities. Some of them you can level up your hero there, because once you fill up your XP, you can level up. So here at home base, you can do everything, right? So that's a blacksmith. So you don't want to do any of this, like leave there. But if you die, you go back there to get stuff. So now if you click on Adventuring Guild, you'll see that's where you like choose your skills. Okay, so now you see those skills you have, and you see you have a certain amount of skill points in the top right. You have 12 skill points. And so between Firebolt and Ray of Frost, you can press plus on them, and it adds it to your arsenal, and like you use your skill points to like put it in your arsenal.
Okay, so how much should I use them all on one, or what should I do?
I think you should use both, but I think I like Ray of Frost a little bit better. So I would do like more Ray of Frost and less Firebolt personally. Ray of Frost allows you to hit them, but also it lowers their ability to hit by 30% for 2 rounds. DTH is like or ability to be hit or whatever. It's
and
a 30%.
Firebolt does what?
Firebolt hits them for a certain amount, and then it hits them for a little bit for 2 rounds after that, right? So if you read it, it goes like 1 to 6 or 1 to 4 right away, and then it hits them 1 to 4 damage per round for the next 3 rounds. So that's nice and everything, but when you have a thing like Ray of Frost that can like change their chance to hit, if you make it not hit for a whole round, that's like a lot of things you save. So I think Ray of Frost is slightly better. So how many skill points do you have? I would do like slightly more Ray of Frost than Firebolt.
Would it be crazy if I did all 3 Ray of Frost?
No, but this is the thing you have to understand, though. If you're in a game, in a fight,
you need a lot of skills, right?
Yeah, skills don't stack. So this is the thing. If you hit them with a ray of Frost, and you try to do it again the next time, like the next round, it's not going to stack. But if you do Ray of Frost and the next round you do Firebolt, it will stack, because these last more than 1 round, right? Like Ray of Frost lasts 2 rounds and Firebolt lasts 3. Mm-hmm. So if you have a Firebolt and you really need it, and you can, if you do a Ray of Frost 1 hit, and the next hit you do Firebolt, you can then like do them right in a row.
Got you.
So
would you want to do the Ray of Frost first? Because
because it gives you like yeah. So that's what I did. And plus, like, in certain situations, different things are better. But I just think the percentage ones are more powerful than the straight up damage at times.
Yeah. I feel
especially now. There's some damage ones you can get later that are more powerful, that like if you're the thing is, if you have a 1 to 12 damage one at the end of the battle, you can try to roll that before you even attack, and you might win, and you avoid them being able to hit you. So in those situations, having an attack
Longevity.
one is good. But like this only gives you a very small like 1d4 attack. So that even if you're at the very last hit, it's not gonna like, you know what I mean? Like the chances of you killing him with it is very low. So right now you have how many skill points left? 3. I would do whatever you want. I would do maybe 3 Ray of Frost and 1 Firebolt, I guess. Or you could do
that's what I did.
I did 2 and 2 at first because I just didn't know. But like I think just the percentages are a little bit better. All right, so then get out of there. But this is also where you identify your skill books if you ever find them. So you see where it says identify skills and learn skills. You can do that once you find a skill book.
Gotcha.
But you don't have any right now. And you also level up right here. See where it says level up in the top right. Once you get your XP filled, you come back here and then you can level up.
Gotcha.
And then you do rolls and it determines how many like points you get to level up and stuff. And it's cool. So okay, so get out of there now. Let's like get the heck out of the adventure guild. And so in different zones you're in, sometimes there'll be an adventure guild and so herbalist, sometimes there won't be, or there'll be one or the other. The shared stash, click on that. Now the shared stash is where you can send your if you get a drop of like a legendary sword for a mage, but you find it with your warrior, you can send it to your mage. Right?
Oh, wait, you mean send it to your warrior?
Yeah. Like you're right now and you're on your mage, right? If you find a really great warrior item, you can send it to your warrior, but it costs quests to do so. So the thing is like they don't want everyone just sending equipment around like crazy because that'd be silly. It costs 2 quests to send it.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And it costs 2 quests to receive it on the other character. But if you find something that's like super, super good, like a super legendary item, it might be worth it. So everything in this game is balanced where it's like only worth it if it's really good. If that makes sense, right? You don't want to send them just meh or good items. You only send, and a lot of people don't send anything. Most people send nothing because they don't want to waste quests. But in the instance that say you have a guy die, like if you die, you lose all your items and you get sent back to like zone 0, like the beginning. If you have somebody die and you have another character that has a really legendary warrior weapon, you could make that character go all the way back to the beginning, go to your stash, send it to the guy, and then give it to him.
Say that one more time. I'm sorry.
Okay,
I really
so
want to get this.
If you want to send items to another character, everybody has to go back to the beginning, like where you are right now. Like, so if you're in zone 5, you have to travel all the way back here to send it. You know what I'm saying? This is like a post office. You can only send it here from zone 0. So it costs a lot of quests to send gear, especially as you go further in the game. If you're in like zone 5, you're going to spend all these quests to come all the way back here, then spend quests to send it. And then you have to spend quests to get it from the dude.
So my bad. I'm a little confused. Sorry if I keep asking, but so when you die, you can still send the good stuff you had?
So when you die, you go all the way back to here into the beginning of the game.
Yes.
And
you would have to do it before?
No, this is what I'm saying. If you die, you lose all your items except for you can keep 1. And then you get sent back to the beginning of the game. So basically you're kind of naked and you have 1 item and you're at the beginning of the game. You might be tempted with another different character to send them equipment because now they're naked. They don't have armor or nothing.
Right.
If that character is somebody who's highly ranked of yours, say you have a really high ranked character, he's like top 50 rank or something out of like 1,000. And you're like, this person has a chance to be top 10 or give me a really high ranking. You might want to go and give them some high level armor so that they have a chance. Because if you go back nearly naked, I mean, okay, so at the beginning, when you come back and you die, you can go to the blacksmith and you can buy weapons that are kind of okay. But if you use those weapons to go back to your zone, it's going to be really tough to beat a boss. Like, you're not going to be able to beat
Yeah, especially because you also give up quests. So you're saying that if you died with a really high level character, the other characters you have in your arsenal who might have good weapons for them, you just use up their quests to level them up, not level them up, but give them the
good items.
The items.
This is the thing. Items make the most difference in this game because you're going to level up and you're going to get skill points and stuff to level up your character. But having really good item drops and items on your character are the difference between beating a boss and being killed by the boss. Like, a lot of people go into the final zone and they think they're ready to beat the boss and they can't even beat him and they die because their gear is just not high enough. Now, the people that were lucky enough to find really good gear go in there, they just destroy the boss and they're like, I beat him, right? And you're like, wow, I can do it. And then you go in there and you just get your butt kicked because those other people have found better drops for their gear. So the thing though is that's the question is like, if you have a really high level character, and you find like a really amazing gear on another character, should you use all those quests to send it to them? There's no right answer. Nobody knows. It all depends on the situation. The game is very balanced to where it's like you have to figure out, okay, what's the best strategy? And most people don't take the risk and they just go for it and don't send stuff. Very few people send gear.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna start buying fleas because then I have a vision into the future.
Well, that's the thing is that the fleas are pretty expensive, right? But at least you have them now, and then you don't have to risk dying. You can, if you have a flea on your character, you can have the thing of you will never die, right? So at the beginning of the game, I knew that with fleas were going to be expensive or at least valuable. And people put fleas on the market, and they were more expensive than the other ones, but not that much. And I should have bought them, but I didn't. And then all of a sudden, they just went way up in value because everyone's like, "Holy crap! I need these fleas to survive." And I was like, "Darn it! I missed it. I knew the answer, but I didn't act on it." But whatever. That's Web3. Sometimes it could go whatever way.
Yeah, and in the game, you had to learn by everyone just trying it out.
And my point is, there's no right answers in this game. Nobody really knows the answer. Like every situation is different. So you have to figure out for yourself all the different things in your situation and what's the right decision. So people in the Discord are left and right being like, "Oh my God, I just died. I can't believe it. I was crushing. I was doing so well and I just died. Oh my God." And then the next person's like, "I just beat the final boss." You're like, "What? How do you do that?"
Yeah, how did you do that? Share the magic.
There's so much mystery involved, even though you kind of know what's going on, because this is the thing. Here, I'm going to do this thing. I'm going to share my screen real quick. Hold on.
All right, I'll unshare mine.
I'm going to share it real quick just to show you. This is the key. When you look at your characters, let me go. This is my best character, my warrior, and he was my worst. He ended up being my best, but he was my worst. If you look at your items, right, and you decide like, "Hey, I'm not sure if this shield or this shield's better or what to do or whatever I should do," you can go to your character screen and look at the stats and be like, "Hey, these are the stats that matter. Here's my damage. Here's my defense." And then when you go to here and go to your items, you can switch it out and then you swap it. Now you look at your character and you see the difference it made. Now this, when I swapped out this shield, it gave me better attack, but everything else is a little bit the same. So it's better, right? But a lot of the stats and stuff behind the scenes you don't know and don't see, and everyone's asking questions. What if I do this? And it's like, well, the proof's in the pudding. You can put the item on your character and then you can see what stats it changes and how it improves your character. And that's what's going to tell you like information towards what decision you should make. And then you can make a more informed decision, right? So and a lot of people do this thing where they take a screenshot of each one of what different items and they look at them and say, which is better? I'm telling you, at the end of the day, the by far most important stats are the defense. You've got all this defense of like 69% armor proc mitigation, dodge, parry. If you can avoid getting hit by these monsters because they hit so hard, you're going to start destroying dudes left and right? I thought the Rangers would be OP because I would crit people left and right because I would like kill them real fast. But the opposite's true. The defense is more important.
It's the longevity you're aiming for.
You want longevity in that match because not only will you survive, but the more HP you can carry over to the next battle, you can continue battling further without having to heal. So the Warriors right now are like seemingly doing better.
So when it comes to wisdom with a mage, is that more on attack?
Wisdom. Okay, so wisdom once again is dodge, right?
Gotcha.
And this is the thing is you can look at if you look in the Discord, there's a game paper, a game doc. It lists all this stuff, what everything does. Dodge is wisdom. Parry is strength. So you can look at that doc and it's very simple. It just shows you all the stats of like what you need to know. So you don't have to like ask questions about that specific stuff. But this is the key. This is the key. Like, okay, so the main stat of any player, like, the warrior is parry and strength. Strength is a warrior main stat. And you'll see it because it's the stat that has the most points. The mage has wisdom as the main stat. That stat not only like boosts your dodge, it also helps boost your attack power. Okay, so whatever the main stat is, warriors are strength, mages are wisdom, rangers are agility. Those stats, your main stat, boosts your attack power a little bit. I don't know how much, just a little bit, but it does. So whatever your main character is, always when you level up, boost that stat as much as you can.
Got you. Okay. That makes a lot of sense because that's their main.
Like those things are pretty simple once you wrap your head around it and look at it and you're like, okay, I know the basics. Then the next level is like decision making of what to do when. And there's no like dry cut answers for that. It says flea is being changed. Be careful buying. Okay. So right now flea guarantees a flea. And they're saying because it's so OP that they're going to change flea, which I don't know what that means. It could mean that like it doesn't guarantee flea. Maybe it increases your chances of flea. But I really like.
What does he mean by be careful buying flea? You
what
buy
he means is that flea is really expensive right now, or like slightly more expensive. And he's saying be careful buying because if they change flea tomorrow and it's not guaranteed anymore, then the price of flea might go down.
That does make sense. Okay.
So this is the thing. It all depends on what you care about. If you want to not die, just buy flea, bro. Like, because dying is if you're not really, really lucky in this game, you're going to get your butt kicked and die. And fleeing is like a OP, over the top OP skill.
I was going to say it's pretty OP, right?
Like it's worth
literally
having.
Looking into the future.
It is literally worth having because especially on boss fights, and if every zone you go into, there's a daily boss and they have a higher chance of drop rates and they're harder than the other like regular monsters. If you fight those dudes and you're not really high powered, you're going to get your butt kicked. And having flea is extremely, extremely helpful because if you die, you're going to lose a lot of quests coming back and getting gear and all that stuff. So if you die a bunch of times, your chances of being top 10 are like done, right?
Gotcha. So
the question is just like how valuable is to you, and also in the Discord, there's tons of people helping. There's tons of mods that are helping nonstop. Even the founders like Bloater Punch is in there 24/7 practically helping people answering questions, getting feedback. And so the feedback was that flea is like really powerful. So like we're gonna adjust it, and I'm like, oh no, like I want flea to be automatic, but it's just one of those things. It is what it is. So they want things to be balanced. And right now, you'll see on the market fleeing for the mage, like you have a mage right now, because teleport, the flea mechanic for mages, was a higher level skill level. You had to get to level 7 to unlock it. It was like selling for $120 on OpenSea.
And when you buy one, can you only use it one time?
Yeah, so you put it on only one character can get it, and then but once it's on your character, your hero is there forever. So if you play,
can use it. So let's say you're in a battle and you use it. Do you lose it on the next battle?
Yeah. It's like skills, like because you see those skills, how you loaded them up. You only get so many. It's like one of those, like your Ray of Frost and stuff. So you can load up 2 or 3 or 1. But my point is, through the future seasons, in season 2, that skill is still going to be on your character.
Wait, so only through seasons it'll rejuvenate, or every day it'll rejuvenate? You can use it once
for
a day.
Skills, what happens? Your skill points rejuvenate every day, right?
Yes.
So you load up your character, and you can use your flea every day. If you have, because on my characters that have flea, I have 2 characters with flea on it, and both of them I have 2 fleas on the character. I'm using skill points to buy them because I want to be able to like avoid dying twice during the day. If you know what I mean, like because that's just the value I put in it, right?
Yeah.
But I could put 1 on there, and if I only have 1, then I could use that 1. But then the rest of the day, I don't have flea to use. Right now, if you go to the Adventure Guild, you can always go and change that, but it's not always in every zone. So depending on how many skill points you put into that, depending across, we have all these different skills to put on your character because each character has like 10 skills you can use, but you have to use your skill points to put them on your character just for the current battles that you're using that day. Now, the next day when the skill points refresh, you're going to get the same allotment. You don't have to go back and change it or do whatever. You're going to refresh and you'll still have 3 frosts and 2 fleas or whatever. It'll be the same.
Gotcha.
So it works out good. It works out how you expect it to. The difference is, this is my point. If you buy a skill right now and put it on your character, when season 2 starts and all of your stats return to 0 and your NFT refreshes to 0, you still have the skill on your character.
Beautiful. Yes.
Does that make sense?
So not only does it refresh every day, you carry it on through
the next season. So it's really smart to buy like these now, because when you buy them now, they'll be on your character forever.
Beautiful.
As long as you play the game forever.
Yeah.
And ever.
And the flea might change, but you'll still have it.
You'll still have it. And then the sooner you buy it, the sooner you can use it, and the more value you get over time that you get out of it, right?
Well, I'm hoping that the flea only changes on next season, because I'm gonna milk the hell out of it this season.
I mean, this thing, I have 2 characters with Flea and 2 characters without Flea. The 2 characters with Flea, I'm like, boss battles, difficult dudes, bring it, bro.
Yeah.
I'm ready to throw down. I'm going to split your skull open. The 2 characters without Flea, I'm like, I am not even going in there.
Let's get in a fight, man. Not me and you, but in the game.
Let's go. Go in the game. And so, like, okay, so now what you want to do, bring up your screen. You have to put your, because when you mint a character, they have equipment already, and you can put it on your character. So go into your bottom right where it says like your loadout thing. Okay, there's your character, but the next one over it should be your inventory. Yeah.
Oh, there's nothing in there.
Oh, get out of this room. Get out of this room. Sorry, leave this room.
No problem.
Okay, so now go to your inventory. Now see all those things, put them on your character. Because right now your character is naked, and those are just the basic items you have. So put that on your head. That's your hat. And you've got sandals, and you've got a vest, and you now a little old wand there, like a Harry Potter wand. You know what I'm saying? You got like what is the Harry Potter's wand called? I don't know. You got that. Okay, so now you're here. And so this is the thing you need to also remember. Camping is what you have to do to make your NFTs onto the blockchain, right? So if you find a skill book or a summoning shard, you go to camp and then it turns it into NFT and then it's on your wallet and it's safe. You can't lose it. But the thing, though, that you have to remember is if you camp, your day is over. Like you can't battle anymore, right?
I almost pressed it. Holy shit.
Well, you can't even use it right now because you have no NFTs. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
So don't do camping unless you're at the end of the day and you're ready to be done. But that's the thing you have to understand. You have to make that decision. If I have a certain amount of HP left or whatever, or quests, but I have a skill shard or a skill book or a skill book and a summoning shard, is it smarter to go back and camp and save it? Because I'm telling you right now, 3 different people just today, including Crypto Grady, told me that they just recently died with a character that had a skill summoning shard on them.
Yeah.
And it's gone. And they
didn't.
Yeah. A lot of people are dying with skill books and shards on
So
them.
so the shard you just sent me, how do I avoid losing it?
Wait, did I send you a shard?
Was it a shard or what?
No,
What did you send
I
me?
send you STC.
But you said earlier when the giveaway happened, was that a shard?
No, that was the USDC I sent you.
Got you.
Yeah, the shard was for the other competition of like the game. Okay, so now the thing is like the zone you see, the Wild Prairie. Click on that. That's going to bring you into the zone where the next zone. So if you look at the top of the screen, the top left is Eidos, the town where you just were. The top middle is where you can battle guys. The top right is the tile to get into the next zone, right? Okay, so go back to Wild Prairie. So now what happens when you go into these new zones is that not all the tiles are there available yet. You have to battle guys and they'll appear randomly. It's like RNG. So click on Enchanted Fields. Click on the Enchanted Fields and you'll go directly into a battle. This is like a battle tile. So now you're fighting a goblin, and it just has to load real quick. There's the goblin dude, all right? So now if you look at your middle part here, you have attack, you have skill, you have persuasion, you have flee. So now if you look at your charisma, which is 5, and the charisma is 3, sometimes randomly the persuasion button will pop up and you can click it, but it's an RNG chance. And you can persuade the monster just to give all their items up and run away, to be like, hey, I'm stronger than you. I'm just going to loot your wallet and you run away. And you don't have to fight them. Like there's no HP lost and you just win, right? But that's a very random chance. And so your button is not there. You can't click it. It's a RNG whether it is available or not. So then you're only left with attack, skill, or flee. And if you found a monster that's like super difficult, you could try to flee, but fleeing is like a dice chance. And you can see your quickness is 19 and their quickness is 4. Your quickness is, your quickness is 10. Your quickness is way higher than them. So if you did want to flee, it'd be a very high chance that you could, right? But it's RNG with the dice. So if you try to flee and run away, it might, and your quickness is less than theirs, it might take you 4 or 5 tries to run away. And each time they possibly could hit you. Or they could miss, right? So fleeing is a very risky thing unless you have the flee skill.
Yes.
Now, this guy looks like you could just kick his butt. So you probably don't need to use a skill. I try to use my skills for the end of the day. And so this guy, you probably can just hit it and you can just kick his butt, right? So you missed. But overall, I think you're going to kick his butt. So now you can roll your dice. There you go. You got a 9. Let's see what this guy's going to do. See, you only got a 2. Now, hit attack again, but on the screen, I'm going to show you how this screen works. Also, if you click on the numbers where it says damage number 2, if you click on that, it'll show you a readout of how much damage they did, and then it'll show you if your your armor or your parry or any status skill effect you use, if it affects it. So like if you have numbers in the red, that means that you reduce their attack, but you have it didn't propagate for you. Because this is the question everyone has. When they see armor, there's a thing that says armor propagation percentage, and then it says armor amount. So like you might have armor of 5, but it only propagates like 40% of the time. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? So 60% of the time, your armor doesn't come into the equation. See, there's 0 there, your armor didn't count. But 30 or 40% of the time, your armor will count towards that action. Okay, so you won. So like you didn't get any loot, but if you did get loot, you could either click on it or hit take all to take the loot. But make sure when that pops up to not leave the loot, to always take it.
So if you leave the loot, it's gone, right?
Yeah. It'll usually give you an error warning, like watch out, like you might want the loot. Okay, so here you are. So you're fighting this brigand dude, and if you see in the upper left of his character, you missed him again. That's rough. On the upper left where it says stupid, if you mouse over that, it's going to show you like his dodge is reduced by 30%. So each of these monsters have these different type of statuses, and some of them might be like tough, where they're 30% boosted everything. And some of them are like reduced, right?
Gotcha.
Okay, so you used a skill on him, and now you can still also attack. So if you use a skill, you can also attack on that same round.
Gotcha. He's done for.
Yeah, so you can do him now.
But the shard, by the way, the shard that it was. Oh, I should have just not used the skill. Fuck.
See, that's the thing, is the question is whether it's useful to use a skill or not. I usually try to keep them till I really need it or at the very end. Okay, so you got something though. What is this? Oh, you got something for your boots. Okay, so take it, hit take all, and then hit done looting. Now go into your inventory, and I think that's better than what you have maybe. But wait, hold on. But like most
now.
Oh yeah. But also but sometimes you have to keep in mind there might be stats on there that are not on the other things, so you can't see the comparison. Does that make sense? If one has agility and one has wisdom, it's not going to show you the difference. So mouse over the boost you just put on. Go into your inventory. So right now what you have is 2.47 and your min mount's 2. Go to the other one now. Okay. So so that one is this almost exactly the same, but then the ones you put on are better. And you can see the rarity doesn't matter. One's uncommon, one's common. It has no difference. All that matters is the stats. Okay.
And real quick, Doug, about the shard, I was talking about, I think on the stream you were giving away a shard, and you said you were giving it away to me, or was I wrong about that?
I don't.
Like earlier.
Today?
Yeah.
No. JChains won the shard earlier today. You won the USDC Twitter giveaway, the $25 USDC that I sent you.
Got you. That's the disconnect I had. My bad, bro.
Yeah.
Alrighty. How do you feel about this guy?
So he's an adventurer. If you go over arcane, what is arcane? And when you mouse over that, what does that say? Dodge is increased by 30. So he's not too bad. He's level 2 and you're level 1, so you're pretty similar. But if you look at his damage is 1 to 4 and you're 4 to 9. And so that's really what you want to look at, is their level and their damage amount, because otherwise it's hard to tell otherwise. But certain characters that you'll come across are more dangerous that you'll learn, like the highwaymen and stuff and all these dudes. You'll see. And even though you can always just pause the game and not do anything, you can go into Discord and ask people like, hey, is this dude really tough? Blah, 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 because you're not going to lose anything by just letting it sit there. You can let it sit there for however long you want until the refresh, because every 23 hours you refresh your HP and your quest, right?
Gotcha. Okay.
So even if the game crashes, you come back, you'll be at the same exact spot, or you close off your browser, right?
Okay. That's good, actually.
Yeah, so it's really easy that way. Oh, look at what you got. You got a nice ring, bro. Okay, put that on. Take all.
Take
Go
all.
into your inventory and put that ring on. So that ring is dope. You don't even have a ring yet. So that ring's going to help a lot. Go over, mouse over it again. So you've got strength, agility, and charisma, which is awesome. And this is the thing. Your crit, your parry, and your dodge all went up. This is mythic, bro. This is top level mythic. That is great.
Let's go.
Rings are awesome. They can give you a lot of stuff. So now if you click on your character screen, you'll see down there, the box that's character, click on that. So now all your stats have been boosted. Now you're up to 30% dodge, which is awesome. Okay. And you're up to like almost 5% crit and the 4 to 9 for damage. Okay, great. So continue. Go ahead and fight the dude.
Let's go. Not worried about it. Now I'm worried about it.
Well, look at your HP. You're at 33, right? As always, make attention to your HP. You're gonna kill him now. You're gonna get him.
Yeah.
4. Okay, so now his HP is 12 and yours 31, so you're still good. But you always want to make sure HP is higher than them. If it's, because you can go back and you can heal.
Exactly.
But this is the thing is this game is about efficiency. If you want to be efficient with your healing, there's 2 options for healing. One healing is like you get 33% healing. The second option is you get full healing, right?
Got you.
And so, but the thing is that the first healing costs 1 quest, the second one costs 2. So if your HP is way at the bottom and you kill monsters until your HP is way low, using 2 quests to heal the full amount is better than using 1 quest to heal 30%, right? Because you're more efficient.
Do you think I should heal?
Yeah, you should go heal now. Once you're below like 40 or whatever, you should go heal because you just never know.
And where is heal?
Go to Eidos, the town.
Got you.
And then you go to the herbalist. Yes, correct. And now because you're at 28 or 20, whatever. So you probably want to heal the full amount. But the thing is that like sometimes you could heal 1 if you only have a couple quests left, right? Because I only have a couple monsters, but you have a lot of monsters left. So you want to heal probably fully.
Okay.
But it's all about math. What's the most efficient, right?
Yeah.
Then you want to go back to Wild Prairie. And as you go through your fighting monsters, there you go. Got the travel tile already. So it just tells you like the homeland of the 5s, orcs, and other lesser races live in the travel tile, the mystical forest, right? And so now, yeah, he's gonna talk to you now. If you have the music on, you can hear him.
Okay. So what exactly is this?
Just telling you the story of of like Dragon's Crossing.
Okay.
This is just lore stuff. He is Acheron. He's the dude that's like the overwatcher of Dragon's Crossing. He's like the wizard he's kind of like Gandalf or whatever. He overlooks everything. And he's basically telling you the story of how what this land is like and who the good guys and the bad guys are, stuff like that. Let's see.
I like this one.
Disaster, yeah. Your removal from your previous realm. So your town got like transported here for some magical reason, right? The Nexus. So, and he's warning you Dragon's Crossing is dangerous.
Mm.
This is just kind of lore and kind of fun of the game.
Gotcha.
Bloater Punch, who's the main founder dude, the original OG founder, like idea maker of the game. Oh, now you went to here. Okay, hold on. So you just used a quest to come over here. But what level are you?
Oh, okay.
Go and look at your character. What level are you? Yeah, you're gonna get your butt kicked here. You're only level 1. You have to go back. So you just wasted 2 quests.
Oh no.
Go back to where you were. Yeah, see, you found this tile really fast. Usually you don't find it at fast.
Wild
but
Prairie?
RNG. Yeah. But usually it's RNG. You never know when you're gonna find it. So go back
Should
to
I
the
choose
Wild
Wild
Prairie.
Prairie?
Yeah, go back to
Okay.
Wild Prairie. So you just use up 2 quests. I was trying to read some message somebody sent. Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's all good. I know it's very tempting to go in there, but you need to be at least like level 3 or something to go over there.
Yeah.
Because the problem is that if you go over there, you might end up like dying.
Yeah, and I don't want to lose anything. Oh, he hit me with a 7.
So this is the thing. When you go into the next zone, the equipment that you get is level 4. So that is an indicator that you should be like level 4-ish when you go there.
Okay.
So like if you have multiple heroes and you run around and die and do stuff, you figure that out quick, right? And then your other heroes benefit because you know what the landscape is like.
Interesting.
And of course, we share all this information in the Discord. People find out, oh, hey, here's a tip. I found this out. So that gives you reason to be social in the Discord.
Yeah.
Like right now, when you were doing that, I was actually reading Rayman. He said I was new to the game and he was trying to decide whether he should camp with his NFTs or not. So I was telling him, like, be safe with your NFTs. When you find an NFT, you don't have to camp right away, but don't go into any dangerous battles. Like, only go in if you have like full health.
Gotcha.
Because you don't want to die and lose it. Because if you camp and then you make it into an NFT on the blockchain, then you like are done for the day. So it's all a battle of like what you should do. Okay, there's nothing to loot. So this is just a thing of like continuing to fight monsters and leveling up. If you look at the bottom right, you can fight one more monster and level up. So let's like fight one more monster and have you level up to level 2.
Okay.
This
Shout
is the
out Riemann Lindaberry.
Yeah, and so this is the thing to keep in mind. If you're too high of a level, the monsters you fight won't give you experience points. And the difference is 4. If you're 4 levels ahead of them, they won't give you experience points. So you do have to leave this zone at a certain point because you just won't be getting experience, right?
Okay.
But that's like everything in the game is like you have to kind of figure out what works best.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people complain that it wasn't super obvious what zone to leave when and those stuff. But the thing is, if you fight a character that you won't get experience from, there's a little exclamation point that pops up and kind of a warning symbol that'll kind of warn you.
Okay, hold on 1 second. Sorry, he's talking. I can barely hear you. I'm sorry. I just gotta wait for him to stop talking. Okay, sorry. What were you saying?
Okay, so what was I saying? It doesn't really matter. Okay, let's just get out of here. So
I think it's like something about the character on the top left or something.
Oh yeah. If you go into a zone and you fight a battle and you're too high of level, it'll give you a little like exclamation point warning to say like, hey, warning, you're not going to get experience points. You can still fight them, and the thing is, you're already there fighting them anyways. So you might as well fight. You have to fight them, and then I think you could possibly get loot. Okay, so then there's these encounters with like berries and wanderers and gamblers and stuff. So depending on what you pick, you might get something good, you might get something bad. I always pick in this one, the middle one, and I mostly get healing from it. Now, the top one also can give you healing, but also can like poison you, I think, too. So I'm not really sure. But like for
Let's
me,
get poisoned.
Oh yeah, I see you got damaged. -5 health.
Yeah.
All right, so
got poisoned.
Oh, you got
Again.
another one.
Let's get poisoned again.
Dude, I can't believe you got poisoned twice in a row.
What the fuck?
All right, so now you can beat this guy and you can level up and you're going to be done with this guy. So just kick his butt. I think you have plenty of whatever. Let's see, you got 4 damage. What's he going to do? He's going to do 1.
Oh, yeah,
all
okay.
right. So, yeah, I think you're going to beat this guy. Let's see what happens here. So now there's a thing in the game. You can adjust the sound. You can actually make it auto roll for you, but I really, really prefer to manually roll because
me too, personally.
it makes it feel real. If you auto roll, it doesn't feel like you're playing a game.
Yeah.
Hey, look what you just got. Oh, you got it, but see, it's a ranger. You can't use that.
That's okay.
Take it anyways. The thing is, take all the loot you can because there's going to be a smelter put in the game where you can take your items that you don't want and you can convert them into stuff. So, oh, wait. Oh, no. Oh, this is fine, but you could have leveled up. It's not a big deal. Fight this guy. So if you look at the bottom.
I can't level up without a quest?
No, you can. You can level up without it even if you don't have a quest. But like It's just that it's less efficient. You want to level up and then come back and still have that quest.
Right. Gotcha.
Otherwise, you waste your experience points. So if you look at the bottom where it says quest and it says 015 to the right of it, that star, that sun, that is the indicator symbol that pops up to remind you that you're full of XP. I mean, you can see it on the bottom left. It says 7 out of 7, but it's just like that little reminder.
So any XP I get from this won't add on.
No, it's not going to do nothing. It's just lost. Right. So you got new shoes. All right. They're not quite as good, but it does give you a hit point. See, that's an extra thing your thing doesn't have. But you lose a bunch of, I don't know, mid chance. I don't know. It might be worth using.
It's only 0.08. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Then it's probably better to use those.
Yeah.
All right. So now let's go back and go to Eidos. And you can click on your equipment and put on your boots for sure. Go ahead and put them on. You got some fancy steel boots. Now you want to go to the Adventure Guild. You can level up. So on the left, you see roll. That's going to roll to give you extra hit points. So click on that. So you got 5 extra hit points. It's awesome.
Nice.
I think the most you can get is like 6 or something.
That's
so
awesome.
On the right, or maybe the most is 7. I can't remember. On the right, you want to click the roll, and that's going to give you more things that you can use to level up. So you got 3. That's not so great, right? Mm-hmm. Okay. So now that you got 3 points that you can use, you want to use them on your main skill, wisdom, right? So put 2 on that. That's the most you can put on anything when you level up is 2. Now you have 1 left, and you have to decide what to use with that. Now your strength and your agility are pretty low. I would say, that agility is for crits and strength is for parrying, and your strength is pretty low. I would probably put it on strength because it's so low. You don't want to have anything like super low.
Okay.
And then you can click on level up. Now you can over time decide what you want to do as far as all this stuff. I don't know what the best answer is because wisdom's already, I think, the best stat, and you already leveled that up because it's your main stat.
That's great.
So now when you go to skill points, you see you have 1 skill point, but that's not enough to add another thing. It's not enough because you see how many it takes. So now you're just done for the day with this character, and you're back here at home base, and there's nothing for it to do really. It's just.
So now should I change characters?
Yeah, you can change characters. You can go over to your warrior dude.
How do I change them?
So go down to character selection on the bottom right. There it is. Your hero select, and then you just hit play with your, what is his name, Brock. And now you want to make sure you put his equipment on. In inventory, add his equipment. Oh, you got a legendary fucking sandals and a legendary fucking axe.
Let's go.
What? You just minted this dude. He's about to fucking stomp everybody.
You see my sandals disappeared? Oh, okay. I was about to say.
There it is. And you got that chest protector. You got 1d6 and you got, wait, go over that again. You got bonus damage. So when you have bonus damage, you see that it's a 1d6 weapon that turns it into a 2d7, right? Because it just adds 1 to whatever you get from that.
What does that mean?
So that 1d6 means 1 dice that's up to 6.
Okay.
So from 1 to 6. Now, some weapons will say 2d6. That means you get 2 dice.
2 dice 6.
And when you saw me fight that final bosses, they had 4. They had 4d6. They had 4 dice, right? Crazy. So now go over your shoes. So your shoes, you got your armor mitt 2 and 2. So that's pretty good. I was hoping that it would give you more stuff, but oh well.
That's all right.
Whatever. Just because it's legendary doesn't mean it's the greatest thing ever. So now you're ready to go. You can just go into Wild Prairie.
Wait, should I put my skills on?
Your skills. Yeah, your skills.
And
Adventuring Guild. So just there's grapple and there's overhand chop.
Which one do you like more?
I prefer overhand chop because grapple gives damage, but it reduces parry for both monster and hero by a certain amount for 2 rounds.
I might just go all overhand chop.
Yeah, that's what I do. Crypto Grady said grapple is great, that it helped him a lot. And I think it's my least favorite one. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's really hard to say. It depends.
Can
on
I
the
do 3 and 1 or no?
You could. That's totally fine. It's
Okay.
right now. It's about testing it out, really.
Yeah.
Renpen says he wants to start another hero. Don't poke the water orbs; you'll just get wet, right? What
does that mean?
I don't know. It doesn't mean nothing. Renpen won a hero before. He wants another one. Yeah, guys, go mint another hero. Diamond Hands just minted 2 OP heroes. He's ready to crush everyone in season 2, bro. I play my quest, so I camp the last one when I have NFTs. Right. Congrats, Diamond Hands. So get all these congratulations.
Appreciate y'all, man. Seriously, y'all are amazing. Peace and love to all of you.
Look at this. Yeah, see, you're getting everyone jazzed up now, right? So you found a travel tile already, bro? Like, what do they think? You're ready to go to Zone 2? It's good luck. Diamond Hands, why do you have the best luck of anybody in Dragon's Crossing?
That's insane. I didn't even fight anybody yet.
No, this is good. And when you go into further zones, there's like 4 or 5 tiles, and it's like people are like, bro, I need these tiles to pop up.
Dude, this is insane. Yeah. So I shouldn't go into that zone because it'll waste quests.
Don't go there. Everything's about, should I go into the zone next or not in this game? And then also, like, you know, fighting the monsters.
Gotcha.
It's all that decision making. So you just kick these guys' butt. Now you got your legendary stuff.
Let's hit his ass with an 8. Oh, what?
Oh, an 8.
I called it.
Bro got an 8. Nice. I love this, like, stupid ticker that I have. I'm going to get rid of it.
Let's go.
All right. Here, let's give you some pump-up music while you do this. Okay. Pump up.
I'm about to get my guitar. Ready? Do it again.
Yeah, he's rocking and rolling.
Let's go, baby.
You are
on. I have all these promo videos. Every left and right, ready to go.
I'm a metalhead, bro.
Did you hear that Stash said that's a bit? He said it's a bit long, but I like it.
But he loves it. Yeah, I did see that.
That's kind of the thing. Sometimes I know that it should be shorter, but I kind of like it being long.
Well, if it is long, it better be good, and it is.
Well, the thing is that it's really hard to cut stuff out, and like some of it's the flow of the video turns a certain way, and if you cut stuff out, it doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly. You know? It's all about the flow.
I care about the flow. And sometimes I want to make the videos long because I want to just see how long I can keep you, and you're just like, am I still here? But you still want to watch it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just it's like it's like the
and it's good music. It pumps you up. It's not
dude.
boring.
That song's so good. It's from some random person because people make this royalty free music, and like it's from someone in like the Ukraine. You know,
that's awesome. Shout out Ukraine.
And I'm probably like the only person that's even bought it from them. You know what I mean? Like who uses like power metal for their like soundtracks?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. There's a niche of heavy metal heads out there in the crypto world.
That's why I need Herman Lee to come on the show because he's like the ultimate YouTuber metalhead. He has all them dudes that do guitar solos on his show and like, you know, he had on the other day. Oh, awesome. Yeah, you can do some rock and roll. He had the dude from Extreme on. You remember Extreme? The More Than Words is.
Yeah, I think so.
They other than that song, they're heavy fucking power metal, and they came out with a new album with like this amazing guitar riff, like solo.
Really?
And he had the dude on the show. He's 50 some years old, and he looks like he's 25. And him and Herman Lee are, you know what I mean? Like these metal gods that are just like they have the long hair and they just look good forever.
Yeah, like
and I was like,
vibes.
Yeah. And I was just like, bro, your Extreme's a heavy metal band. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that they're a heavy metal band. I just know More Than Words, right?
Man.
Which is a great story because their label told them not to release that song. They're on tour. And they're like, that song's not going to do nothing. They release it. They go on tour in Europe. And this is back in the 90s when he didn't have the internet. So they go on tour in Europe and someone calls them and they're like, bro, you're like #1 on the radio right now. And they're like, what? They're like, what? And they're like, yeah, More Than Words is like destroying the radio. And they're like, oh my God. Like we had no idea.
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? Like we didn't know.
Never trust the record labels.
They're well, no, I'm not saying, well, yeah, everyone's trying to tell you advice, but they wanted that song done and released and no one wanted it. And they did it anyways. And then they call them in Europe and they're like, bro, we're in Europe. What's going on? They're like, you're in Europe. But guess what? In America, your More Than Words is crushing. Like everyone knows that song, right?
Yes.
It's fucking legendary. But the thing is that those guys are also known for legendary guitar solos. So cool stuff. That's why metal rules. Okay. So you're killing this guy, the brigand, right now, I think it is, right?
I already know.
You know what's funny? So he was on Herman Lee's YouTube, and Herman Lee says, I'm a guitar player, and then the guy's like, well, is like playing the guitar ever gotten you like a girlfriend? And he's like, well, not metal, but when I played your song, yes. So he'd play girls more than words on his guitar, and that would get him a girlfriend or whatever, but not like playing like power metal. And then so like he has the guy from Extreme right there that made the song, and they're both laughing so hard because it's so funny.
What an OG, bro.
Dude, are you serious? It's like, and he's told Herman Lee, he's like, you're the Oprah of like heavy metal, because he has his YouTube show. Oh, you got yourself, bro. You got yourself a mask and a ring, bro. Collect all that stuff up.
Give me that. Let's go.
Okay, now go to your hero inventory and put that on. You got a ring, bro, and you got a mask. You got like a, what is that eyes wide shut mask going on there?
Eyes wide shut.
Go and cover over your eyes wide shut.
Are you into that stuff?
I mean, like, people should be wearing masks. I don't know.
No, I mean the eyes wide shut stuff.
Oh, like the super secret Illuminati / orgy stuff?
Yeah, the shit we're in.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, all the time. Like that's I need more of that for sure.
Hell yeah.
So now your character is stronger, and you can look at the stats if you want. Oh, here we go.
Okay, let's see. What is this? Gambler.
Oh, that's the gambler. Okay, so here's the elf on the gambler. So, like, if you click on the character thing down there, the little character button, click on that for a second.
Character?
Yeah, click it. So you see where it says chance to hit bonus? So it's 0 right now, right? The only way you can improve that and get chance to hit bonus to go up is from the gambler or the water orb. These things that you come across, okay?
Got you.
So right now, you can click it, and sometimes it'll like take points away from you. It might say like -2 charisma, or it might be +2 wisdom. You don't know what's going to happen. It could be anything. But the thing to keep in mind is the only way to increase your chance to hit percentage is through these two dudes. Through the that's the only, I mean, there might be more, but we don't know about it yet. But the gambler and the orb can increase your chance to hit. So it's like the opposite of dodge. It like negates dodge, right? So I always hit it because I want that extra chance to hit possibly. It's the only way you can get it. I don't know if it's smart to hit it or not. So now you're going to roll. Ooh, I don't know if that's good or bad. Let's see. Oh, it's good. You got chance to hit +1. There it is. You got it. What the hell?
Oh my God.
What the hell?
I buy a little bit. If it was 2, it probably wouldn't have worked.
Love the creepy mask.
Like the
bro, who's watching right now? Do you see that you're literally just throwing diamond in like fucking like
I'm diamond handing it all, bro.
Dude.
Oh, berries again.
Okay, so the middle one for me often gives me health. They got reduced health by 5. That's not bad. 5%.
Sorry, guys.
If you get health, you get 8 though, so it's all good. So this has been a very successful day, and we had a lot of fun. And you minted some heroes. We even tortured STACH and made him watch us play the game for a minute. And because he's not a card game type dude or whatever. A lot of people are not into Magic the Gathering type stuff. This is not that, but it's a little bit like it, tiny bit. It's like a cross between that and Pokemon.
I don't know if anyone in the comments ever played a game called Dominion, but I used to love that game. It was more card based than anything, but this is like a mixture of that plus some like Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, see, like it's a mixture of like Pokemon, D&D, Magic the Gathering, and it makes it simple. It's really fun to play. Like it's so obvious and simple. Like you don't need to, like if you have a Magic the Gathering deck, that's so deep and intricate and like, dude, you're doing like calculus, right? This is very much more simple, but it's still really difficult, right? The gambler is the best, got the best of me a few times. Yeah. He really is getting all the best luck. You're using all of our good luck now. We're all sending you our energy like Goku.
Dude, I love you guys. I feel it. Just
dude, you're crushing right now.
You guys. This is
all when we get off this stream, I'm gonna go and DM Bloater and be like, we had an awesome stream, and Diamond Hands is now a community member, and he's crushing it. He just minted 2 OP heroes.
This is great content.
Well, that's the thing is people love to hear this. They love to hear the news, what's going down. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I'm polishing off a bottle of whiskey, and we're eating some meats, and we're having a
What's
good time. What is it? Is it a hat or shoes? Let me see.
Rough slippers.
Oh, slippers.
They
Yeah,
seem to be a little better.
it's
The
a
only thing is
little
the
bit.
armor hit.
You get this is the thing, you get charisma from it, but charisma only really helps. Okay, charisma helps when you try to persuade. Remember when the whole persuade thing happens?
Yeah.
But also, the warrior does have a skill that charisma helps. You know what I'm saying? You know how you get the skill books and get the skills? So there's a skill that says like, hey, we boost this stat depending on how much charisma you have, right?
Mm-hmm.
So charisma is slightly attached to the warrior as like a secondary trait. That doesn't mean it's a big deal. I'm just saying that
It's a little boosted for the warrior.
it's a little bit. It's like if you have a warrior, it might be smart to get charisma.
Whoa!
What do you got here? Oh, look at these sandals. You got charisma. You got mid-amount. Look at that. You got some charisma in the house. Dude, why are you getting all the charisma stuff from your warrior?
Wait, so real quick, so for the armor mitigation protection percentage, is that
It's
even
going
worth
up. Wait, hold on. Let me look at this closer. So you're losing 1 armor mid-amount, but you're gaining 2%, and you're getting charisma. It might be worth it because you're gaining a bunch more than you're
it?
losing,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, I almost pressed done looting.
Yeah, be careful about that. Usually give you a warning, I think, but just be
Okay.
careful. So yeah, that's probably better. The thing is, at the end of the day, a lot of them will be kind of close-ish. It's not a huge deal. But as you get leveled up, you'll see there's a more differentiation about what you want to pick. In the beginning, I was kind of vanilla about it.
Oh, but look at this.
Brown
The rough
heads, like-
slippers might even be better.
Oh, yeah, no, that is better. You got 2 agility. Yeah, get that. Because agility boosts your crit.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's because this one was better by 1%, but now that we have this one, it's probably way better.
Yeah, so you're doing awesome, man. Like, this is super cool.
It's all because of you, Doug. Appreciate
Well,
you, man.
I blame friendship. And like Brown Jet went to the stream and he came back. He's like, "You guys are still streaming?" Yeah, we're like breaking records here.
Yeah,
So-
literally, Ogre and Grady finished their stream too.
That's funny. I'm gonna message Grady and tell him we're still on. This is funny. Where is he? I'm gonna text him. Grady loves streaming forever, just FYI. He's
Hell
like,
yeah, bro.
I'm going to tell him Diamond Hands is destroying. That's the thing. Like, I loved it because I got into all this streaming, a lot of it because of Grady, where he's all about like the details and getting excited and learning about the games. And it's so much fun to do this. Really, there's 2 things in gaming that's fun: playing the game that you really like, that gives you some kind of enjoyment, and then also the social aspects of it. Your friends talking about it.
Exactly.
Like, you see tons of people play Call of Duty and Fortnite. It's all the social aspects of it, right?
But I like the social aspect in Web3 because it's hard to harness that. You know, all these other Web2 games have a system already. Now, this one, you have to like go in the Discord and ask everyone, what's your opinion? What did you do? And all that, you know?
Yeah.
So I got a ruined axe. I think that's good because the crit is up.
Been on for 4 hours. Let me look. Oh, yeah, a better crit. Oh, yeah. So it's better than what you have, right?
Yeah.
And
it's
this is the
red.
thing. You see where it says main hand? So there's 2 options for your main hand. You can either have a main hand or a 2-hand weapon. A 2-hand weapon takes up both slots. A main hand weapon only takes up that 1 slot. You can also have an offhand. So for your warrior, you could also, if you have but you can't do that. It has to say offhand on it. And for warrior, you have like shields.
Oh, okay. And you can use that as the second one?
Yeah. But if you have a two-hand weapon, you can only use a two-hand weapon, right? There's your berry.
Oh, sweet.
There you go. You healed for 15%. Nice.
Oh, I needed that.
Also, wait, you can level up.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that.
Level up.
Do that. I go back to Eidos, Adventure Guild, level up. I'm getting it, Doug. I'm getting it.
Dude, don't worry. This is day one, bro. It took us like weeks to figure out most of this stuff I'm telling you right now, right?
Hell yeah. Okay, I got total 6 on that one. And
you
5.
got 5.
Let's go.
That's better. That's better. That's not bad. That's pretty good. 5's
All right, what
pretty
do you
good.
think, bro?
So you want to always go to your strength first and put 2 in that, because that's your main stat, right? And now your wisdom's low. It's only 5, and that's your dodge. You know what? I would put like all of it in fucking wisdom, because you already have, that would bring it up near agility.
Okay. And agility as well, or quickness?
I would put
hit points.
Yeah, so you put 2 in wisdom, right? And
Yeah.
then I would put some in maybe, I don't know. You could put hit points or charisma, I guess. You only have 1 left, right?
I'll do hit points.
I would not do that. Because the other ones affect you more, I think.
I couldn't even do it. So yeah, I'll do it.
It won't let you add it to hit points?
No.
Oh, you already put it in something. You already put in charisma. That's why. So you took it away. Okay, now you can.
What if I put, which one should I put it? Agility, quickness, or charisma?
Well, this thing, quickness determines in how fast whether you can flee. It also determines in how often you hit first. In the battle, like someone hits first.
Mm-hmm.
So quickness, even though like it's not a secondary stat, like it's pretty important. So I would say that any of these is fine. Like none, there's no right or wrong answer.
Mm-hmm.
And you got already like 6 hit points put in the guy. So a lot of people, the rule of thumb is that if they get a decent roll for hit points, they just will not put any in hit points because they already got a good roll for that. They'll put in something else. And so I would say that if I was you, I would put it either in quickness or charisma is kind of low, and it is a secondary stat of his. So you already put 1 in there though. So I would put it in quickness. Because quickness is really important for fleeing and also like being first in the battle. People sleep on those secondary skills, but like if you aren't always getting hit, if you always hit second all the time, it can be a problem at the end of battles. But what I'm saying is right now it's not a big deal. Right now you're going to be fine. Later on, and when you really start adding them up on top of each other, you can figure out what you really want to do.
Sweet. See, look, I hit first. See, it helps.
There you go. Hitting first is good because once you get to the end, it makes a big deal. Well, think about this. If you hit them and kill them at the end because you go first, you could avoid them critting you for like 30 HP. And even though that might not kill you, it will take away HP that you can't use for your next battle. So being able to do that's really important because you want to be able to have as much hit points as you can to go over as many battles as you can, because otherwise you have to go and use quest to heal.
Right. Ooh.
There you go. Hit him for 10. 4. I'm obsessed now with clicking on the numbers to see how much I like in my parrying and my like armor.
Oh yeah.
So they miss. There you go. So like yeah, their armor didn't do nothing because they're a deer. There we go. Look at that. You got 2 items. You got 2 items, bro. Look at that. What is
Wisdom and charisma is up. The only thing is the armor mitigation pro.
What is the number on that? It goes down a little bit.
Yeah, so it's 0.0. I mean, it's 0.34%.
That's not too bad.
Yeah.
And you're adding wisdom and charisma. That might be better.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's very close. I
I'll
guess
do
it's
it.
just a preference. Sure. A little bit of wisdom, charisma. Wisdom helps your dodge.
It gives it 2 more agility.
That's what I'm saying. Right now, you're pretty safe. These monsters are not going to kill you so much. When you get to the next zone is when it starts getting like a little bit more dicey.
What's agility again?
Is your chance to critical hit.
I might put those back on. What do you think?
Nah, I wouldn't worry about it. You're fine. Like right now, I'm telling you, everything's very vanilla. It's not too risky. You're probably gonna be fine. When you get to the next zone is when you start to have to really like worry about dying and stuff.
Okay.
All you have to do right now, because it's free to go back to the next tile and heal. Like you don't have to spend like the travel tile requests to heal. So healing is just a given. Whenever you need to heal, just do it, because you don't have to spend extra quests to heal. You only spend the healing. You know what I mean? Because if you go into zone 2, you have to spend a quest to come all the way back, and then you have to spend quests again to heal.
Should I heal?
Yeah. What is your total right now? Is it 81?
What do you mean? Yeah, 81.
Yeah, I would heal fully. Oh, wait. You only have one quest left. So the thing is that if you heal, you're going to be out of quests. You're pretty much done now because 22 is risky.
Yeah.
Unless you want to go in there and risk dying, but
nah,
you can just be done for there. And
it
then the thing
so
is,
far.
You don't want to use that quest because using the quest counts against you for the leaderboard. So now if you click on the bottom right where you see the trophy, you can look at the leaderboard, right? And now you're not going to rank very high because you're at the end of the season. There's not enough time for you to beat the bad guy at the end. So you're right now, you're at 875. But the thing is that to keep in mind, you're at the point right now, there's no way you can win, but you can try to rank up if you want. Right now, its entry is free. So all you're doing is benefiting from learning about the game and potentially getting skill shards and skill books, right? So now think about this, okay? There is a ranking leaderboard where you could potentially still make money off of it because the top like 60% of people make money. But I don't know how like the chances of that. You could also just think about this as only farming NFTs. Meaning like, just go out and use all of your quests. Just fucking use them up like you're doing right now.
I went for it, bro. I went for it, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Let's go!
Just farm NFTs. When you're just farming NFTs, who gives a fuck how many like quests you use up? You know what I mean? You're just you're just trying to kill as many monsters as you can to get an NFT drop.
Yes, sir. I just wanted that XP just in case. That was scary.
But you won. I couldn't believe it. Okay. You almost died. But my point is that if you're just farming NFTs, who gives a fuck about dying, how many quests you use? You know what I mean? You're just farming at this point.
Exactly.
Because the chances of you ranking high enough to get like, you might, even if you rank, you might only get like $7, whatever. But if you find an NFT, that could be worth more. So
yes, sir.
It's all a question of like, the game's very balanced as to like pick or choose.
Yeah.
Just pick a path, go choose your own adventure, do the thing you want to do, have fun with it, see if it works. If not, next time choose a different adventure, right?
Exactly.
So that's what I love about the game. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I'm still quite new. I've never opened a skill or shot. I have to physically send the ARB to UC to get the game address correct. Raymond, the thing is that like to buy a hero, you have to have USDC in your wallet. And the chain that you're on is Arbitrum, right? So
yeah, I'm on Arbitrum.
We're on Arbitrum, right? So you have to be an Arbitrum. So like the Arbitrum coin doesn't work for the game. You have to have USDC and you have to have ETH for gas, right? So he says Arbitrum USDC to the game address, correct? So Raymond, what you do is you go to the website dragascrossing.com and you connect your wallet and then you hit the mint button. Okay, Raymond. And then you can mint there. If you have any questions, go in the Discord for Dragon's Crossing. In fact, I'll post the link to the Discord in the chat right now.
And make sure it's USDC.E when you're on Arbitrum.
The other one might work too, but yours did work. So I'm going to post this right now in the chat. This is the link to the Discord for Dragon's Crossing. If you have any questions, you can always go in there and ask questions and make sure you're doing the right thing. Brown Gent spend luxury items and Julie now that the S&P 500 rallied. Okay, so Brown Gent's investments are doing well. Brown Gent, why aren't you buying more heroes? Okay, anyways.
Oh, homie said he's been buying a bunch of luxury items and jewelry.
Yeah, he's buying like a Rolex.
This is a tennis. Shit. I only got VS. I didn't get VVS because they're not exactly. It's too expensive for VVS. And it's a lot though. This is what I'm holding so that one day if I ever need to let it go, I can let it go. But it was around like 10.
Oh geez.
Something like this. It's small though. See, look. If you see it, it's small. If I get a longer one, easy 15, 14.
Yeah. Dude, that's legit diamond hands. You're rolling like you're flexing hard, baby.
I love
That's
you guys,
nice.
man.
Okay, so Brown
That
Jen,
shit don't matter though. Ethereum and Bitcoin does.
You're right. Well, I was saying you and Brown Jen are both flexing hard. That's awesome. He said he was looking at getting one. It looks decent, Brown Jen. All right, we're gonna do more streams too with Brown Jen and everything. Fun times and everybody. So like we probably can wrap this up right now. We had a long ass stream. It was awesome and great. People can check it out. We had awesome people on like STACH. We had JChains. We had I Mint That. We had Aaron. We had Diamond Hands here. We had Scott on, who has got a big time following and has the Wake Me Games. We had Chair on, and we had Crypto Grady on. Awesome times, a lot of fun, and a lot of cool people. And Diamond Hands, I hope you enjoyed being on the show.
It was a blast, bro. Literally, you're the best host ever. This is gonna be famous one day. You'll see.
We are famous now. We're crypto famous, baby.
That's
I need
right.
to get Dill on the show so he can throw down some fucking tracks. All right.
Yes,
all right,
sir.
guys. We're going to throw out the end of the show now. And I really appreciate everybody coming in and all the winners. JChains won. People having a good time. It's a lot of fun. And, we love Web3 and we love rocking and rolling, baby.
You are watching Hype TV, the Metaverse Access channel.
Let me bring you up to speed.
I'm Doug Hype. I'm Aaron Rodgers' guru.
No way. Wait.
No, Dougie, you rock.
Some of the top games into space.
The game is it seems to only have positives. Everybody seems to really like it.
I never played Dungeons and Dragons.
There is evil here.
But hey, I'm addicted. I've got 15 heroes now.
Amazing. He's got something up his sleeve.
I learned that I'm kind of an esports geek now. Classy Games, you did fucking phenomenal.
You don't get these opportunities often to be able to just have some of the best players in a game.
That's just how you do it.
This is Web3 right here, baby. Let's go.
Don't forget to watch out for chonkers.
Let's go! Baby, I'm pumped for Dragon's Crossing.
Yo, we'll see you guys later. Peace out. Check out Dragon's Crossing. The links are down there. Check out Diamond Hands. Click his links. Follow him on Twitter and all the peoples. Thanks, Diamonds. We'll see you later.
Love you guys, man. Take it easy.